Good morning. How are we all doing? Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Let me just position my microphone here. Sorry, we're a very little bit late starting out today. I have an excuse. I don't know if it's a good excuse, but I was up till 3:30 a.m. this morning trying to get my scenery working for the X-Plane. So I've only had about 5 hours kip, and then I had to get back up again and carry on. So I've just had a coffee, so I'll be good for about 2 hours, and then I'll be asleep just at my desk here, if that's okay. So yeah, good stream. It's so beautiful. AV's perfect. Awesome. 10 out of 10. That'll do. Best timing ever to join when the countdown was on 0. Nice one, Road Wolf. Good timing, sir. Mr. J. Donovan, 2-month support. Thank you, J. Donovan. Corey Michael, 7 months. Tom Go, 36, with 5 months. Squirrel741, 5 months. TJ, with 8 months. And at 5 o'clock this morning, Frosty is cold, 4 months. I love it when people do that. Like, they come into the stream at 5 a.m., middle of the night for me, and then they click the anniversary button. It's great. Auto it for you, 16 months. Thank you so much, guys. How are you live? I only what? I have no idea what that sentence is asking. I'm distracting you from revision, Gormanator. Oh no, dude. You've got to carry on with that revision. You can listen to me in the background, but you've got to get on with the revision. Mr. Heyday, 4-month support, and Mattia Zippo, 23 months, almost on 2 years, Mattia Zippo. Wow. Good morning and good afternoon, depending on where you are. If you're in Europe, it's good afternoon. If you're in the US, it's good morning. If you're in Australia, probably good evening. Big-headed, yeah, check the schedule. It does say 6. At the moment, Sunday Night Trucking staying at 6 o'clock. Mr. Lacknick, 6-month support. Thank you, Lacknick. Watching the stream while typing a report, Ian. Blake, 29882. You really need to keep it a little bit more classy than that, please. How are you live? You only start at 6, 2T. The schedule doesn't say 6 o'clock. Does the 737 look smaller? I don't think so. I mean, there's a van here. That'll give you some scale, maybe. It's a little transit van. Where have you gone? There it is. Looks about normal to me. Look at the high-res texture on this transit van. Look at that. Wow. Free plugins for the win. Marks891, same thing for you, sir. Keep it classy. What if you were to go onto Eurovision? What do you mean? I'm not going to go onto the Eurovision. What the heck? Can anybody guess where we are, by the way? Anybody know where we are? Somebody might recognize the terminal. Texture's right out of the 90s. Very Minecraft texture. Correct. We're in Nice. Nice Airport is where we are. Imagine Squirrel on Eurovision. Nobody wants that. I don't want that. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. Nice, south of France is where we are. Côte d'Azur. And apparently the weather's very nice down there. Look at that. It's lovely and fluffy down here. It is very, very nice indeed. Anyone know where to get GTA 4 radio stickers? No. Maybe go into a GTA stream and ask that question. I've no idea. Yeah, I've been to Nice. I didn't actually land in Nice, but I drove to it and went round the actual resort itself. True Blue Aussie with 16 months support. Thank you, True Blue Aussie. Funky Pixie, 11 months. Thank you, Funky Pixie. Almost on a year, sir. The puns already. Hey, you can never have too many puns, right? Well, the Norwegian delivery, I guess you're going north. Ceci, you're very astute, sir. My plan was to sort of head northeast towards Scandinavia. That was indeed the plan. Baz, I know exactly what you mean about scenery. I messed 1.5 hours this morning to fix my EHAM AFCAD. That's why my A319 is still 500 nautical miles out of EHAM. And I need to watch you on PS4 for now. Yeah, the flight sim struggle is real, Baz. People don't realise till they get into it just what a pain in the neck it is. I don't know. I think it's just passion that keeps us all going. We want to make this work. I really want to fly. Yeah, it took me hours this morning to figure my scenery out, but I got there, I think. You're going to go to Tenerife with Norwegian in June. Nice. Yeah, Tenerife's a decent approach. Although the thing about Tenerife is when you're coming into land, there's part of you that looks out the window and think, as you're getting lower and lower and lower and lower, and all you see is water, and you're thinking, are we actually landed in the sea here? And he's just not told us. And then just as well, you get 10 meters from the ground, all of a sudden there's land, and you're like, ooh. What's the difference in this between the PMDG 737? The PMDG is the NGX, so that basically means it's the later model of the 737. This is a 737-300, and the PMDG is the 600, 700, 800 series. So it's a later variation. So inside you don't have all these kind of old school dials. And if you remember on the PMDG, the NGX, they changed the layout of these flight screens and put them horizontally, and you get a lot more information in those. Whereas this is the older school 737, so a little bit more work, but not a terrific amount. She's got character, put it that way. What would happen if all if all simulator games were stopped? What do you mean, Posh Goose? How can that happen? How can simulator games stop? I don't understand. That was you when you landed in Mallorca, King Driver. Oh, you must have come in on. Yeah, you must have come. Oh, you got the best landing then, because you got the north facing landing on zero. What is it? 009, is it at Palma? I can't remember. But yeah, you're coming over the sea, and then as you're coming in, you can see the coast and stuff, and then you land into the runway. The other approach brings you over Mallorca landmass, and you land. Like all you see is land, and then you can see the sea in the distance as you land. Yeah, Connor, I've done the first route plan, and then after that, I've left it open. You mean there were whites from the face of the earth, Posh Goose? Yeah, but it's a weird question, isn't it? It's a bit like me saying to you, what would you do if all mobile phones and computers were wiped from the face of the earth? It's like, huh? You wouldn't be watching the stream, that's for sure. Right, let's get inside and start this up. I think what I'll do is... what's the... 1 second. Check my mixer settings. I feel like I'm getting a bit of feedback. Is that better? Okay, we'll see how it goes. You love that Prom wants your house in ETS2? So do I. I remember him doing it. They kept it as a complete surprise. It was cool. Right, we have ground power. Oh, man. Now I have to remember how to cold and dart this bad boy. We have ground power. Actually, I should probably do the... Should we do the fuels first or not? Let's have a look at the fuel situation. Ground services. Let me bring up my flight pen. We need 5 tons of released fuel, is what we're going for. Yeah, battery. What's the battery on this thing? Is that at the top though? When will you put your X-Plane mods in the mod spreadsheet, Harper boy? Yes. Right, let's get that down to 5. I'm going to go with like 5.1 or 5.2. Is that the battery? There we go. Battery's now on. Standby power. Should that be on standby power? 2 rotors under the black switch. You mean above? 2 rotors above the black switch, yeah? That's on ground power. Galley on and off. You decided you won't post any questions because every time I do, Paul just ignores SME. Thunder Turbine, I don't get to read every question, dude. Don't be offended. I haven't seen a question from you. It's just my eye scans down and it picks random stuff out. Starting a new map in Skylines. I haven't decided, Connor. I haven't decided whether we should carry on or not. I'll do a vote just before we start, I think. Battery bus. I've not read the cold and dark for this. Maybe we should just fire up the APU. Let's instantly load that. What's the zero fuel weight here? Zero fuel weight, 35.9 tons. Let's call that 36. $36 tons, that'll do. I have difficulties watching Squirrel Diamond League, Ice Hockey World Champions, and Giro Italia starting soon. Yeah, good luck with that. There is a manual, Posh Goose, but it's not like a PMDG manual. They give you an overview. They do give you the cold and dark startup plan, which I could just go for. Hang on. Fixed aviation, documentation, quick start guides, startup from cold and dark. Here we go. If in doubt, read the manual. Okay. Click the battery switch toggle to on. Okay, we've kind of done that. This will provide the most basic electrical power. Close the guard. Done that. Get back in here. Start the APU. Oh, right, so it is just literally start the APU. Start the APU in the start position. Hold it for 2 seconds. Release the switch. Automatically settle into the on position. It takes 15 to 20 seconds. Blah, blah, blah. The blue APU gen bus off with light will illuminate when the APU power is ready. Funnily enough, it didn't tell us to turn that dial at all. Okay, that's definitely working. Maybe that should go back to where it was. Should that be on battery bus or not? I'm not sure what that position should be in. Durka, how you doing, sir? Blaze, F-16, Squirrel Airlines, the only airline where you hear the captain say, what does this light mean? The dial is only for checking voltages. Ah, okay, okay. So that's actually not functional other than just informational, isn't it? Yeah, cool. All right. APU power is alive. Switches will return to the middle position when released. The bus transfer warners light should extinguish. Turn on all wing tank fuel pumps. Low pressure lights will extinguish. Move the yaw damper switch to the on position. Damper will extinguish, even though we don't have any hydraulic yet. That's fine. Let's get rid of that for a second. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you, Durka. Got to bed at 3:30 this morning. Hydraulics need to go to the on position. Low pressure light will extinguish. They're now powered by the APU. The low pressure lights for the Eng 1, Eng 2 will remain until the engines are started later. Cool. And Jinska, the best way to send important questions to Paul is via delivery. Then he won't miss it, but the question needs to be worth the delivery. True story. I can't argue with that one. I definitely get those. Although occasionally I do miss those as well, but people always point it out to me. You went to bed just after? Yeah, but I got up at like 9:30, Durka, so I was up a few hours later. Turn the APU bleed switch, turn on the APU bleed switch. Okay, we'll do that. Verify both engine bleed switches are on. Observe the dual bleed warning lights illuminate, which is that. The indicator should rise, which it did. Turn off all pack switches. I think they already are. Plate isolation valve in the auto position. They're already off, I believe. Yeah, that's off, that's auto, that's fine. Can we see Doyle today, Posh Goose? Yeah, we always get Doyle, and you know that. But we'll get him on probably this evening. Mrs. Squirrel's out, like, pretty much all afternoon. Also, we've done all that. Move the IRS mode selectors. Okay, where are they? Oh, they're up there. Blimey. Move both IRS mode selectors to the nav position, not the align position. A brief cell test will run, after which you should observe the align lights illuminate. Like so. If you turn the knobs too far by accident, and just turn the knobs back to off. I kind of did. I kind of put that one on ATT, didn't I? So let's turn that one off. Wait until the IRS lights extinguish and then try again. Okay. There we go. Just wait for that to go to a line. On the FMS, click the init ref button and enter your current geocode location. Yeah, okay, we got that. Yeah, we got alignment. We good. We good on this score anyway. Do we need to bother about the air temperatures? Circuit breaker, panel brightness, blah blah blah. Okay, I think I shall turn off the track IR 1 second. CCFC 2001, 2 months. Thank you, CCFC. Don't derail a plane. I'll try not to. If anybody's watching that yesterday, that was actually quite funny. I managed to take a 1 kilometre long Canadian freight train, and I managed to punch it into the side of another 1 kilometre long freight train and utterly derail it. It was quite something. I actually don't think we made a highlight out of that yet. Now it knows where we are, roughly. Did you get the scenery working? I think so, Pedro. That's what I was up till 3:30 this morning trying to sort out. I was a little bit worried, Pedro, because when I fired it up, my sim just sat there on loading scenery for a long, long time. Yeah, I was Twitter messaging Durka at like 3 AM this morning going, does yours normally do this? It was quite funny. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that, Pedro. I haven't checked this morning. I sent it last night. I thought you were going to send it already last night, but you didn't, so I'll message you. I think it's working. I mean, I probably need to catch up with you anyway, just about what to disable. Yeah. I'm sure it's like, it's mostly okay. It's probably not 100% perfect at the moment, but it seems to be okay-ish. Turn off the packs, will you? What? What, these things? It didn't say turn them off, that's the thing. I suppose it makes sense, but it didn't actually, in the Cold and Dark guide, did not say turn them off. DeMarco, English please, no Russian. Around Germany, you may need to remove W2XP. It will take forever to load for some reason. Ah, okay. Squirrel did the demolition derby on the rail track. Yeah, pretty much, really. Around UK and France is okay. Well, I'm actually heading up to Switzerland, is my plan. I hope it's okay. Those are the bleeds. You turned the packs off already? Yeah, I did actually. I turned them off and that's on auto. You got the packs mixed up with the aircon noise. Okay. You can actually turn the aircon noise down here in your preferences. You can just like wind that down. Cockpit sound. If it's too loud. I kind of like it. Did you disable sleep mode on your hard drive? No, but I doubt it will go to sleep. But that's a good point. Actually, I think in my power options... Oh, blimey, now you're asking. Now you're asking. Power saving settings. Where's the sleep mode on the hard drive? I'm on a high performance, so it probably won't turn off the hard drives. But I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember where you set that in Windows 10. Power settings, advanced HDD. Power settings. Oh my god, why did that just start the browser? So where am I going? Power options. Power saving settings. See, I'm on Samsung SSD high performance. Not going to Belfast today now. I'm not flying from Belfast, I'm flying from Nice. Côte d'Azur. Yeah, if I change plan settings, I just get that. I suppose I got the advanced thing. Wait a sec. Hard disk. Turn off hard disk after never. Yeah, so the hard drives are already set to never turn off. So it kind of looks like it's okay, right? I need to update the root command. I haven't changed it. At all. That looks okay, doesn't it? Yeah? I think that's working. So, I already have it on high performance by the look of it. Where's the root command? Plan root is... Where are we going? LFMN, I think it is. Is it LFMN? Yeah. Alright, I've changed it. We're going to Lowy. L-O-W-I. That's the plan. What else have we got in this cold and dark thing? Okay, the rest of it is just engine start. That's fine. Okay, we can ignore that. Cool. Let's get on with the routing. Veniaket, it's on the schedule. Explain then City Skylines. I was a sub for 2 years until I lost it. Dan J. Oh man, so you've actually lost like a 2-year anniversary's worth of stuff. It's a pity, isn't it? Really, I kind of feel that Twitch should carry that on. Like, say somebody subs for 3 months. Yeah, it should record the fact they sub for 3 months, and then they don't sub for 3 months, and then they start subbing again. It should just carry on. It should go, they've been a sub for 4 months now. It shouldn't just go, oh, they've been a sub for 1 month. I know it's broken, but they still paid and supported back for 3 months, didn't they? How can you just wipe it out? It makes no sense. Like, there's continuous sub, and there's how much you've subbed. Why do we bother turning the hard drive off? Because if the hard drive goes to sleep and you're flying along, and then the game decides, oh, I need to load a tile of information further ahead, it then goes while it waits for the hard drive to fire up, and your sim will freeze for like a second. Oh, I think I know who this is. I know who this is. Give us your booty. It's pretty obvious. It's Burke Black. It's a Burke Black raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Burke Black. I knew straight away as soon as I saw those emoticons with the guns firing. I thought, I know who this is. Actually, I need to change your name, so let me, so I can see you on the screen better. Let me do that. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome, welcome. User manager. There we go. Burke Black. You are a streamer. Okay, your name will show up red now. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I take it you're just on your way to bed, Burke Black. Pirate boarding party ago. Lol. I love how Burke's Black got this like really nice theme when he raids people. You know, he's got like the guns firing and they get in there and they like board the ship and all this kind of thing. It's quite funny. Give me the squirrel booty. Well, I've got a treasure full of nuts if you want that. But you'll have to find it. Like most squirrels, I forget where I've buried my nuts. Dan J, 2 months. Thank you, Dan J. I've already read that one, but I'm reading it again. Lol. Take off. I can't take off. I've got to program the thing first. Matt, I think Matt is actually moving house. That's why you've not heard from him. No, Floaty Fat Man. I spoke to Steve yesterday about the MCP control panel, and I downloaded the software, but I haven't had time to set it up yet. There's a fair few things you have to do to get it connected. Jog Harrius, hi Paul, great to catch you live today. Any idea when you will continue Sherlock's adventure with Jack the Ripper? I don't know yet, but I do need to continue that. Totally love watching that. Stay awesome. Thank you, Yog. I will continue with it. I don't know exactly when yet, but I probably need to finish it before the next Sherlock comes out. How long will this take? It kind of depends how distracted I am, I think. Right, where are we? We are at LFMN. I can't remember what gate we're at, so that's just tough, I'm afraid. Oh, you scumbag. LFMN is the origin. What's the thing that's ticking? It's all the stuff inside the cockpit. It's all the fans and things. It's pretty authentic, but After a while, your mind just ignores it as like white noise. NAX 1816. We are today. Flight number. Taking off out of runway... What are we taking off out of? Runway 22 right. Where are we going? Runway 22 right. Let's do this. The sound is the standby instruments. There you go. That's what it is, apparently. Right, let me get the flight plan punched in. Oh, it's actually printed out in a different layout. I updated my PFPX and it's printing things out in a different way now, and it's slightly confusing me. So I've got to get used to that. We are going to... Hang on a minute. Let's go for... Are we supposed to do the departure first? 22 right. Bazzy 6 X-ray. There we go. That's better. That's better. Then via Yankee 15. Prepping lunch service. EO needs 3-minute alignment for the AGM. Yeah, we've done the alignment. I'm pretty certain of that. To what's that? ABN. And then UT 102. The Bonners 18. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House. Can we give Bonners a lovely nutty welcome? New sub, new member of the Nut House. Thank you for your support, Bonners. Appreciate that a lot. Would you like a moo fade or a pig oink? You can have your choice because I have nothing to toot you with on this aircraft. So you can either have... You have your choice. You can have a Sabrina moo fade or you can have a piggy oink. I'll let you decide, the Bonners. Glad to support such a great streaming community. Thank you very much, sir. Nice of you to say. Moo fade or piggy? UT 102 to TISAX. 737 viewers. That was literally stuck on 737. That was amazing. Why not both? That's greedy. The old pig oink would be grand. Bonners, this is for you, sir. This is your official welcome. That pig always makes me chuckle. Tizax, we're going direct to Breno. Let's activate that. And our arrival would be with the Brenner to Alpha on runway... Where's our runway gone? Runway 26 into Innsbruck. Runway... 26. That's an RNAV 26, isn't it? You had that pig until your dog ate it. Yeah, the same thing happened to me. Brenner 2 Alpha is what we're going for. Right, let's have a look how that panned out. Alright, well the good news is, no discontinuities. Wow, look at that. There's actually no... Oh, it hasn't calculated the restrictions yet. That's fine. Let's get the fueling in. We have about 3 tons on board, if I remember. Let me check my loading sheet. No, 5 tons on board. What am I talking about? 5 tons on board. Wait a minute. 2590. 2620. That's about 5.2, isn't it? Did I load 5.1 or 5.2? I can't remember. We'll go with 5.1. Too bad it's not 06. Oh yeah. What, for fun and games? Well, the current route, Barbastig, is Nice, which is LFMN, south of France. And we're going to head northeast up to Innsbruck, which is LOWI. After that, I don't know. I'm probably going to head towards Scandinavia, but I haven't decided on the routing. So after that, I'll be open for a suggestion. Probably looking at something that takes somewhere between 60 and 90 minutes to get to, and then kind of hop our way up towards Scandinavia. Your schedule is a little bit strange for the UK. You should start at 12 PM. I did. I did start at 12 PM. Will you ever do a meetup in the UK, Buzzle? I did a meetup. I did one at Truckfest 2 weeks ago in Peterborough. Next meetup in the UK is Insomnia in August at the NEC. So that's 2. Can I pick you up in Denmark? Yeah, I don't want the suggestions just yet. Let's get this set up. So we don't need suggestions right now. We'll have plenty of time to talk when we're in cruise. Why is the title saying Microsoft Flight Simulator with X-Plane? Because nobody, but hardly anybody, streams into the X-Plane category. Which reminds me, I should set X-Plane 10 in the title. There we go. That's why. Pretty much everybody piles into this category. You couldn't go to Truckfest. Zero fuel weight is 35.9 tons. Let's call that 36. Gives a gross weight of 41.1, which is just about right. Reserves of 1 point... Where are you? Oh, 1 ton. There we go. Cruise wind today is... Let me scroll down. 263 at 019. Cruise altitude is flight level 360. Actually, let's get my iPad. I haven't looked at the chart information. Actually, I've just thought of something. 1 second. I've just thought of something. I actually bought one of those little things that lets you capture the iPad. And I kind of tried it out, but I probably shouldn't try it live. I'll probably break my stream if I do, but I could try it. And you can actually see what I'm on here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for LFMN. The Southeast Europe. I've already planned to go northeast now. Reria with 10 months support. Thank you, Reria. Not on VATSIM. Nope. Not on VATSIM. LFMN is 5,000 indeed. Okay. So essentially we're taking off straight out over the sea, and the coast will be on our right as we take off, and then we'll turn left. And then if you look out the left window, you'll see the whole coast of south of France. Please try it, Barbastig. I don't know if it's going to work. It essentially means plugging this in and then seeing if it will capture it on the cap card without breaking something. Who knows what's going to happen. One sec. Right. If I suddenly go offline, okay, and that's what it is. Let's see what happens. Right, I've just plugged that in. Right, I've plugged that in. Like I say, if I suddenly go offline, global source, let's see. Video capture device. Let's call it iPad. Which one is it? That's 000, so the other one must be 001, so let's try that. If this works, it'll be quite cool. Custom resolution. Does anybody know what the iPad mini resolution is? I have no idea. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. It actually worked. Look at that. It actually worked. Position size. Right, let's try. Whoa. That's actually pretty cool. So, I can like zoom in on my iPad like that and you can actually see it. How awesome is that? So, whenever I go to a chart, like if I was to go to the APC like that, you can see, because I can't remember what stand we're on, but you can see like where we are. These are all the stands, the parking stands. That's actually quite handy. Anyway, so there's the ground chart. This is quite useful. There's the ground chart. And you can see that we're going to taxi all the way down here to where it says 22 right in the middle. And then we'll turn and head this way. Down 22 right's runway. And take off. I wonder if this thing charges. I don't think it does. Actually, I think it charges the iPad if I plug that into there, but I haven't got a spare socket, I don't think. I used to do. One sec. If I was to plug that into there, and then I plug that into there, in theory that powers the iPad. I have never tried it. It's Navigraph, so you basically you can pay for a subscription every year to Navigraph and you get all the charts and stuff. Yeah, it's a subscription service. You can get two things from Navigraph. You get the charts app, which is this, and you can get the FMS data, which is like a tool which will go through your aircraft and your tools and update it with all the latest airrack every month. So it's quite handy. That is cool. Unfortunately, it's slightly in the way. Let me move my mouse over here. Yeah, I haven't got enough space here now. That's the only problem with all this. That's some dank tech, bro. Thank you, Perry. Although that just hid your delivery message there completely long. So I apologise for that. Where's my mouse gone? Yeah, I should probably have that in a slightly different place, shouldn't I? I don't know. Let's put it there for now. So we figure out what to do. We don't need it right now. I've just got it working though, but which is pretty cool. It means that when I'm looking at the charts, I can actually show them on the screen, which is very, very useful. So we'll bring that in a bit later. Anyway, let's do the N1 stuff. Outside temperature is probably very nice. It's a very long runway. Pretty certain we'll be alright with that. Flat's fine for takeoff. 127 is the V speed. Let's go with 127. 142. Let's go 142. Takeoff ref. Now, if I have a look at not that one. Not that one, I'm in the wrong area. Can't find the chart ones. You finally got OBS to work. Nice. Downpad is connected to the camera while recording. So what happens is my cap card's got two inputs on it. One of the inputs comes from the gaming rig and the other inputs are coming from the iPad, and then OBS can assemble them together. That's basically what's going on. I'm just trying to find the right chart that I want. What I was looking for, let me show you what I was looking for. So on the chart here, because although this is 22 right, you see that? Can you see where it says 22 right? And underneath it says 223. That's the actual runway heading. So what I do is I basically punch that into here. And set that as well. On the course. That's the actual heading, because it's not quite 22. Like 22, it's not 220 degrees, it never is. Put that on 223. That. As you can see, like the runway length is there in the middle, 2628 meters. It's massive. It's like 2.6 kilometers long, that runway. It's huge. It's massive. Righto, let's get set up here. I need to remember where the heck we are because I forgot what stand. This runway, I don't know why, this airport has this kind of green stuff in it, and it behaves really bizarrely. When you drive over that, it behaves like grass, and it causes the thing to bounce. So I've put ourselves over here, but I can't remember what number this is. Is there any number on the floor? It's that one. Taxiway Charlie is there. We get an idea where we are. But essentially we're going to head off. We'll go that way. We'll taxi straight out of here. We'll go down there, turn right, go down that way. That's what we'll do. Twitch keeps crashing for you. Oh dear. Try updating the app if you've got an app. I'm going to get rid of the ground services now. Actually, which one have we got? Ground services, ground handling. GPU anymore. That's interesting. I didn't use that GPU. I used this GPU. Get rid of him. Can't remember what he is. I think he's a ground services. Refuel. I don't know what he is actually. He's gonna have to sit there and do his slides. Rip headphone users. Is that too loud? I can turn it down. How do you schedule videos on YouTube? No, Kian. What you do is you go to edit info on the video, and then you schedule. You click an option that says private, public, protected, and scheduled. And if it's private, you can change the schedule and pick the time that you want it to go live. Did that van make a handbrake turn? Pretty much. Let's think about this. Oh yeah, altitude. Altitude today is 36,000. Let's punch that in. And that gives us a reading of is that 7.6? It is 7.6, isn't it? 7.6. There we go. Position light is on, that's fine. Okay, those fastened seatbelts should already be on. Let's put the track IR back on now. We're pretty much ready to get fired up. Actually, did my yeah. I downloaded a better checklist. You want a 1080 but meh. Right, oxygen, blah blah blah. Window heats are not on. I don't think we need the window heats. Are they supposed to be on anyway? So I think that lot should be on. Pizza heats can come on when we've got power. Air conditioning is done. Parking brake is set. Trim is 0. Fuel's been set. Passenger signs are on. Takeoff speeds, MCP. Initial altitude of 5,000, that'll do. Before start, flight deck door and the windows and all that good stuff. Yep, doors, windows, anti-collision light can come on. Which is that one. Transponder as required. I do not have a favourite football team, no. Okay. Let's get going here. Okay, we're looking here for about 22. No problem, Chuckle Beans. You're here now. It's the main thing. Good gamer online. Hello, sir. You know what I didn't do? Oh no, hang on. That should have been on. Appears to be stable. I've not had lunch. No, I've had a sort of a breakfast. I had a bagel. Just waiting for 22 on this. Check the fuel in. Temperature's rising. M1's coming up. Okay. All the numbers are looking good. Engine is stabilised. Switch over power. Turn off the APU bleed. Bring the aircon on. Actually, that should have been on. Not off, you banana. We have a recall light over here. Anti-ice. Okay. Good stuff. Right, APU can come off. Selecting flaps 5. Usually can't watch a stream live. When you stream at 12, I can watch it live. That's the idea, Chris, is to give people around the world a chance to watch. That's exactly why I'm doing it. Hey Blipper, how you doing? Did you arm the emergency lighting? No. It actually didn't tell me to either. In the cold and dark thingy. Right. Generators are on. Pizza heat is on. Anti-ice not needed. Isolation valves put to auto. Continuous. Recall has been checked. Both sides. Start levers are in idle. Flight controls check. Ground equipment is clear. APU is off. We shall now put that into flight mode. Just that way. And the strobe light can stay off. Tax light can come on. We're good to go. I feel like I've forgotten something though. Checklist not list of seatbelts. Didn't list the seatbelts? Passenger signs. I guess passenger signs covers it. It doesn't word it as seatbelts though. Mr. Solo 6411, I should say. Good afternoon, Squirrel and chat. Good afternoon, Solo. Just got home after buying a gigabit switch. You sound excited, dude. There is better things to drive than 125 in the rain, but now it's time to sit back and enjoy the stream. Thank you very much, Mr. Solo. I can't believe how excited you are to buy a gigabit switch, though. That's quite funny. I've actually got 2 of them. I've got 2 Netgear gigabit switches. I have one in here and one in the house, and they essentially collect the inputs from in here and then relays it to the gigabit switch in the house, and the switch in the house has a connection to the router and also onto the house network where there's a few plugins. So that's how I do it. You managed to buy a G29 and change gaming experience like you never imagined. Yeah, it's an actual massive game changer. There's no doubt about that. What's the pressure down here, by the way? Pressure is 1... Where are you? 1004. Blimey. Ah, wrong one. That's the pressure. You're pretty excited because now your dad's ex will be quiet. Why don't I fly online? Because I'd like to fly VATSIM, but I find it really hard to understand what they're saying. The codecs are so bad. I thought about IVAO. I think I'm going to try Pilot Edge, but the trouble with Pilot Edge is it's brilliant, but, well, you have to pay for it, which isn't the end of the world, but you can only fly, like, West America. Well, I'm going to give it a shot because it's pretty good. Alright, let's... oh, we don't arm the speed brake on the Classic, do we? We don't need to do that. RTO, flaps are at 5 for takeoff. I think we're set up. Well, the engines are idling, aren't they? You go outside, they're a bit louder. The updated Transocean 2 and the, the pause the game thing's fixed. Pilot Edge is not for extreme pros, no. Pilot Edge is for people who want to do it properly. But they do have some professionals on there. Yeah, you can't go on there and mess about, that's for sure. It's not about that. Is this the turn-on point? I guess it is. You can see the windsock over there, look at that. Bit of a strong headwind going on. No, the flight director's not on yet. I normally pull up here and turn all that stuff on. Flight director's auto throttle, strobes, all that kind of thing. Let's have a look at the tech list. Not a lot of useful information though. I'm good, Venetian. How are you, sir? 2-2 right, confirmed. Look at that. Looks quite cool. What's that, a shark? Or is that meant to be a boat or something? Hey, Jimmy, do a barrel roll. First one of the day. Thank you, Jimmy. You're such a pro. Right, let's get some strobe lights coming on. What else do we need? We need to notify the cabin crew. It's got all the landing lights. It's got all the lights. Just notify. Flight director can come on. Auto throttle can come on. We are good to go. Looks like an air shark. Kyle181, 14 months. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I've just got this horrible feeling I've forgotten something, but we'll see how it goes. I'll probably throttle forward and get the beep, beep, beep. More like a sailboat. You think so? I guess it could be. This is a weird bit of concrete, isn't it? The beep sounds mean the speed brake's on. Shouldn't you have the strobes and lights before you leave the parking area? No. No, no, no. They go on when you're about to cross onto the runway threshold. Okay. There you go, Serto. We get that beep. Toga. Power is set. 80 knots. V1. We have a positive climb. Wrong button. Oh god, I just hit the wrong button. I just managed to kill the auto throttle by pressing the wrong button. GG me. Let's get the LNAV going. Okay. Apart from that little hiccup, we're good. Okay, flaps are coming up now. Taxi lights can come off. Oh, look at that stadium down there. What's the in-flight movie? Whatever you want it to be. Let's clear ourselves to 190. Okay, still on VNAV speed. Speed restricted. Transition has been passed. That looks pretty nice. That scratching noise that you hear is this. It's the trim wheel being turned by the flight management computer. Cowley88, how you doing, sir? Not heard from you for a while. 14 months. Thank you, Cowley. Kyle181, 14 months. Thank you, Kyle. The cloud is stealing the ortho glory. I know, right? Look at that. Outrageous. I've still got this weird engine audio though. It's really annoying. Yeah, the cloud is actually preventing us seeing that. That's really annoying. Magic AZ with the resume sub 3-month support. Thank you so much, Magic. Thank you for that support. That looks absolutely beautiful though. Look at that. That was gorgeous. Right, we'll as we get up on the straight bit here. Standard pressure. We're now climbing. Seatbelt signs can come off. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the engine sound, Noro, is... I can't work it out. I cannot work it out. I reinstalled it thinking it was the sound pack was corrupted. And it just doesn't sound quite right, and I don't know why. It sounds like a weird looping sound. Even that's too quiet, isn't it? Man, that is beautiful. That view is pretty epic. Look at that. Yeah, exactly. It's the sound you get when a plane flies overhead on a weird loop, and it's not right, is it? It shouldn't be like that. Another 5 hours to go on your long haul Singapore. Marilyn Monroe? No, brother. That's not Marilyn Monroe. It says real Norwegian Sonja Hennie. Norwegian is flying with winglets. Why is there none? This is a 737 Classic. I don't think that many flew with a winglet. That's a nice view. Okay, 18,000. Let's clear all the way up to 3.6. Mr. Cowley, hi Squirrel, I start work very early in the morning, so these midday streams is really the only chance I get to watch you live from now on. Happy flying, and watch out for flocks of birds. Okay, Cowley. That's fair enough, dude. I kind of figured you'd had a shift change or something. And that's what it was. Yeah, that's kind of the idea of these Saturday streams, Cowley, is so that people on the other side of the globe can actually watch. It's good to have you here anyway. Got you excited for your trip to Copenhagen in July, flying Norwegian on the 737-800? Well, that's a little bit bigger, that one. But yeah, should be good. That's pretty epic out there. Kyle181, hello Squirrel on the stream. Is anyone making a new flight sim? The only people who are currently making a new one are Dovetail, I think. If not, do you think anyone will, and when will it come out? Have a great day from Australia. Dovetail Games are making a flight simulator out later this year. They're about to release their flight school at the end of this month, which is like a cut-down version of it, specifically geared at people who are trying to get into flight simming. That looking good, Pedro. Is that looking normal? I love the look at the mountain though, with the kind of rustic soil or iron bits in it. It's pretty nice. I wasn't sure what render options to go for, Pedro. That was the thing. Prepare for Lowy awesomeness. That's kind of why I wanted to go to Lowy, to be honest. Oh, look at that down there. It's pretty cool. Just turn that track IR off so I can look around comfortably. Yeah, we're almost in cruise here. $300. Cool. Can you fly a real plane by doing a flight sim? Jimmy, that's how they train pilots these days, funnily enough. Like when they're teaching them how to fly these commercial aircraft, they put them in simulators now. And it will take you, 80-90% of the way there. Do you have to pay for plane and scenery? Yeah, this aircraft costs like $80 to buy. But you can get free stuff. You don't have to fly this one. The scenery, you can get a lot of scenery for free. That's the beauty of X-Plane. If you want to get like photo real scenery like that, you have to use a tool to do it, and it'll generate it. It'll pull down images and then combine it with the altitudes. Sorry, the what's the word I'm looking for? Topographical data, is that right? OSM data, and put it together for you and build the tiles. You need a lot of disk space though. Wish you could get AI planes on X-Plane. Or AI planes, what's that? $80 for a plane, insanity. That's a point of view. It really isn't though, because if you think about it, Nisquicko, you would spend that on a AAA game, and people will spend that on a AAA game like Battlefield, and they'll play it for about 15 hours and never touch it again. If you buy an aircraft like this, you will probably spend countless hours actually flying this aircraft and enjoying it. So, it's a matter of perspective. If you're going to do something a lot, then the money is not wasted, because it's a return on the investment. But yeah, if you want to throw $80 and fly it for an hour and never use it again, that was a waste. Do you ever get your PPL? I want to do my PPL, but it's pretty expensive in the UK, which is very annoying. Dovetail game want dollars? Well, yeah, I mean, Dovetail, they do what they do, you know, they're very good with DLC, aren't they? They're all about DLC on all the titles, so I would expect the Flight Sim to go the same way. Flight Simulation is a lot about paid-for add-on content. Are you able to do anything else than this screen? What do you mean? No, it's about 10k, I think, Rusty. But yeah, it's pretty expensive. Mr. Cool Wiz 1989. Thank you for subscribing, Cool Wiz. Welcome to the NetHouse, sir. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the awesome community. Guys, can we drop a lovely nutty welcome on Cool Wiz? I'll give you a little pig. A pig greeting, if you like, Cool Wiz. Yeah, I have. I've flown a Cessna in real life. Yeah, but never to the level of trying to get a PPL. You hope Dovetail does FSX style, you can actually fly through the entire world by default. Well, you always can. You always can. The problem is like the the problem is what you see when you look out the window. Whether you see Minecraft or whether you see, you know, real textures. That's the difference. You may get stutters when the next tile loads. Okay. Look forward to it. Pretty big files. What kind of stutter are we talking about here? Like seconds or minutes? What airfield is closest for you, PPL? Clacton, Earls, Colne, Andrewsfield. I was kind of thinking it would be North Weald, which is near Harlow. But I don't know. A few seconds, blimey. Okay. I don't know if runway 26 right. You bought airsoft Airbus and some sceneries for FSX, totally worth it. I spent over 100 hours. Right, so there you go, Martin. 100 hours for the money that you spent. I think that's good value. I don't really have a journey plan after this flight. I need to go somewhere after Lowy. that's somewhere towards the northeast. I'm not really sure. If you've got any suggestions, maybe. Takes about 60 to 80-minute flight, something like that, is what I'm looking for. Is there a plane that can fuel you in the air? Commercial passenger jets are not equipped to mid-air fuel, funnily enough. Frankfurt or Berlin. I don't know how far away that is, Venetian, but something like that would probably be good. I'm just having a look at my charts here. Dusseldorf is a good scenery. How far away is Dusseldorf, though, from Lowy? Hate the way the cloud pops like that. I've got that real weather connector thing, and it still pops. And I don't get why. What sceneries do you have? 1 hour of Innsbruck. I have a number of German airfields, I think. I think I've got Munich, Frankfurt, probably Dusseldorf. Berlin, maybe? I'm not sure. You notice my train crash from last night? That was a pretty good crash, actually. Wow, this dial is so weird. He spent 800 hours in the NGX in the past 8 months. Now that's an aircraft that is, what, $80, something like that? Divided by 800 hours, that's a pretty good hourly rate. Prague would be good, but I don't know if it's good sooner for X-Plane. I don't know if I've got Prague, to be honest. I've been to Prague in real life twice. What are you doing? Just wait 6 hours when flying from an... If you pick a 6-hour flight for yourself, then you'll wait 6 hours. Yeah, it's all about... You decide where you're going to go, you know? It's like if you get in a car in real life and you decide to go from London to Edinburgh, then yeah, you're facing a 6-hour drive. If you decide to go down the road to the shops, it's not 6 hours. You pick the flight. Nobody makes you do it. I think you converted Munich from FSX version, didn't you, Squirrel? I can't remember if I got Munich or not, if I'm honest. I'd have to check. It's real-time battle. You can speed it up when you're not on a network. I could speed it up now, but I'm not going to. You can fast forward it, Jimmy. Or if you're bored, mate, come back later. Yes, it's 1-1 scale, absolutely. It's a start and landing that is interesting. For a lot of people who don't understand flight simulation, they tend to focus on just the takeoff and landing, because that's the bit they're interested in. Like, they like to look out the window and see what it's like taking off and landing and go, oh, cool. But for the flight sim enthusiast, there's more to it than that. Admittedly, the cruise is... There's not a lot to do in the cruise. But everything else, there's usually work to do. You can fly from Rome to New York on your laptop. You could. As long as you've got the battery life, I guess. Can you get maps to show the planes actually flying over? If you bring over the local map here, you can get an idea where we are. Hang on. It's actually only loading that tile in. Yeah, there's not a lot, scenery-wise, not a lot to see here. But yeah, you can bring up the map and see where you are. The cruise sort of gives the immersion of travelling a far distance. It does, Venetian. It's all about perspective. Some people just go, oh, this is boring. Some people go, it's pretty realistic. You like to learn from the stream, DJ? You're in the wrong place, lol. Nah. Just kick back and enjoy. What was I looking for? I was looking for a terminal. It's on runway 26, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be an interesting landing. How do you learn to fly? T. Hudson, there's it's kind of like with flight simming, when you're starting out, you're better off not starting out with something like this because it'll confuse the hell out of you. You really need to start in a small light aircraft and learn some of the basics first. You know, learn how to watch your airspeed and your direction, your altitude, and what the plane's doing. Just practice landing and taking off and that kind of thing. Get used to flaps and speed, and just to kind of learn the basics first, and then start to move up from there. Watch people, watch videos, watch streams, read. There's a lot to take in. It's got a steep learning curve, I'm not going to lie, but if you like a challenge, it's very rewarding. Flying and programming at cruise is quite satisfying. A lot of people do other things when they're in cruise. I mean, I know people who stream long haul. They take off, get into cruise, and then they leave it running, and then go to another computer and just do some work for 4 or 5 hours, and then come back. So there's lots of ways of doing this. Flying is the easy part, navigation is the tough part. I don't agree with the first statement. Flying is not easy. You should try getting somebody who's never flown before, stick him in front of the flight sim and say, right, take off and see what happens. And then add a bit of a crosswind in there and see what happens. You've flown small planes in real life, but no ideas, bigger planes. To be honest, T. Hudson, the bigger planes, like particularly things like the NGX, they have a lot of automation built in. Once you learn how to program the flight management computer with the route, and hit the autopilot, it'll take over. I mean, these things can even land themselves. So, I mean, you know, they're fully instrument rated for a cat-free landing, so in that sense, they're actually a bit easier. But you have to know how to set them up. And there goes the weather pop. If there's any good car simulator, what do you mean? Landings where you earn money. Well, when the weather conditions are bad, absolutely. Yeah, we're not far off top of descent now. Auto landing for scrubs. Sometimes if the weather's bad enough, you need to. Yeah, Discover Great Britain is probably on hold, I think, indefinitely. TMCN is coming back. So according to the approach here, I need to have runway elevation 1907. What, really? Blimey. Indefinitely. Yeah, I don't think me or Matt are probably going to fly Discover Great Britain. I don't know. We might do something different instead. I don't know, Renault Hater. We'll see. We'll see. Can I give a link to X-Plane for people who want to fly at the same time as you? Well, X-Plane is on Steam, Kian. Or you can go to xplane.org. I mean, it's not hard to find. The weird shape in the distance is bugging you. What weird shape are you referring to? I'm actually not sure what you mean. You fly with the mouse and yoke and it's fine. Yeah, you fly with whatever you want. You always land on taxiway with ILS. Well, this doesn't have ILS. So according to this, when I'm 26 nautical miles out, minimum climb profile. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Looks like some kind of crane. Are you sure you wasn't seeing a reflection in the window? Your truck and dies video yesterday, the petrol was free. What, really? The Stig, I would recommend a... I posted on my Facebook page earlier in the week, if you're starting on Flight Sim, there's a Thrustmaster HOTAS X that you can get that's very cheap and a pretty decent start. So Innsbruck runway is on 259 degrees, apparently. Go for it, Kian. If you're on about that, that's like a reflection dirt on the actual windshield. It's reflecting, I think, something on the dash, I'm not sure. Do you mean this? I don't know who Sonia Henny is, no. I'm sure you guys do. Mr. Cool Wiz, hey Paul, I currently live in Perth, Australia, wow. And expecting the Anatov 225 to be arriving here tomorrow morning. Get some pictures. Keep up the good work. Got into ETS and ATS thanks to you. Cool Wiz, you've got to get some pics of that. I'd love to see that. Like, in real life, I'd love to see that at some point. I'd take my camera. It's raining in Innsbruck. Actually, I haven't checked that. Let's have a look. Weather down there. What are we doing? 12 Celsius, 1010. Few Shout, few clouds. Wind varies 3 knots at 6k. Light rain. Yep, bit of light rain. Fairly calm conditions. It landed in Sydney earlier this year. Isn't there a website where you can track it? Sonia Henny was a Norwegian figure skater. Later, she was also in some war movies. In some movies. Fair enough. I think there's a website where you can track the Anatov and where it is. I'm just looking at the approach into Innsbruck. 140 Innsbruck. In B. RTC MB. Localizer DME 111.1. One decimal one is OEV, which is right at Innsbruck runway. That'll give us a guide to how far. Flight radar. Yeah, I guess you could use flight radar, but no, I mean the website where it lists the schedule, not like where it is. It'll say it's going to be here in the coming months. You can see if it's going to come to your country, essentially. I think there's a website. A reflection is the windshield wiper. Isn't that on the outside, though? It's actually kind of gone. It's almost there. What's the decision height here? It's a heating thing. Ah, okay. Take your word for it. The chance of flying the A10? I did fly it one tent. I don't know the weapon systems on it. I could fly it around and shoot stuff, but it's quite fun, but I don't know what I was doing. The real Callum, 17 months, almost 1.5 years, Callum. Thank you. So happy that you have the PNDG 777. Why? Ah, here we go. RNAV into 26. Here we go. 9,500. Right, so at 20 nautical out, we should be 9,500. That's the deal. Why not fly 747? On X-Plane, I don't think we've got a decent one, have we? Right, the aerodrome elevation is 1907. The RNAV minimum is 2,500. Interesting. I don't think you can even program that in here then. Why is my mouse not working here? Okay, I think we've got a tile load going on or something. $493. No, actually 593. Yeah, it's loading tiles. How much flight's going to take? We're going to be descending shortly. I can feel it. It's basically loading tiles and becoming very unresponsive. It's having to load in a lot of scenery. Lowy08 VORD me. Yeah, I have. I did it with Matt, shared cockpit and an Airbus. It was quite interesting. Yeah, you've got to go along, don't you? And then basically there's a ridge, and then there's like a lower gap in it, and you have to turn and bank down that gap, and then more or less you can follow the railway line, which will roughly guide you in for a visual, and then you just drop it down. Have you disabled extended DSF? No idea, Pedro. How do I even check that? Nah, simulators don't really belong. Console is not the place for a simulator. Like, a PC's better. Because the thing about a sim is the people who play simulators naturally want to buy equipment to kind of extend their simulation feel, if you like. So they tend to look for wheels, sticks, track IR, headsets, like all kinds of other peripherals to enhance their experience. And console is not really the place for that. It will kill the system with mesh and photo with extended DSF disabled. Go to rendering options. This will probably kill it just looking. Extended DSF. What are we looking for here? What are we looking for here, Pedro? Where does it say extended DSF? Why have I got a voicemail? Birmingham? What the heck? Extended DSF scene. Oh, that tick box here. So I need to turn this off. This setting loads more DSF scene to provide more realistic views at high altitude. So I need to turn this off. Okay. So that's probably going to just blow the whole thing out the water, isn't it? Here we go. Let's see what happens. There's one thing I always don't like doing. It's changing rendering options mid-flight. Let's give it a chance. Started a stream 2 hours ago, still on liftoff. What? I'm in cruise, dude. I'm coming down into Innsbruck. Well, I was. Reading new scenery files. He uses lots of VRAM. I have 6 gig of VRAM. Oh my god. My wife posted a picture in the group chat of a spider that was on the wall outside. It's massive. Has massive legs on it. Is this actually gonna... Like, is this just killed it or what? Well, it says it's doing stuff. It says X-Plane is on 30% CPU. So it's doing something. Go to my Facebook page, Border. There's a link there. Oh, here we go. It's back. Takes forever. You're not joking. Let's see what else I need to start up here. We're back in action. It's a Norwegian 737-300 Classic. Should help with the lag. That is some nice mountainous territory around here, though. Blimey. Missed delivery. Baz, so if you want to challenge Paul, you should go to Eham afterwards. That's too far, Baz. Just landed A319 though with a 17 knot crosswind on 36 right. Still greased it with minus 220 feet per minute, but it was quite wobbly on approach. Eham's a bit far, Baz. GG though. There's no point saving the game, Kian. 1080 should be able to handle extended DSF. Well, the 1080's got 8 gig of RAM, mine's got 6, so it's not going to be that much of a difference. Like a Titan had 12. That would have handled it. It's Amsterdam, it's not that far away. It's not that far once we get up towards Germany, I guess. Sopper descent is incoming. Oh, was that only an hour? I thought it was like... For some reason I thought it was more like 2. LFKC circling 3-3 in the shoebox. We're going down. Throttles back. Okay, so what did I say? 258. You've heard the scenery is awesome though. Alrighty then. Put that on 190. So our flaps 1. We'll put that on 60. Flaps 10. Not sure what our VREF speed's going to be. I'll have to calculate that in a minute. Amsterdam's using 2.7 for landing, Baz. They must have changed it when they saw Baz coming in. Baz is like crosswinding it like this and like, let's change the runway. Ping plotter, have a look, Mart. It's a network tracking tool, effectively. It tries to figure out where your latency is between you and whatever it is you're trying to talk to, be it a gaming server or whatever. It tries to figure out where the problem is. Like, it measures the hops along each stage of the network hop. Just the weather light down there. Still light rain. 1010. That's quite a nice view. You used Pin Plus last night to tell my ISP that they had an issue. Packet lost 30%, was able to give them the node IP address with an issue. Battle, that's awesome, dude. What did they say when you told them? What did they actually say to you? They're like, what the heck? Are you a network engineer, mate? Is it less laggy? A little bit. It keeps kind of stuttering now and again, but it's mostly okay. Drag required. Didn't spot that. What's the wind down there? 3 knots at 6, that's fine. 130. I'm gonna go for about 137. Flaps 15. What am I doing flaps 15? Flaps 30. 121, blimey. Okay. So, we're about to go over the runway. It's a bit cloudy so you can't see it. The runway should be down there somewhere. About over here. It's kind of difficult to see. .140 restriction to get through. We recommend flaps 30 or 40 Innsbruck. Haha, no flaps 15. Yeah, in theory, we could do a flaps 40. I think we'll be alright with a 30. A tactical descent. I think we'll get everybody back in the seats. We're about to go through a whole lot of cloud. It could get a bit choppy here. Ping stutters? So Tourette, I don't know. It could be all kinds of things. It could be somebody else in the house doing something. You need auto brake 2 or 3? I think we'll go with 3. I feel safer with 3. Innsbruck's not that long, and if I float it slightly, I'm going to need all the braking I can get. Yeah, Kian, self-promotion is a form of advertising. Yeah, I'm going to go 3, definitely. Just in case that float comes. Judging by the way it's throttling up, I'm going to bring the speed brake back in. Now it's saying retard, that's good. Just added £20 to your Steam account. What real parts do is sort of smash it down gently. How can you smash it? How can you smash something gently? No, the weather's it is raining at Lowy, so it's fair play. The shadows, look at that. It's awesome. Okay, what the heck is that circle? I'm not loving that circle right now. What the heck's that about? Change admin accounts on Windows 10. What do you mean, Lady Toast? You could create another account as an admin and then go to that one, then delete your original. You need to do it in the user control manager. Go to control panel and type user management. It's an orbit to lose altitude. It's a bit of a small orbit. I mean, I can see one here. It looks more like a roller coaster ride. Altimeters. Pressurization. Actually, you know what? I haven't set that pressurization. Problem in the L nav, you'll have to do either heading select or direct to the waypoint after the problematic waypoint's fixed. So I'm thinking it'll come that way. Then maybe follow it through, and then as we get to here, I'll have to go direct. Right now I can't see very much. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, we're following the loop before we even get to that bit. Okay. Let's just roll with it. Some crazy clouds outside. It's a go around route, that holding pattern. Yeah, it looks like it's about to follow a circle. I don't know what it's doing. I have no clue what this thing has just done. Are you serious? Oh my god. This thing is descending. Side barrel 1010. Watch the speed, you're not even joking, mate. $20 miles out. Wow, we should be at... Hang on, 9,500. I think that's what we should be. 20 miles out, 9,500 is exactly what we should be on. Okay, now we've got some kind of visibility. Leave it on profile for a minute, see what it does. That rain is pretty insane. Look at that. It's quite a nice effect, actually. Right, let's drop that speed back. Right, where should I be? We are 10 out. I should be at about 5-ish. Which is about right. Screenshot on the replay. Sadly, the replay doesn't work. Oh, fighting the trim here. This is Innsbruck, so I've got a bit of concentration to do here. Flaps 30 is engaged, that's the main thing. That's what it looks like. Okay, throttle up a bit. Just hold that speed. You can see the rain droplets just hitting the windscreen. It's quite cool. I've told you, Jay Spence, sending you delivery and do your move rates there. It's quite a calm day, that's the only good thing about this. I'm not getting buffeted. Eurovision. Schmorovision. Continue. This thing keeps telling me about my glide slope. There's nothing wrong with my glide slope. Reversers, spoilers, decel. $70 knots. Manual brake. Flaps coming up. Turn off. We are off the runway. Taxi lights, come on. How was that then? Was that alright? I think we got it down safe. I'd love to watch the replay, but sadly I can't. Really annoyingly. Perfect landing. It seemed to do quite smooth, roughly on centre line. Definitely okay with that one. Turn the radar on. Okay. Why is the game just froze? I turned the APU on, the game's froze. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. I think some weather just popped in. You can actually play Copilot. You have to get an add-on for it though. Why is there an Air Canada here? Wow. Guess we'll take this spot here. Parking brake set. APU power. Let's kill the engines. Release the Kraken. So the light can come off. Whoa. Realism. Welcome to Innsbruck. Look at the clouds and the mountains. That looks so cool. It's gorgeous. Well, we made it, peeps. Yeah, I mean, if I'd love to be able to watch the replay, but for some reason it just hangs my sim on this aircraft. But I think if you watch that, it was quite a steady approach. It was calling glide slope towards the end, but I think it was wrong, to be fair. I kind of felt too high on profile, if anything. So I just throttled down, came down, let it come down on its own. And then at the end, just kind of very slightly flared it out. And yeah, it seemed to touch down okay. Roughly centre line. There was no drama. We didn't run out of runway. What's this guy doing? No, okay, we're flying somewhere else now. So what was the suggestion, guys? Because I need to go make a cup of tea. I haven't got any waitress service today. Mrs. Squirrel kill me if she heard me say that, but hey, whatever. Yeah, we're going to fly somewhere next. Either somewhere in Germany. If you disable ground handling. What do you mean? Which ground handling? I've got ground services and ground handling. That one doesn't seem to do anything. Don't know why. I think something's broken on my ground handling. I bring up the control panel and nothing happens. I think Copenhagen's a bit far. Let me check my fuel situation. Alright, we're fine. We've got loads of fuel. So it didn't clean up. Actually, I don't think they're supposed to stay on with the APUs on. I think what should have happened, though, is that should have come off. APU bleed should have come on. I think that's fair enough. Munich or Berlin? Alright, let's bring up PFPX in a second and have a look at... let's have a figure out how far these things are. We're currently in Innsbruck. LOWI. Mr. Big! 11 months, almost on a year, Mr. Big. Thank you very much. I use the Asus Orion headset, and you can get 20% off this. And Asus keyboards, Asus mice, the mouse mats, if you follow the link under the stream. Let's see how far away this is. Norwegian Airlines, 1817. The heck? I think that was on DY. Right, so what was the suggestion? Let's have a look at Munich first. Munich is 45 minutes away, so that's quite close. We consider that we're trying to get... Next question is, do I actually have Copenhagen? I don't know. No, PFPX you have to buy, Junior. So I bought PFPX and then I update its nav data using my Navigraph subscription service. I do have it. Copenhagen. I'd like to go to Copenhagen, so I think if we can find something sort of here, mid-Germany, how far is Berlin? What the? That's not Berlin. Why is it not found in Berlin? EDDT. 1 hour 20. Frankfurt's not a bad choice. Frankfurt to Copenhagen might work. I don't know if I have Frankfurt. I think I have Frankfurt. Yeah, I don't know if I have Prague. My current thinking is we go to EDDF, Frankfurt, and then hop up to Copenhagen that way. What do you think, Mr. Pedro? Have we got Frankfurt? I can't remember. That's a 1 hour flight, so that's not too bad. I don't want to go to Schiphol. Schiphol's all the way over here. It's too far. It's the wrong direction. I want to go that way. I'd like to finish over here if I can today. Besides, Schiphol has like a 4 hour taxi. Good seeing as you have in Munich and Dusseldorf. Munich and Dusseldorf. What's the code for Dusseldorf? Dussel. Come on, you can find it from that. There we go. EDDL. Oh, wow, that's even further. Actually, that's not so bad. That's actually near. It's getting on towards Amsterdam, that is. We could go Dusseldorf. And then, how far would it be from Dusseldorf to... who the hell is... Somebody's outside cutting something with an electric mower, I think. Copenhagen. Really? I apologise for my neighbour. Why is it not finding Copenhagen? Oh, is it spelling it with a C? Copen... Why is this search tool so weird and rubbish? Yeah, 1 hour 20. That's perfect. Let's go EDDL and then EK... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we'll go lower to EDDL first. That's a 1 hour flight, 1 hour 15. Next one's the same. That's cool. Works for me. Seriously? Somebody's got a petrol mower going next door. Right. We're going to go with the 737-300. Randomize the payload. Now let's find upper airspace route. Whoa, that's interesting. Wait, what's the weather here? Let me have a look at the EDDL weather as well. You can't hear the mower. Good, because I can. It's annoying. Some meta information. Wind is 320 at 14 knots. Wow. Up in Dusseldorf. Nice. No significant weather, but a nice little wind going on. 320. Let's have a look what we're doing here. So it's saying it's proposing taking us off out of 08 right. Get a refresh on the weather here. 170 at 3 knots. Okay. If the wind is 170, why don't we take off out of 26 then? Doesn't make any difference, really. Let's go direct out of 26. Let's do that. Then you go all the way up here, and we're landing on 0.5, which, considering we've got a 320 wind, why are we doing that? This thing's crazy. You hear the mower? 2-3 right, sound good? Into a 320 wind. Coming from the east. Yeah, that seems fair enough. Let's do that. Oh, you can hear the mower now, good. It's a whiny mower, it's a petrol mower. I think it might be that neighbour, you know George, who died a few weeks ago. I think it might be him. I think it might be his son, because I think his son's probably doing all the garden. Like, his garden is massively overgrown. And I think they want to sell the house, so... It's the APU's deafening. Lol. Let's compute that. Yeah, George, the 92-year-old Polish guy who lived next door. He died a few weeks ago, if you remember. Very sad. Oh, hang on. Just before I do that. That's fine. Right. I'm going to go and make a brew. So let's have a 5-minute break. Going to go make a cup of tea. Have a very quick bio break. If you want to do the same thing, when we get back, we're going to punch this thing in. We're going to take out of 26 right, which is that way. So we're going to take off that way, down the valley. I like taking off that way anyway, it's pretty cool. And we're going to head up to EDDL. And then after that, we're going to fly up to Copenhagen. That's the plan for the afternoon. That might take us up to roughly 6 o'clock, at which point we'll go City Skylines. Why can you hear the APU far away? Is that better? What the heck? Look at this. How did they even get that, though? How did they even squeeze that aircraft here? That's impressive. Its wing is inside the building. It's going to sit by the water. It's a bit calmer over here. I've disabled Sound Max because I thought that was the thing that was messing with my sound, but... Yeah, when you have Sound Max and you go near the water, you hear, like, you know, like trees and water flowing and that kind of thing. It's quite nice. Right, I'll be back in 5, people. Have a very quick break. I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. We're back. We're back. We're back. The chair was moving. Cool. Right. Let's get this. Let's get this thing programmed up, shall we? Fuel. 5.4 tons of fuel. Hide. Cracky's here. Hide. Cycle L flight directors. Let's turn off the track IR for now. We don't need that. It's still raining outside. There's little water droplets on the windscreen. How many sugars? I don't have any sugar in tea and coffee. I've let Mr. Dolly out in the garden as well, so he'll probably scratch at the door in a minute. Saying he wants in. Right. L O W I. I should probably punch in the fuel first, shouldn't I? Ground services. 5.4 tons of fuel is what we're after. So we'll do a realistic load on that. Zero fuel weight is 47.5. Quite a bit more this time. So you can see the fuel being loaded into the wings there, you see it? 47.5. I'll do. Not until he digs some holes first. You're not even wrong. He is ruining the grass. We actually cut the grass, but it's kind of growing back now. In the winter, he destroys it. He just digs it all up. Every time he has a way, he's scratching the ground, and it just wrecks it. In summer, it starts to grow back. We're heading up to EDDL today. Yeah, I love these gauges. I think these gauges are awesome. Oh, look, Dolly's about to knock on my door. I guarantee it. Oh, look, he's knocking on the door. Get on you. He's just next to me. Do you want me to Instagram a photo? Actually, you know what? I've got an idea. I've got a cunning idea. This is dull. Hey, boy. Right. I've never been able to do this before. Smile, Dolly, you're on camera. Look how bothered he isn't. It's actually quite fun. We've got a Doyle cam. That's quite fun. iPhone hype. That's actually quite a neat trick. I've only just realised that I can actually use the iPad to act as a second camera, effectively. Yeah, he knocked on the door to come in, so he's sat with us now. What phone do I have? iPhone 6 Plus. Right, I think fuel's loaded. We've got the zero fuel weight done. Where are we going? EDDL. Doyle in his natural habitat. NAX. What was it? 1817, I think, this time. 1817. Runway was 26, I believe. Just double check that. Yep, 26 out of Lowy. That's my flight plan. Depart. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why has it still got an entire route punched in? Why has it got my old route in it? I just changed the departure. No, I don't have this. I don't have the S. I got it last year. Pugster, we're going to vote on that when we start. I'm going to say, do you want me to carry on with this one for a bit or change map? This is a bit weird, guys. I've just gone into... I've gone into my route page, punched in a completely different route. Let me see if I can get this thing to clear. Oh, there we go, that's better. That was weird. It didn't clear the route through. I always think you should load the aircraft again, you know? I'm pretty certain that the computer's got some stuff in its memory banks that it shouldn't have. 26117 parts now of 26 via the MOGT2 hotel. MOGT, which doesn't exist. We don't have a 2 hotel, we have a 1 hotel. The iPhone Boeing Plus. What does that mean? No, I'm not a real-life pilot, mate. Nope, I'm a simmer. Okay, let's go for the route now. Okay, we're going to Mogti, direct to Kilo Papa Tango. Then we're going to take the UL608 to Tedgo. UL608. Then we're going to take the UN851 to Lahore. UN851. Whoops. 851 to Lahore. Yeah, we'll vote on it, Fat Cowboy. We'll see what people want to do. Some people might want to carry on and see what if we can get to like 500,000. Some people might want to go, let's have a new map. I'm easy over, to be honest. I've actually got another route to put in here. Domux T854 to Domux. Okay, let's activate that. Arrival. What did we go for? 2-3 right. Let's go ILS this time. 2-3 right. Via the Domux 2 Golf Star. I don't know if we need a transition on that. Can we have a door come in the corner? The thing is, he doesn't stay there long enough. He's there now, but if Mrs. Squirrel comes back, he'll be gone. He'll just lie there for a bit. At some point, he'll get bored or get too hot, and then he'll move down there near the door, and he'll lie there for a bit. He just does his own thing. And he's just looked at me because he knows I'm talking about him. Nope, not talking about you. I'm kind of wondering if the Dom 2-3 transition might actually work. I'm going to exec it and have a look. Oh my god. That's a disco. Let's bring Domux back to here. What the heck is that? It's got a BAM here. I don't think that looks good at all. Let me zoom out slightly. No, that's a mess. That's an absolute mess. Okay. Up to Domux is fine. I think the transition's the thing that's breaking it. Bam, and then Domux again. That's better. That's a nice transition. We'll take that. That's good. No, it had Domux in twice. It's because I don't know. I punched in the ILS. I punched in the star, and it was okay. Then I punched in the transition, and at that point it doubled up on the Domux waypoint, and that sent it into a weird loop. So as soon as I got rid of that, it's got a nice transition in. That's good. Fly it anyway, be good sightseeing. We'll just go around in circles. Whee! Do you hate it when the neighborhood's dog barks and stops you from listening to the stream? Go and turn the volume down on the dog, Connor. You just got to find the volume control. Okay, let's get out of plan mode now. Right, cruise. What are we cruising at? We're cruising at 360 again, interestingly. Let's make sure it's got that. We had, let me remember, we had fuel of 5.4 tons, reserves of 1.2. 5.4, reserves of 1.2. We had a 0 fuel weight, which we already punched in. 47.5. You serious, game? 1.2. Why is it not taking 1.2? That's a bit weird. Invalid entry, scumbag. Let's make that 5.2. 0 fuel weight, 47.5. $52.2. I don't know why it doesn't take. It's close enough. Cost index 25. I use a Thrustmaster Warthog. That's what I use. I can actually show you if you want on my really, really messy desk. I'll show you with a stick. I can get this thing to behave. There you go. Oh, pan back a bit. So there's the. Here's what I use. I have that for my toggle switch. I have all these buttons mapped here. This is my landing gear switch there. That's my reverser. Don't use that one currently. There's a whole bunch of things on the back here. This is the stick. Most of these up here I tend to use for cameras. Like these are cameras. If I press that there like that, it'll change the camera. And then down here, these are the pedals. The MFG Crosswind rudder pedals are absolutely awesome. So yeah, that's basically the setup. That iPad app's quite handy. Thrustmaster Warthog. Yeah, I've got a couple of cans of Diet Coke though. Did you see the mini one? The little mini Coke. Look at that. Which is actually, oops, God. Actually, it is a USB stick. Look. Yeah, it's a DAS keyboard because my Asus keyboard, I spilt tea on it, and it's currently drying out because I'm not sure if it works anymore. I might have broken my keyboard. I spilt tea on it, and it started to spam the caps lock key like it was shorting something out. LMU, no, you're wrong. I'll tell you why you're wrong, because we're flying commercial passenger jets, and that's what they're like. If you go VFR in a Cessna, completely different story. You don't do any nav stuff in that, you just take off and fly around. Right, 360, what have we got here? We have a cruise wind of 289 at 031. 289 031. Outside air temperature is not shown on this one. The heck? The format of this thing has changed. Scumbag. Okay, we'll just let it calculate. N1 limit is, we'll go for 40 again. It's remembered it from last time. I don't know if it's supposed to do that or not. Rip keyboard. Yep, pretty much. Am I proud to be British? I guess. I don't know. Takeoff data, flaps 5 with a trim of 4.8. It's quite a lot of trim, actually. I might go... Do you recommend a flaps 10 takeoff, guys, or even more? What do you think? Out of Innsbruck, flaps 5, is that going to cut the mustard? Do you think? Or do we need to go flaps 10 or 15? What are your thoughts on that? I'm so proud of the country I had no choice in being born in. Lol. The keyboard may be okay to use over a rubber overlay to protect the key switches underneath. Yeah, but why was the caps lock key shorting out constantly? What are the flaps shades? And I'll show you the flaps when we extend them. Flaps 5 will do in a 300. Okay. What is the trim? Well, you've got different trims. Effectively, without doing a flight school 101 here, you've got these... Let's call it a control surface here. There's a control surface along here. There's control surfaces down here. There's a control surface here, right? And the trim... Let's take the rudder, because that's simplest. Let's take the rudder, right? That's the rudder there. I can't move it yet because the hydraulics are off. But the rudder does this. And if you think about it, if you think about the air passing over the aircraft, the air is coming from the front to the back. And as the air passes over, if this thing is nice and straight like that, then the air goes straight past it, like a shark fin, yeah? Straight past it. If you move the control surface, like left or right, like this, it'll deflect the air, yeah? So when it deflects the air, it causes the aircraft to move. In the case of the rudder, it causes a lateral movement like that. Now the trim is basically the setting, if you like, when you don't move the control surface. So if you leave go, the trim is like the default state. So if the trim is 0, the thing will be at 0 like that. If you push it, say, left a little bit with your stick or your rudder pedals, if you push it left, when you let go, it'll go back to the middle, right? But if you trim it, you can basically trim it so it stays in a particular place. So you can trim it to the left. So when you let go of the pedals, it will stay left like that. And that's what the trim is. And it's very useful because maybe not so much with the rudder pedal unless you've got a constant crosswind, in which case you can trim against it. But certainly in the case of the other surfaces, you can control it so that you can hold an altitude and that kind of thing. You can take your hands off the stick and it'll just hold it like that. Does that give you an idea of what the trim is? The trim is the default state of the control surface. 0 being as in the middle, anything else being one way or the other. The trim in a Cessna is different to 737. Not really. The control surfaces are all the same, really, and the trim is the same. It's how much you want them to deflect. They don't really change. If you actually look, there's a... Where is it on this thing? The rudder trim is here. I haven't got a camera. Hang on. There's the rudder trim on this thing. So if I turn that left, you see the rudder trim starts to move. Like that. So that would deflect it left. So now it's a bit like me holding it left with the pedal. That's what that is. And if I put it 0, then it leaves it in the middle. Like that. That's the start state. Glad to see it all working. Went off to do some slave labour for the wife in the garden. Nice. Try and make it back for arrival. Couldn't work out which Skype you were, so we'll wait to receive a Skype request if you let me know we need any more help. Okay, thank you, Pedro. Have a good one. Enjoy your grass cutting, whatever you're doing. Yeah, so that's all the trim is. And this one here, this is the important one, because this is the elevator trim. This is controlling... The control surface, when you pull back or push forward on the stick, yeah, that wheel controls the trim on that one. So if you find that you're having to push forward on the stick a lot, you probably need to come and change that wheel a bit and trim it forward. And that'll change the default state. That's what the trim does. And it's really, really, really useful. Anyway, where were we here? We were deciding whether to flaps 5 it. And I think we decided we are going to flaps 5 it. So yeah, it calculates my trim, given the weight of the aircraft, the fuel, the passengers and all the rest of it. It's calculating that my takeoff trim should be 4.8. Once we engage the autopilot, it'll take over that. And it'll keep trimming it. Yeah, the difference between a Cessna and a Boeing, like... Okay, maybe I didn't phrase that correctly. What the trim does is the same on all aircraft. The only difference between the Boeing and the Cessna is because the control surface is so big on a Boeing, it needs hydraulics to move it. Whereas on a Cessna, it's going to be on a wire, so you're going to pull something and it's going to physically move something. Whereas you can't do that with a Boeing because the control surface is massive. So you need power assistance. It's a bit like power steering on your wheel. On your steering wheel in your car. You now have power steering. Most cars have power steering. But back in the day, they didn't. You know, you'd physically, like, turn it like this. Well, when you get to a Boeing, good luck trying to move a control surface without hydraulics. You always find it exhausting having to hold back the stick, otherwise the plane would go down, didn't use trim. Yeah, there you go, Shazen. So mess about. Just take off in a Cessna. Seriously. Just take off in a Cessna and just mess about. Just go, okay, what happens if I move this trim wheel here? Oh, I get it. It starts to do this, or it starts to do that. If you play with it, you'll understand it. Do you know what I mean? I can explain the theory, but when you jump in the aircraft and try it yourself, it'll suddenly become, oh, I get this now. Anyway, V1, V2. So we have a 143 takeoff speed, 143 plus about 10. Let's go 153 on that. When is he flying? I've been explaining stuff to people. I don't know why we've got a message, but there you go. Okay. I think we're almost ready. Let's figure out where we're going here. Where are we going? 26. This is 08, isn't it? Yeah, it's 08. So you can see where we are. Effectively, what we're going to have to do is push back and then taxi that way. There's only one runway and hardly any taxiways in Innsbruck. So what you have to do is you have to get onto the runway itself, and then there's a turnaround point there. So we'll push nose left, go that way and turn around. That's the plan. All right, let's get rid of the stairs now. They can go away. Or they can just go right through the aircraft. Because that's realistic. Lol. Right. Let's have a look at my checklist here. Pre-flight. Passenger signs. They can come on. Flight deck. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light can come on. Because we're about to start the engines. Let's call the pushback truck in. Tugmaster General. Your head hurts. Learn a bit at a time when it comes to flight simming. There's a lot to learn. Just learn a bit at a time. Make sure you understand. If you don't understand something, don't move on to anything more advanced. Learn a bit, get it, and then move on to the next bit. Right. Locked. Let's... Is that actually armed? Why would that push back? That's weird. Release the parking brake. Okay. Wait a second. APU's on. Oh, we are working. That's fine. We're going to take off into that. Put it Innsbruck. Set parking brake. Unlock. Engine 1's coming up. Okay, initial altitude of 5,000. Go for a heading of 260 approximately. I think it was 263, wasn't it? Oh, 258, that was it. 258, it's still on the course tabs here. Right, we have engine starts. Let's switch over to engine power. Let us turn off the APU bleed. Let's bring the packs on. Turn off the APU. We'll set altitude 360. That's all correct. That should have gone onto ground. I'll need to put it back into flight now. That should have already been in ground when I landed. I forgot to turn that one off. Police news reporter, that sounds absolutely awesome, sir. That's exactly what simming is all about. Right, let's put that into RTO. 153, that's all set. Let me check my checklist. Generators are on. Pitot heat needs to come on. That's all good. Anti-ice not needed. Air conditioning's done. Isolation valve's done. Engine start switches are on continuous. Recall is checked both sides. Idle, not check the flight control. So if I pull back on the stick, because the hydraulics are working now, if I pull back on the stick, you can see the elevators working there, yeah? And if I turn that way, left and right, you can see they're just control surfaces, and all they do is deflect the air. And if I move the rudder left, move the rudder right, that's all it does. It just pushes air in a different direction. Dear God, just fly, Ty. Are you new to flight simming, Ty? Right, the barrel pressure should still be correct from last time. But hopefully... Oh, it's actually dropped slightly to 1009. There's a new barrel here. Is this my preferred aircraft? It's pretty good. It's the best passenger jet for the X-plane currently, I think. I enjoy it a lot. Before takeoff, flaps are not set. Let's put the flaps on 5. Cabin call, transponder. Okay. Start taxiing. Where is that now? Yeah, you really want that? You really want that wiper? It's awful. Look at the spray. It's not a very good water effect, if I'm honest. It's a bit over the top. Like, we've got some light rain here. That's a bit insane. Actually, I need to change the route, don't I? I need to change the route command. Wiper is crazy, man. The thing is, if you look at the water droplets... Oh, it is actually clearing them. Oh, look at the little Stacy. Okay, lights can come on. We're about to get on the runway. Taxi light should have already been on. Strobe light can come on now. Runway's clear. You think the wipers need new rubbers? Right, let's arm the flight director. Both sides. Let's arm the auto throttle. Hey Harry Spencer, how you doing? Trim has been set. Uh-oh. Alright, 26 right. Here we go. So the way we do this is, because it's not the world's longest runway, what we want to do is hold the brakes, throttle up the power, let the engines get thrust in, and then release the brakes, and it'll punch its way out of there. It was a violent turn. I was too busy looking for something. It was a very violent turn. Okay, let's get the radar on now. Let's get the terrain on. You can see the terrain situation here. It's crazy. We are at Innsbruck is where we are. You can see the terrain. You can see the valley we're going to fly down there. Anything in red is basically above us. So it's we don't want to go to there because we're surrounded by mountains. Do plane wipers sound like that in real life? I don't know. I've never sat in a cockpit when they've been on, to be honest. Oh, actually, we derated the engines, didn't we? Oh, my life. Hmm. When I get to the performance page, here we go. Okay, it's not changed anything. I want to make sure it wasn't derating. Not going to React this year, no. James, I think you should probably leave the channel right now. Right, let's throttle up. Holding the brakes. 40% power. Release the brakes. Toga, let's go. Right, 80 knots. Coming up. Power is set. V1. Rotate. We have a positive climb. Gears coming up. Right, I'm going to get the autopilot in as quickly as I can, just so that we can have a look back at the scenery. Oh, sun's coming up. Right, flaps coming up. Wiper needs to go off so we don't break it. Those lights can come off. What the heck is that? What the heck? Okay. I have no idea what it's just done, but I think it's just done one of its weird things. Did you see what happened then? There was a bug there in the VNAV. Do you remember I said to you, I feel like I should reload the aircraft, because if I don't, weird things can sometimes happen. That was a classic example. I think there's a little bug in the VNAV still. Wow, what the heck was that all about? Well, that number went crazy, and it was warning me that I was going to break the flaps, even though I'd already retracted them. And it went a little bit weird. Right now, it's not ascending, which means it's either restricted, which it's not, because we should be above 7,000. Yeah, it's just doing crazy stuff, look. There you go. You see that? It's doing weird stuff. I should have reloaded it. It thinks we're doing 340 knots. It's just gone mental. I've seen this before on this thing. Because it's not climbing, basically what's happening is the VNAV has got out of whack. So it's not climbing, and because it's not climbing as it should do, the speed just picks up because it puts the thrust forward and then doesn't pick up. And so you end up almost breaking the aircraft apart with the speed. There we go. We're actually moving now. I have no idea why we get that bug, but that's not the first time I've seen it. Oh, it looks fantastic. It's just that the VNav went a bit screwy. Anyway, back on standard pressure, passing 10k. Engine's back to normal. We'll leave the seatbelt signs in for now. Pretty good though. Turn that volume down a little bit. Right, what are we at now? 13. Okay, I think we can let everybody leave their seats now. Well, that was a fun takeoff. For all the wrong reasons. Let's try creating orbital camera. How do we do this now? Right orbit. Initial camera heading 270. Let's go for 135. Radius can be 30 meters. Minimum height can be minus 10. Maximum height in meters can be... Actually, no, let's go 8 and go minus 4. 60 seconds. Okay, how do we flick to it now? There you go. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the orbit camera working. That gives you a nice view then. Although maybe I should have started it on a higher minimum. Reminds me, let me change the route command. There you go, I've updated the route command. Your plane doesn't have winglets. It's a 737-300 Classic, so most of them didn't have winglets. The winglets got retrofitted later, but if you really want winglets, we can put winglets on. If that makes you feel warm and fuzzy, we can have winglets. Look at that view. If it wasn't for that stupid looping engine audio. Who's the picture on the tail? It says on the tail who it is. Winglets save fuel. A little bit, but they don't do anything on this particular aircraft. Well, on this particular IXEG, they've not implemented any difference if you have winglets or not. It says on it, what was her name? Sonia somebody or other. Real Norwegian. You can fly any aircraft you can get on the game. Sonia Henny. Never heard of her myself. You flew a 500, the winglets were huge. Meanwhile, back in the cockpit. Turn off that track IR. 24,000 and climbing. I don't have the Anatov Buzzle 3. I don't even know if they make one. Maybe you can get one for X-Plane, I honestly don't know. It's Saturday. It's not live stream, it's Saturday. Daytime. You get a lot of kids wandering in. The way it is. Did you like living in Billings? It was alright. I didn't mind it. It was a bit of a pain when you had a bicycle because everywhere was a hill. So that was annoying. But apart from that, it used to snow quite a bit as well. Do a barrel roll in an Anatov. Case in point, guys. It's Saturday. The cabin's just full of seats. Actually, the last time I looked down the cabin, the game crashed. Steve, you can play this game with an Xbox controller. There's no, you know... You can play it with keyboard and mouse if you really want to. Just check the overhead's okay. That's inside. That's what the passenger sees. Oh man, come on, load the textures. There we go. CBA, I don't know if I got your email. Can't remember. Stadpad, 4-month support. Thank you, Stadpad. A good starting plane for the new player. Not the Anatov. I would suggest just using one of the default Cessnas that come with it. Just get into X-Plane, jump in the default Cessna, and have fun. Okay, I think what happens here is we're leaving Innsbruck, and it is throwing away a lot of scenery. Your mate is giving me his FSX game because he doesn't have time to play it. How's he giving it you, Steve? These nuts, what's happening is we're leaving Innsbruck and I have like real world terrain, ultra high definition scenery, which is quite a few gigabytes of stuff to load and drop every now and again. So as you go from one tile to another, somewhere like Innsbruck where there's a lot of mountains, a lot of texturing, it has to throw it all away and then bring in the next tile. So unfortunately that's the way it is. It takes a few seconds sometimes. You're not sure if you feel comfortable if the pilot walks out the cockpit and sits with the passengers. Hey, the passengers asked him to. $27,000 climbing. How do you get the airports looking so nice? Rex 4. Orbex. I think, TAC, I think you're on about P3D. This is X-Plane. But the principle's the same. You can get free scenery, you can get paid for scenery. Generally speaking, the paid for is higher quality, but there are still some pretty good ones out there for free. In fact, there are some very good ones. Particularly the German ones. There's I forget his name now. There's a German guy that does a lot of the free X-Plane scenery, and he did either Frankfurt or Dusseldorf, and it was amazing. It's like you would pay for that. It's that good. Has anyone tried Uncharted 4? Not me. Kill Squirrel, you're not being very classy, dude, are you? You're actually being quite nasty. In fact, you just sound like you've got a troll account there, mate. Gotta go, as racing tonight, so better go. Alright, Pants, have a good race. I hope you win. Iceland. We can fly to Iceland sometime, but not today. We're heading towards Scandinavia. Specifically, we're heading towards Copenhagen. Uncharted 4 is Game of the Year 2016. Do you not think that's a bit weird, though? How can you have Game of the Year 2016 when we're only in May? Like, surely Game of the Year 2016 can only be decided after 2016. You can't decide that at the start of it, can you? Oh, you want your dog back now? Oh, yeah. Told you, once Mrs. Squirrel comes home. You can't declare a Game of the Year 5 months into the year. That's ridiculous. Like, how do you know what's going to come out later in the year? Mr. David Nern, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the NetHouse, David. Thank you very, very much for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community. Can we please give David a nutty welcome, guys? I'll give you a little pig salute here. Thank you very much, David Nern. Appreciate your support. Yeah, I'm not an owl, it's a day stream on Saturday. There are kids around. It's what happens. See, Jay Chit, I'm not even going to acknowledge you, mate. Mafia 3 could shock as a great game like GTA 5 did. Yeah, you've got Mafia 3, you've got Battlefield 1, you've got Transocean 2. You know, any of these games could be Game of the Year 2016, couldn't they? No problem, Danny. I don't know, Martin. I don't hear from Matt very much. He's pretty busy, I think. Huh? Have a cappuccino, I think. Mrs. Squirrel come home and Dole starts barking. What's new? EWG Chard, 3-month support. Thank you, EWG. You was disappointed with Transocean 2? Yeah, I kind of felt like it was a bit of a... It wasn't the successor I was looking for, you know? Let me put it that way. I love these little scratches on the window, look, on the glass. That is a nice blue. Transocean 2 now with a pause button. What were they thinking when they didn't put a pause button in? That's just crazy. This game is boring as the plane isn't moving, horrible graphics, and the game sucks. Okay, Andrew, well, you don't need to watch any longer. We'll put you out of your misery. There's plenty of other streamers and games on Twitch. Go and enjoy yourself, sir. You're right, it sucks. It's not moving, and the graphics are absolutely rubbish, mate. Boeing 777. Yeah, I've got that on P3D. I do like the 777, actually. Those GE 90s engines are still probably my favourite engine sound. Mrs. Don't, good afternoon, my wee custard tart. Thank you, Mrs. Don't, good afternoon. I hope you're well. True, Joe, I'm definitely going to the States, flying around. Definitely. I'd like to do it on Pilot Edge as well. What about Skylines, JT? No, we're not moving. What are you talking about? We're not moving. Oh my god, I've just realised that this thing's gone absolutely stupid. It cancelled VNAV. What has it done? Cancelled VNAV and left us at 185 knots. Are you having a laugh? This thing has gone weird. The whole VNAV system is broken. Thanks. What's it doing? Look at the speed tape. The speed tape is showing that we're doing less than 200 knots. Like, what the heck? Are you serious? I've told it to do 286. There you go, 300 knots, and it's just going, yeah, whatever. What on earth is wrong with this? I think in future, I'm going to reload the aircraft in between flights. I'm not going to fly multi-drop. It just doesn't work. Consecutive flights in this thing don't work. You forgot to remove the pitot tube cover. Well, the only thing that could have gone wrong is if I forgot to turn on the heats, but I turned all those on. So, yeah, I think it's just dead. I think the VNAV's dead. But even with it turned off, I'm telling it what speed to go, and it's just ignoring me. I've told it to go N1 and it's going whatever, mate. Press V and have them wait. It doesn't work. I did that. It feels like the auto throttle is completely balked. This is so bizarre. Unless that... I don't know what's going on. The aircraft is not climbing, mate. Look at the vertical speed indicator. It's on 0. Look at the altitude. It's climbing at a ridiculously slow rate because we're only doing like 200 knots. This is so weird. Even if I go, look, level change, 36k. No, Icarus, something's wrong, mate. It's not. Something's definitely wrong here. I've told it to go N1 and it's just... Did you see that number flash up? You see that? Look, 247. It's got some stupid number in it. There's some number in a variable that's gone completely crazy and it's screwing everything over. That's what it is. I think this... We're just going to have to abort this flight. I just don't think it's going to work. I would sub to you, but your emotes are horrible. I'm not trying to be rude, Andrew. So, reading between the lines, Andrew, what you're basically saying is the only reason that you sub to a streamer is to use the emotes. Because mine are horrible, you're refusing to sub. Actually, the reason that you should sub to a streamer is to support them streaming, not to use their emotes. So, I'm actually fine with you not subbing, because you actually want to do it for the wrong reasons. And for the record, Andrew, I totally disagree. I think my emotes are really good. They were done by Gears Art, who's a fantastic artist. And if you're basically saying that he can't do good art, then I don't even know why I'm listening to you anymore. Could it be flaps or something? Dude, look at the dials. Flaps 0. It's not the dials. The VNav's broken. It broke on takeoff. Ryan, you can only donate via US dollars, mate. It's just the stream tip does it that way. Yeah, he's just a troll. I mean, seriously. What an argument. I'm not subbing because your emotes are rubbish. Like, who says that? VNav has took the day off. I'm just going to abort the flight. I'm just going to go to EDDL because this is absolutely broken. Would restarting autopilot work? Who knows? Who knows? Let me let it straighten up and see what happens. Back in the day, you would cycle flight directors to get it to work, but we already did that. Like, the speed is very, very, very slowly eking up. Thank you, Twitch TV. See, if you look at the speed here, it's bringing up the speed to about 250. As if that's a calculated speed somehow. It's calculated 0.74 Mach. which definitely sounds a bit slow to me. What a game making you laugh. Cool. Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Oh, come on, game. What are you doing? Is there enough diesel left in the tank? Diesel? If I've got diesel in the tank, I'd be pretty worried. Every time I... Yeah, look. Every time I click on something here, it is freaking out. I mean invalid entry. What's wrong with 0.84? I've just increased the target speed and it still shows 0.74, go figure. I don't know. I think it's pretty weird. And the speed breaks out. Nope. What fuel do they use? Kerosene, aviation fuel. Ryan, P1991. Hello, Squirrel. Just finished watching the stream from last night. I hope you enjoyed it, Ryan. I fell asleep during the Canada run. You what? That was the best bit. The joys of having the chills and got woken up by the whistle of the German train. Ryan, just please tell me you saw the freight train hit the other one. You saw that, right? Well, the speed's coming up to where it should be, but... yeah. Definitely, if you fly this plane, reload it between hops, I think, is the way to go. Oh, Mach 8.4 was above it, so Mach 8, which I punched in... Yeah, you're right, actually. You can see the pink mark here, which is where it's going to go up to. You did see the derailment. As long as you saw that, that's the main thing. I think the aircraft's kind of broken. It keeps disappearing into one. I think the code is in some kind of weird loop. I think I'm just going to abort this, guys. Yeah, X-Plane's on like 15-20% CPU. Something weird's going on. Because if it starts doing that while I'm on approach, it's just going to be a mess. Right. We're going to consider that wrecked. EDDL. We're just going to have to go straight there, reload the aircraft, and see if we can get this thing working. Do you remember from last week's Sunday Night Truck and you went up a hill at a delivery point and your truck went into a rock? No, I don't actually. Come on. Well, that's a shame. It was a nice takeoff out of Innsbruck, and then the VNAV went stupid. Anyone know why you can't go full screen? What are you actually using? That was when you tried to jump from the cliffside. Ah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Off, yeah, at the it was like a quarry area, wasn't it, with the ramps and stuff? And I got stuck inside the rock. I remember that. Yeah, I had football practice bodder. Nice. You lost terribly. I thought it was a practice. Or was it just like a friendly game? Come on, explain. Hey Dave, how you doing? Ryan P. I am also the idiot who told you about the wrong red signal on the Canada run, but when I woke up, I knew it was already too late. So here is some pizza money for treat yourself. Thank you, Ryan. Don't worry about it, dude. Jack Sims, 21 months. Thank you very much, Jack Sims. 23 months away from 2 years. Wowzers. What did you miss, Lady Toast? We took off out of Innsbruck and then the plane started behaving a bit weird. So I'm basically reloading it. But it's taking its sweet time. I think the German scenery is quite detailed, so we'll see. I'm good, Dave. Chrome in the left browser tab, URL bar, taskbar uncovered. You're still alive. He's alive! Hey, Jack Sims, have you got exams or anything at the moment? Do you still do exams, or are you done with all that now? Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to just reload X-Plane because it's going a bit weird. But we'll give it a minute. You had band rehearsal, Chris. Not a problem. I don't know, Dave. I only heard about it this morning. I doubt if you've gone through his power line outside the house, I doubt that's going to get fixed in one day. You have 2 exams on Thursday and 1 the week after. Is that A-levels you're doing or something else? Come on. Like, what's it doing? Seriously, look. I can't show you. 34% CPU. My disk drive is hardly doing anything. It's like it's assembling scenery in memory or something. Where did you hire that car in San Fran? Where? Where from? Do you mean? The hotel I was at, they had I think it was like a Europe car right next to the hotel. Business and Media AS, cool. Right. I don't know if this is going to work or not. I'm just going to kill it anyway. There we go. I've just shot it. I just shot X-Plane. Let me start it again. Two hours long. When I was at uni, I was doing 3-hour exams. They were pretty long. EDDL. Three hours exam, honestly. When you get out of a 3-hour exam, your head is just toast. The worst ones is when I had 2 3-hour exams on one day. That happened once, and that was diabolical. Like a 9 to 12 exam, and then a 2 to 5 exam. So in between, you've got to somehow grab some food, refresh your memory, and quickly read through your notes and you're back in. It's awful. Just what you told us about is on a UK website, but I live in the US, so it will be shipped here. Nice. You crap at exams. What did I study? Computer science, K. Seymour. Ethics exam is 2 hours. Try having a 9-hour flight test. Yeah, but that's a different kind of tiring. I mean, with that, you have to pace yourself for 9 hours. But a 3-hour exam is a bit hectic. It's full on. You had a 3-hour English exam once, but your hand was in agony. Do you know what, Jack Sims? Do you know what my trick was when I was doing exams? I used to use a fountain pen. Because what I worked out was if I used a biro, my hand would ache chronically after like an hour because I wrote so much. But if I got a fountain pen, because you don't press down as hard, you can write quite lightly and you can get through a 3-hour exam. What qualifications do I have? What do you mean? Rips, curl. I have a degree in computer science from Sheffield Uni. Wow, this EDDL is taking a long time to load. What the heck? You did a computer science, now you're a postman. To be honest, like, I've heard of a lot of people who have, done the qualifications, gone and worked in London, got some high-flying job, spent a few years earning lots of money, and then just gone, you know what? There must be more to life than this. And then they've just gone off and been a postman because they just want a relaxing life. They can't stand the stress of London. You're not allowed to use fountain pens anymore. Exams at least. What? Why? That's discrimination against the fountain pen. What is wrong with that? That's crazy. Oh, can it be shipped to US border? You can probably get one from the US somewhere. Hay fever. The hay fever's quite bad. It's my eyes that get it at the moment, more than anything. You had last week exams outside. There were 7th graders everywhere. I was listening test in a foreign language. So annoying. Oh yeah. Blue or black biro only? Nah. That's ridiculous. Like, I don't know why. Like, a fountain pen with a cartridge, what's wrong with that? That doesn't make any sense. I'm surprised it's all done electronically anyway now. Finish synchronous loading. Okay, it's loaded the scenery. It's just piling it together in memory. It should be up in a minute. You have to use a biro because a fountain pen's every day at school. I don't even understand that. Hitting up the antihistamines. I'm not so bad at the moment. We're like, what, nearly halfway into May? And I'm coping okay. It's not got to that crazy level yet. Okay. Well, they're on the runway. Let's move somewhere else. Aircraft, Lufthansa, Norwegian. You think it has to be a black biro so that the printer can read it when it photocopies your paper to the examiner? Yeah, but a black fountain pen does just as good a job as a black biro, if not better. Right, where are we? This'll do. This'll do. Let's go with that. Right, let's fire up PFPX and get a flight plan on the go. A new one on Amazon is $50. Yeah, but $50 is like £35, so it's pretty much the same thing, Bodder. Probably banned due to leaky pens. Where we're going? Is it EKCH? Castrop, that's where we're going. 1 hour 20. Over here and on, they use a courier to move the exam scripts inside padlocked boxes to the examiner. Well, you do need a lot of security because somebody's always going to try and cheat the system, aren't they? Right, EDDL 330 at 8 knots. Okay, so what are we taking off? 05 right. That makes no sense. Oh, actually, yes it does. Mostly. It's a bit of a crosswind. Okay, that's fine. And then when we get up to Castrop, 300. Oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Down at Copenhagen. 300 at 13 knots, gusting to 24 knots. That's going to be fun. That's fine. Should be some nice scenery on the way. Random payload, find alternatives. Yeah, it's a bit windy. Yes. That is a bit windy. Okay, we have a flight plan. Let's get in here. And, right, we're cold and dark, aren't we? So we need to get the ground power going. Connect the ground power. We'll do the fuel and stuff in a minute. Right. Let's see if we can remember how to do this. Ground power is available. Battery switch can come on. Close the cover. We had the yaw damper can go on, even though it doesn't do anything yet. Then we're going to start up the APU. Have you found life science since Beck? What? I said fountain pens aren't banned because we practice for our GCS exams year 7. I remember they used to have fountain pens in school. Like, that was all you used. Going back even further, you would have a desk and you'd have to actually dip the ink in the pen. Dip the pen in the ink, sorry. She's alive! APU power is go. Right, off also. APU bleed can come on. Your damper and all that good stuff. Right, let's scroll down to my fuel. Ground services. We're going to need 5.5 tons of fuel. Let's go 5.6 on that. Zero fuel weight, 45 tons. $45. 1 of a ton. That's about right. Listen, I didn't have desks with ink quills in them stuff in them. Good grief, that wasn't me. I'm saying if you go back far enough, that's what you got. We need to get the... Where are we? Here we go. Let's put that onto nav. If you honestly don't trust yourself with a fountain pen. The thing is, if you just got cartridges... seriously, when I did exams, I swore by them. I wouldn't want to do it any other way. Let's turn that off for a minute. Program the FMC. Init ref. Reference airport is EDDL. Hello. Okay. That actually looked like it was going there, but it was just not. Fair enough. Route is EDDL. So EKCH. Flight number today is NAX 1817. Just scroll down to my flight plan. Zero 05 right. Where are we going from? Melville. Melville 7 Zulu. Take that. Good evening, Mr. Voyer. How are you doing? 737-800 NGX is very better aircraft. That's also in a very different sim. See that again, me trucking? How am I finding license you start became full-time on YouTube? I don't know. It's like anything. There's good and bad. L179 down to OSN. UL980 over to Mobsa. UZ706 down to Cacaw. Cacaw. That's brilliant. Oh, you scumbag. KOKOR. Still getting your head around how to use JOSM for runway elevation changes. Oh, wow. So far, I did but airport kind of looks like there's stairs in it. What, really? Oh my god. PP Woodsy, I'm running 103. Sorry, hang on. Looks like you're running 102 rather than 103. Wait a second. Wait a second. IXEG 1.03. I thought I was running 103. How can I check again? It shows me somewhere, doesn't it? Don't believe me, allow me to whisper it to you. You can whisper it, it won't appear on the stream. It'll be on my, probably appear on my other Twitch tab, I think. Where is 103 then? Raylan, I've already got the NGX, dude. That's on PFPX. Move the mouse to the left. Yeah, I'm on 102. I didn't know there was a 103 out yet. I gotta find it now. Where's the post with the code in it? It's a pretty easy patch, isn't it? Updated to 103 in preferences menu, display custom animations and replay. Turn it on. Where's the should have got an email as long as you asked to be kept up to date on the excavation website. Dang it! I thought I had. But they always put a forum post up. Has anybody got the forum post with the code for 103? Because you just punch a code into Gizmo and it patches it. Yeah, I know, but I need the code, PP Woodsy. IXEG 1.03. Aha, there is. 103. Microsoft Edge? Are you having a laugh, Bod? That was Opera. That was Opera. That wasn't Microsoft Edge. Did your package arrive safe? I've got a few packages in a box over here. Do you have whispers turned off? I do. The only people that can whisper me are people that I follow. Okay. Well, the downside is we're going to do that again, but the upside is we're now on 103. 12 vortices, enable radar and windshield. Oh, you can turn that off now. It's on debug mode. Enable custom animations in replay. Not that my replay works, but yeah, whatever. What else did they fix? Cabin crew. Still haven't done the doors then. Code Black 0023. This is a sim. It's not Battlefield. You don't just take off. You like Microsoft Edge? Fair enough. Well, we're on 103 now. Thank you for that, Mr. Woody. Ground power. Battery or damper. CPU. Custom code is what it takes, Stu. Indeed, Pugster. That's the next line to come out of his mouth, I reckon. Okay, APU power is a go. Pumps and hydraulics can come on. Let's go up here. Let's get the nav going. APU bleed can come on. Position light can come on. Right, let's get the fuel done again. What was it now? Release fuel 5.5. 5.5. Zero fuel, it was 45.5. Okay. Once again. What's your streaming sensitivity on your ETSC profile and find out how to get it perfect? I don't know, Push to Josh. I've no idea. It's not like I memorise that stuff. I've no idea. Polar Bear. Well, you're not, are you? So I'm not watching this anymore. Did somebody ban Code Black? Just ignore him. Polar Bear, just literally click on his name and choose ignore. You don't need to leave the stream because somebody's bugging you. Just ignore them. Just mute them. Be done with it. Did you get the email regarding the landing gear lever for ATS2 and ETS2? Jim Bob. I don't know. Probably. Hey, SRP, how you doing? Okay, departure is... Let's punch the route in first. That would help. EDDL to Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. Flight is done. Scroll this down. Seven Zulu, wasn't it, I think? Yep. Hey! Yep, we're flying to Castrop, that's the plan. PlayStation Teen, how you doing? Right, let's do this. L179 to OSN. I really hope that patch doesn't throw away the nav data. That would be very, very nasty if it did. I doubt it would. Probably just patches the code. W. Buckman, 3-month support. Thank you, W. Buckman. What time, Dave? Probably after this flight, I imagine. UZ706. I can't give you an exact time. I don't think we'll be doing another flight after this one, though. I think we'll go into Skylines after this. Caw. Z706 to Geska. And then finally, T57. Sounds like a Terminator model, down to Monarch. Okay, arriving into Mona 1 Delta. Runway is 30. Did that actually activate correctly? Why does that still say map? Is that not tuned up yet? It's saying aligned. Why doesn't it know where it is? We're flying from Dusseldorf International up to Kastrup. That's the plan. What I'm trying to work out right now is why this thing doesn't know where it is, even though I've initialized it. How much longer does it need? Does it actually show you how long to alignment anywhere? Because it says aligned up here. What am I doing in this panel? What does that mean? Good afternoon if you just joined us. Welcome, welcome. I can't work out, though, why it doesn't know where it is. I've told it where it is. It's getting no information from the IRS. Troubleshooting's a major part of being a pilot. Yeah. But honestly, it kind of feels like the IRSs are screwed. Above the RS switch is the panel that shows how long to align. Why is it showing that then? You're not thinking of the NGX, are you? RS systemless plane take a good few minutes to start up. I don't know. Ellie, I don't know. Have I just done something wrong, maybe? Thing is, what does it tell me? What does it tell me how long? That's the question. I can't go anywhere unless this thing initializes. That's the point here. There's no IRST. Okay. Why is this just showing no map then? And it's not... It doesn't know where it is, basically. Look. It doesn't know where it is. They'll go from Milan to DC. Thing is, the manual didn't say that. Look. Colder Dark manual. Battery, APU, and then it goes 15-20 seconds APU, we've done all that. Then it goes fuel pumps, done that, yaw dumper did that. Hydraulics did those, APU bleed did that. Then it says, move both IRS mode indicators to nav, not align. A brief cell test was run, after which she's observed the align lights illuminate, which it did. If you turn the knobs too far by accident, then just turn the knobs back off. Wait for it to extinguish, then try again. On the FMS, click init ref and then enter your current position, which I did. May copy the position, which I did. Go back to previous page, then press the next key to... Oh, it just worked. It literally just came online. Do not move or taxi the aircraft until both EADIs show a valid artificial horizon with blue. It will take up to 13 minutes. 13 minutes for a valid E. Oh my god. Well, there you go. That answers that one, right? I'm reading it as it goes ping. Well, question answered. I'm glad to say. Let me bring that back up here. It's simulated like a real thing. Yeah, it really is. That's crazy though, 13 minutes. I can imagine everybody just sitting in there going, just take off already. Yeah, but I've got to wait 13 minutes for the alignment. It waited for you to read the manual. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, what's our cruise here? 360 for a change. PFPX likes 360, I'll give it that. Zero fuel weight was 45.5. Planned fuel was 5.5. And the reserve was 1.1. Alrighty then. Let's get the cruise wind. 299 at 023. I usually use that time to sort out PFPX, sort out my payload and fuel, and then sort out the rest of the... Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Definitely sounds like a good plan. The only thing is I had an unexpected cold and dark because I patched it up to 103. So otherwise I would have been in a turnaround state anyway, it'd have been fine. Let me bring up EDDL here. How have you made the plane coming over the screen? I literally answered you once, Joe A Gaming. I already told you that. Doop-a-doo, exact that. N1 limits. We can derate. It's pretty long. Flaps 5, let's confirm that in. 141 and a 3.6 trim. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3.6. Where are we flying to with Skylines? Well, we've got a Norwegian skin on at the moment, or livery, I should say. Essentially, the payload is anything other than plane weight. Yeah, it doesn't. It likes everything being nice and correct. That's for sure. What was I going to do? That's what I was going to do. Right, 052 is the runway. Heading. Right, we're almost there. Let's have a look where we are, because I have no idea where it put us. So look at the scenery on that. That is impressive. That is some nice scenery, that is. I think maybe we should change the time of day so it's late afternoon. It might look pretty nice when we come in. If it's we've got some lights going. 05 right is here. So we've actually got quite an easy taxi. If you push back nose right, straight down there, down that taxiway, 05 right's here. Piece of cake. Oh, wow. Let's make it late afternoon. Where's the sun? Let's go with that. Okay, let's get the track IR back on. What was the barrow down here? The barrow was at Dusseldorf. Let's refresh that. One 014. .1014 set. Decision heights are set to -20. What else do we need to do? Let's call in the pushback truck. Let's call in Tugmaster General. Squirrel equals Morgan Freeman struck God confirmed. What? Pre-flight. Let's have a look at this thing, see if we've missed anything. Trim's been done, fuel's been done, passenger signs have not been done. Auto brake's not set yet. Put that on RTO. Takeoff speed's been set. MCP's been set up. Release the brake. Parking bay is locked. Collision lights just come on. Let's start a pushback. And we shall start engine 2. N2 is rising. You can't think of anyone who can change the time of day. True. I just wanted the lighting to look a little bit different. Engine 1's coming on. See you in a bit, Ali. N2 is rising. Throw some fuel in. Say goodbye to you, pal. Mr. Cornwall Boy, hi Paul, how are you? I have an awesome night out last night. If you remember me saying I was going out on Friday night, I was out till 4 o'clock this morning due to a nice little lock-in. You got out of there just as I was going to bed, Cornwall Boy. I went to bed at 3:30 AM. So yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Right, engines are stable. flick over to engine power. Let's get the APU bleed off. Let's get the packs on. Packs on, packs off, as they say. Flying altitude needs to come up to 360. Which gives us a 7.6 cabin pressure. Knock that onto flight mode. We can now bring on the pitot heats. That should have been armed a long time ago. Your damper can come on. Taxi light can come on. Right, let's have a quick look at the old checklist. Generators are on, pitos on, anti-ice not required, air conditioners done, isolation valve is definitely on auto. Engines to continuous. Come on, you can do it, there we go. Recall, checked both sides. Flight controls. All done, let me get rid of that. Packs on, packs off. Ground equipment is clear, APU is off. Let's get out of here. Yes, we're in Dusseldorf, correct, Amundo. Mr. Dead Josh 12, thank you very, very much for subscribing, Dead Josh. Welcome to the Nut House, I should say. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Welcome to this lovely community on Twitch. Let's give them a massive nutty welcome. You're welcome, Dead Josh. Thanks for your support, sir. That's some good scenery, actually. Where are we flying? Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. 05 right, it's this way. Right, let's do some final checks here. Flaps are on 5. Let's notify cabin crew. Let's get the landing lights on. Tax lights can come off now. Stuff and down, isn't it? Yeah. Strobe can come on. Initial altitude is going to be, say, 6,000. 146 is set. I think we're good. Actually, I think we'll turn on... I don't think there's any rain, but we'll turn on the weather radar anyway. Okay. All looks set, I think. Mr. Whiteland! I didn't know you was in chat, sir. The feeling when you need to invite yourself to dinner at your parents' because the store closes early. Squeeze holidays and the weekends. No candy. Bible thump. Oh dear, Whiteland. Oh dear. Sounds like you're going to have a fun evening. Right, flight directors can come on. Also throttle can come on. Let's line up. %30 power. Toga. Power is set. It's 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Bring the gear up. That's flaps 1. Flaps up completely. Okay, flaps are completely retracted. Okay. The only restriction we have is a 250 knot restriction until 10k. That's fine. It's a 737-300 Whiteland. It's the classic. Passing 37. For the keyboard, not really. Right, standard pressure. Right, we've hit 6k. Let's climb up to 19. Any issues also since I've been away, chaps? I had to restart Pedro. Basically, you know, we took off out of Innsbruck. I don't know if you saw the takeoff out of Innsbruck, but the VNAV went absolutely mental. And then it just lagged to hell, and all kinds of weird stuff happened. It thought I was doing 350 knots at one point, and then we was climbing up into cruise, and it was doing 180 knots, and I couldn't N1 it, I couldn't manual speed it, I couldn't level change it, it just grenaded the VNAV. So I think restarting the aircraft in between flights is the way to go. Because when you do multiple flights, it definitely keeps a lot of the control state, a lot of the variables, it seems to carry over and doesn't initialize properly. And you seem to end up with a state where you can set a negative value on that. And once that happens, all bets are off. There's a stadium down there, look. Come on. See, Pedro, that is that lag there? Is that a scenery load? That's a nasty lag. Like, what is that? Is that normal, Pedro? That's insane. That's a tile. That's just crazy. Either that or weather or both. Northeast is where we're heading. Northeast at 4 FPS. It was running smoothly and now it's just gone crazy, look. Yeah, Ali, tile. I got the tile thing from OMSI. Like, tile loading in OMSI is a similar problem, but not quite as bad. This thing has just descended into 1 FPS. What the heck is going on? Could be SkyMax. I've got SkyMax with the real weather connector. That's supposed to mean you get nice smooth transitions in weather. I have done DCS, yeah. We did it a few weeks ago. Is this actually going to come back? Wow. So look at this, look up. CPU is quite low. Memory's not even half full. I can't imagine what it's doing. That's crazy. There is a trick if you change the SkyMax sky colours, if SkyMax is the problem. Change the colours? What do you mean? Explain, recognise that there's a new NVIDIA graphics card, now yours is not good enough. Lol. Oh look, there's a tile there, look! You can actually see the missing tile. Wow. Is it basically loading that in? Epic Felix, I actually don't have a 4 GHz. I overclocked it up to about 4.8. If you watch my video on YouTube, I built this computer and you can see how we did it. This is not... I reckon there's something wrong with that tile. I reckon that's what's causing the lag. That is weird. The photo scenery is on a Western Digital black hard drive. There's way too much of it to put on an SSD. There's about 3 terabytes of it. Tiles propagation eventually lower, like I said, W2XP autogen can cause issues around this area. That's more than an issue. That's unflyable. You thought I was going to deploy my gear? Yeah, rip landing gear. We're heading up to Copenhagen, is where we're going. Which reminds me, let me bring up my chart for Copenhagen. You mess with the voltage, that's risky. Yeah, you have to know what you're doing, old sniper. You can't just mess about with things. Scorpion 689, 15 months. Thank you very much, Scorpion. We are coming in on... See, what are we coming on? 3-0. SkyMax connector does not fix the clouds popping in, it just distributes the clouds around the tile better. So how do you stop the popping flap? Is it even possible? Because it's really annoying. That weather pop that you get on X-Plane, you get it on P3D as well, it's just deeply annoying. Can you explain how to overclock in one of your videos? I did. Watch the video, Shazen. I show you how I overclock. I even show you the tools I used. Because when you overclock, you know, a few things can happen. You can make it unstable, in which case you have to stop, or you can overheat it, in which case you need better cooling. There's always a limit, you just got to find the limit. That's what overclocking is. Food flux, you can turn on or off failures on various components. You can fail just about any component on the aircraft. You can fail it randomly, or you can bring your iPad out and fail it that way. 30 is the best runway, makes for short taxi. Ways, no Russian please, English only. Where are you now? We can try and swap out the auto tile and GPL if it's causing issues. Where am I? Well, it looks like it's going to load that tile later. Where are we now? Well, if we was looking that way, I think the problem tile must have been over this way. Towards ETHE. Because the problem happened when we was about here. And looking forward, you could see the tile was failing to load over here. So it was basically north. Dusseldorf going north, it was, well, quite a few miles north. North of the Reckon VOR, I would say. RKN. There somewhere. That's where the problem seemed to be. Yeah, I turned off extended DSF. We already did that. So that's not the problem either. See you later, Puzzle 3. Have a good one. Let's see. 30. Okay, 30 is here. Yep, 30 is definitely a nice taxi. I think it's 301. I'll punch that in over here. Yeah, I do hope it doesn't lag on the landing. 108.9. Two, 3-0. Looking good. My A771 brake OCing down to one fundamental fact. I have the monitor replace anything I break in my system. If you mess it up, will break. Easy to overclock is to not touch the volts of anything. Yeah. If you don't mess about with the voltage meter, then you probably won't break something. However, when you're increasing the frequency, then you'll often reach a problem where you need to add more voltage. Otherwise it's unstable. So, yeah, sometimes you do. Like, I needed to put more voltage into my card when I was overclocking it, because I reached the limit and I had to bring in some bit more voltage to allow it to work properly. Very, very small steps is the way. Pugster Josh, if I was about to change my operating system, what I generally do, Pugster Josh, is try to install on a new drive. That way I've always got my entire operating system and I can just plug it back in if I need to, if it goes wrong. If you have to upgrade, I would recommend backing up anything that you give us stuff about, because the assumption you have to work on is The assumption is that it's going to go wrong. Yeah, it's going to go wrong in a bad way, and you're going to lose all of your data. You need to start from that point of view. And that way, you won't actually have to face any painful problems later because you'll have a backup. But if you can, install onto a separate drive, because then you don't need to have a backup. Yeah, the video is called How I Built My Gaming Rig. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, we can see top of climb on that now, just here. If you've got an Intel CPU, as I show in the video, they've got quite a nice overclocking tool that helps you to measure things. It's the same with the memory. You can overclock the memory as well, but everything has limits. One of the reasons I got the Devil's Canyon CPU was because you could overclock it quite nicely. How do you make custom code for the plane? This aircraft is scripted entirely in Lua, Lua. So you need to learn Lua in order to script something like this. And in all the fun and games, it didn't transition properly. What kind of CPU? I have a water cooler. I have a Moopy. If you go to put in your browser specs.squirrel.tv, S-P-E-C-S, specs.squirrel.tv, you'll see a forum post. It has all my equipment listed. It's a Corsair H80i water cooler. Yeah, that's what people was asking, how to overclock. I have a 2700K at 4.9 gigahertz. Getting rid of the heat is the key to adding volts. Getting rid of heat is always a problem, absolutely. If you're overclocking and you overheat something, then it'll just shut down, which is no good. So, hence why I went for a water cooler. And it's really simple to fit. Like, it's as hard to fit that as it is to fit a CPU fan, because it is a sealed unit. You just clamp it on top instead of a fan, and then you take the actual fan water block radiator bit and you screw it to the side of the case. I show you in the video. It's really simple. Just so you Bus Sim 11 video, I think that what you're doing wrong is that you don't let the bus driver drive the bendy bus. How do I get him... Christian, how do I get him to drive the bendy bus? Because what I did was I drove a different bus, and that meant that one of them had to pick the bendy bus. Surely. Like, how do you assign the bendy bus to that route? I didn't get that bit. Right, so 3000 is our intercept. But Castrop is pretty forgiving, to be honest. I show you that. That is ILS 30 coming in, and if you look at that chart down there, it basically shows you that you come in at 3000. That's where you intercept the ILS, and then you capture the glide slope and go down at 3 degrees. I can't really show you this because I can't get my mouse on top of it, but that's the plan there. It's quite a simple approach, but it's all over the sea, so you can see the runway. It's a massive runway. Lego is also adults Lego. You can never be too old to build some Lego. Yeah, you can get Lego Technic. I mean, Lego Technic is built for it's not for kids, is it? It's more for teenagers and adults. Lego Technic. You went for the submerged cooling. You say that. You can actually do that. You can do submerged cooling. What you have to do, though, is use a liquid that's non-conductive. But you can do this. I mean, they do it with supercomputers. They immerse them completely in liquid. Let the AI driver take the bendy bus on Route 8. How? That's the bit I couldn't figure out. No, Brocar, after this flight, we're going to City Skylines. It's on the schedule. Waiting for some FS15 action. FS15 action. Farming sim? What? Oh, we did... No, Farming sim's on a Thursday, Fortune. Mineral oil has a huge heat capacity. There you go. Yeah, the problem is it's really messy. Like when you take the card out and it's just dripping in oil, what are you going to do? That's why it's not very common. You run a custom WC loop. As long as you're careful with planning and assembly, you never look back. I have an i7-6700K at 4.9 GHz and 980 Ti at 1600. Very proud of my GPU block. Yeah, you see, what I did was I took my 980 Ti, but I used the Asus one, which is already heavily overclocked. I could take it a bit further, class, but I don't bother. I think I got my 4700 up to about 4.8 gigahertz. So again, it's nearly 5. It's pretty good going. I think we're in cruise. Nope, we're almost at cruise. There's cruise. Synthetic oil costs 50 to 100 euros per litre. Wow. Don't drive the bendy bus so the AI can drive it. But Floaty Fatman, did I not do that in the video? I seem to remember taking a different bus and letting the AI take the bendy. I thought I did that. Yeah, Ali, the water cooler block was like £80 though. Like if you get a Corsair H100, I think it's about £80, and it is literally a drop-in replacement for what you've got. You take your current CPU fan off, clean the CPU, fit the radiator into your case. The header block comes it comes with the thermal paste already. Push it on top of the CPU, clamp it down, plug the little power cable in. You're done. That's it. And then you just fire up a like I use. What do I use? What's it called? MSI's. What's it called? MSI Afterburner is what I use to control the fans on the GPU, and I use Asus software to control the CPU. Piece of cake. I drove the bendy. I thought I drove the other one. Okay. Well, the thing is, you can move to fully water-cooled systems, which are like, you need like it's a lot of work. The thing is about a fully cooled water system is you need the blocks that sit on the components you want to water cool, and if you get like a new graphics card come out, then they just won't be available. But I didn't do that. I just went for the water cooling the CPU. Want to see if Asus will give you the Poseidon 980 upgrade to a custom loop. Bit of faff, but the Poseidon edition can run on air and water and has G1/4 fitting as standard. Yeah, but what's that going to give me over my 980 Ti already? To be honest, I'm going to faff for graphics cards. I might as well get the 1080. Just go that direction. What the heck? What the heck? What on earth? I went here and I went to change the altitude and the aircraft just went full on crazy. That was weird. All I did was come here to move that. I didn't disengage the AP and somehow it got disengaged. That was strange. Missile lock. If this was DCS, I would be like a bit worried, but yeah. It's the inflatable autopilot. I've been watching Airplane again. Why are we only doing 240 knots? We've got an airspeed of 419. We must have a headwind. So a nice drive in my W900 with a dynamite in the trailer. What? Please tell me you're talking about a sim. Oh my god, tile loading hype. There's an ATS dynamite. Oh, right, yeah. The trailer from the quarry. Yeah, I got you. You've been noticing that hazardous cargo pairs well in ATS just upgrade to the Volvo. Yeah, it does. Hazardous cargo does pay better. And if you can get one that's like a just-in-time delivery or something, you know, that kind of thing, you'll pay nice bonuses on it as well. Yeah, the ground speed does look low, but this is what I can't work out. It says it's running the FMC speed, which has a target speed of 0.73. Which seems a bit slow to me. It's only running at 240 knots, which is ridiculous. Why? Why are you running at 240 knots? It's very strange. Like, we're running 83%, which is not bad in a cruise, I guess. No, not yet, Jack and Wilkie. Some people are saying I need to drive a bus other than the bendy bus, but I thought I'd done that, but I can try it again. I didn't get a stall warning, Epic Felix. It was a autopilot disconnect warning. It wasn't a stall warning. A stall warning sounds completely different. It sounds like a rattly noise, like a kind of noise. That's a stall warning. You're on a max 7.763, which is okay. Things you can't get it to display on there, can you? .7. Yeah, it's doing 0.7. It's doing what was programmed into here, so I guess that's fine. You don't mind Flight Sim with all the bugs and glitches, the stream becomes a lot less enjoyable, Shazen. Well, yeah. Welcome to Flight Simming, Shazen. You know, I watch Flight Simmers. I watch quite a few Flight Simmers stream, and it happens to everybody. You know, whether it's a bug in the aircraft, the flight simulator crashing, you know, not locking on the ILS, like whatever it is, the problems range from small to big. This is complicated stuff. You know, the platform's complicated, the aircrafts are complicated, the plugins and add-ons that you throw together give unpredictable results. The bottom line is that things don't always work. Can't wait till France and Arizona DLC. I don't get excited, Siminator. I just wait till it comes out and then play it. I can't be bothered to get excited. You know what I mean? Because if you get excited, you're like, oh, they're going to release it this week. And they don't. And the next week comes and you're like, oh, they're going to release it this week. And then they don't. And you like, forget about it. When it comes out, it comes out. Yeah, more like Andy, more like as SCS loves saying, it's out when it's ready, and it's ready when it's ready, and it's out when it's out. SCS said in their blog the release date is 2037 for France and Arizona DLC. 2037? I hope that means 8:30. He was excited for BF3 and 4, now I'm a person that doesn't get excited anymore. Yeah, odd sniper, I'm the same. You know, BF3 was actually quite good, apart from all the bugs and hacks. BF4 was a bit of a letdown. Now with BF1, I'm like, we'll see what it's like. I need to knit for a bio break, peeps. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Oh god, what happened? What the heck? What the heck just happened? Crash reporter. What? Has it just done that? Welcome to Flight Sim. Is there anything in the logs? Cycle dump, what's that? It's not that one. Log.txt. The application has crashed. What's this? SkyMax Pro location set. The application has crashed. Blame the chair. It seems to have... Well, the last thing that happened was SkyMax. Makes you wonder. Well, there you go. That happened. The chair strikes again, Kappa. Blaze F16. Thank you, Blaze. That sucks. Well, it's not worth starting another flight. We may as well go on to plan B. Right, I need to... Right, I'm going to change over to City Skylines then. At least that probably won't crash. Let me fire this up. That's annoying. I didn't expect to come back to that. I was like looking forward to landing in Copenhagen. Is that a different background? I feel like a different background. Right, I need a minute to put my equipment away here. So we'll change the game. So unplug my iPad. Is that going to freak out? Yep, that's flight simulation for you. You go for a bio break, you come back, and your game's crashed. Go figure. I'm going to try disabling SkyMax. I'm beginning to wonder if that's causing my problems, or maybe go and look for a patch for it, because it kind of feels like SkyMax was causing that lag, and it seems to be the last thing that did anything just before the crash. So I'm going to try just turning off the SkyMax and playing with it and see if I get a better result. And if I do, I'm going to go and look for a patch. I'm not blaming Skylines for it yet. Skylines? SkyMax. I'm not blaming SkyMax, but I am suspicious. You unplug that. Unplug this. Put the pedals away. Right, that's the equipment done. Right, let me change the game. Let's change the game over here on Twitch. City Skylines. Speedy Sticks, 14 months. Thank you, Speedy Sticks. Somi 16. I know you will, but don't be upset. Your content is always great. I always understand how frustrating you feel at flight sims. Don't give up, you're awesome. Thank you, Somi. Appreciate that, sir. I'm just a bit... When it happens, I'm disappointed, like for you guys as well as for me. But that's the way it is, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, that was it. He added it to the mod spreadsheet, didn't he? Silly me. Can we grab some relaxing music? We can. Do you remember the fun and games last time? First person camera. So Mr. Pringle found a new first person camera by Tony56A. What the heck? Let me change game mode first. Right, mods. Can we give the chair the electric chair? That's a bit harsh. You can't blame the chair for that. It just happened to be in the room at the time. Automatic emptying. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Workshop. What's it called? First per... Oh. The only problem with having two keyboards is you often find yourself typing on the wrong one. The music's too loud. Turn it down. If you don't turn the music down, I'm leaving. Right, who's that by? Oh, there it is. Tony A. It's this one. Which Mr. Pringle has kindly put into the mod spreadsheet. Okay, we need to... Oh, what the heck? Has it enabled it? First person. We need to run a little poll, people. We need to run a little poll. And the poll is going to be whether we carry on with... Let me just load that up and make sure it works first. Whether we carry on with Dolitale and try and take it to 500k, say. Let me just refresh myself. Are we on 300k or 250? I can't remember. In other words, whether to carry on with this or whether to build a new map. I'm going to run a poll in a second when I find out where we're at. To be fair, I did leave last week because the music was too loud, says Bigfoot. There you go. There you go. You can please some of the people some of the time, but you cannot please all the people all the time. That is such a true phrase. Let me pause this. Oh yeah, look, first person works again. I can actually press tab and go first person. Let's walk down this alleyway. Ooh, nice car. 200k is what we're on. Alright. What was my latest creation? The Divine Intersection. What a work of art that is. Alright, let's run a poll here. So let me think about the options. Let's call this question a... What to do? No. What map? Let's call it what map. What options should we have? We've got an option of carry on with this one. Go for a new map. They're the only really options, aren't they? You have no idea how to play, so you're going to learn from me, Razor. Well, if we start a new map, you'll be able to see it from the beginning, won't you? I almost went bankrupt on Dolitale, if you remember. Right at the start, I nearly went bankrupt. And now look at me with 9.5 million euros. Okay. Map choice. Two options. Current and new. Let's just do that. Now, the way this works is you get one vote. So if you vote for both, it'll move it to your second one. You only ever get one vote. You just got to decide where to put it. Exclamation mark vote space current or exclamation mark vote space new. New or current? What do we do? Current map, new map. Your choice. Darren, we changed games because the flight sim crashed. So yeah, see you later. No, Baz, I wouldn't go for snow next time. Trust me. I'm going to go for warm climate if we go new. Jeez, 80%. Are you kidding me? What if you got against Doyle Tyler? No, I'm not going to go snow, Forza Kevin. Nah. We're going to go sunny daytime. I'm going to go somewhere like Spain. Alright, 89%. I think that's pretty obvious. If you want to monetize videos, you need to get your channel to a certain level. Normally it happens about 1,000 subs. You'll get an email from YouTube saying, hey, you can monetize your channel. And then you monetize your videos, and then you start getting, like, copyright slap, music slap. You're like... YouTube basically goes, here, we'll let you monetize your videos, and then when you do, it just slaps you in the face. No, you can't do that, or that. What can I do? Not telling you. Really? Can I copy other people's videos? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Well, it depends. You can do a reaction video, and all you got to do is sit there and go, and then you can just copy somebody else's video. YouTube's great. You have to have some barber steak. Right, 88%. I think we can close that out. That's not going anywhere. The videos channel, you literally just asked that question, and I just spent 40 seconds answering you. And then you asked the same question again. How does that work? How does that work? Right, close that. 88%. New map it is. Can we get new maps on the workshop, or do we go with the stock ones? Okay, and what I'll do is I'll save the Doyle Tally thing, and I'll put it on the forum somewhere so that you can all load it up and have a go. Peter the Hobbit, thank you for 16 months of support, Peter. Alpha Zeno, thank you for subbing, sir. Thank you very much, Alpha Zeno. I'll give you a I'll give you a pig greeting instead, because I don't have a truck to toot a horn or anything. Alpha Zeno, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel, and thank you for supporting it. Can we give him a lovely nutty welcome, everyone? Yeah, but Custard, I was talking for at least 30 seconds. He's on a maximum of 15-second chat delay. I was talking for quite a while when he posted that. The second time. What, you've never seen the pig? Are you serious? Oh, the dancing. Oh, fair enough. New map. What have we got? What's in the stock stuff? Frosty Rivers, no. Lagoon? Lagoon Shore. That looks interesting. 2/3 water. Blimey. That's a lot of water. It's like one central landmass with a massive coast. I like the beach area. Diamond Coast. Sandy Beach. Twin Rivers. We've done the river thing. Islands. Black Woods. River Run. Icy Islands. Go with European. I don't like the buildings in the European one. Lagoon Shore is my favourite so far. I just want somewhere lovely and sunny. Maps. I'm gonna have a look at the maps in here. YOLO FM Pro, thank you for subscribing. Double sub hype. Welcome to the Nut House in the community, and thank you very much for supporting the stream, YOLO M Pro. YOLO FM Pro, I should say. Can I do something Californian-ish? Is that even a word? Let's have a look at maps. Where are we on? Workshop. Map theme or a map? Let's go map. Sort by scumbag game. Oh yeah, because like no drop-down box in history, you have to click on it. And if you click on it, Steam does that. Most subscribed, most popular. Most popular in the last 3 months. What have we got? The Great Plain. Monaco. Monaco with Provence theme. Nice. New Orleans. What's that one? The Colossal Hillside. Sharaki. What the heck is that? A highly detailed European map. Marco Island, Florida. Totally flat. Also prepared for 81 tile mod users. Trees are not required. Wildest Alaska. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I want to introduce my creations are based on real terrain. Meet Wildest Alaska. Warning. Need to use the map theme for this mod. I'm guessing that's going to be snowy. The Trident. North Dark theme. A fictional map with a mix of flat and hilly terrain with mountains visible in distance. 3 winding rivers, coverage into a small inlet with shipping lanes access. Resources abound, including 160,000 trees. Blimey. Heaven's Gate is a new map. I tried to create a landscape with a skyline which rivals the one of you city which you will build. Aspen River Snowfall, Celtic Shores. Ooh. A fully decorated environment with things to discover around every corner. What? This makes it sound like an adventure. Everything you see, castle ruins, farm walls, ruined Irish cottages is all included. Only tree forest items are extra. The trees are not required. Amity. An easy map with all resources and transport types available. Spitfire Island. There's some good ones here. I use OBS. Most of the questions that you're going to ask me video channel are on my forum. Monaco. Let's have a look at this. It's always got a video. What the heck? That's not... What? That's not City Skylines. What the heck is that? That's some, like, model flipping village of Monaco. What on earth? That's bizarre. So is it already pre-made or something? Bizarre. That's really weird. Very, very hilly. Celtic Shore. He has put castle ruins in there. Look at this. What? I'm pretty certain Stonehenge doesn't look like that. It looks like something out of Farming Sim. It looks like Sandy Bay or something. Oh, wow, that is hilly. Good grief. Look at that. Wow, that can actually be quite fun, you know. You've got a lot of coastal stuff going on, but a lot of hills that you'd have to climb around. I quite fancy a challenge like that. It looks interesting. I don't know what the requirements are, though. In 3 collections by the same guy. Scenic World Traveler Maps. May I get all in one? Stunning map, incredible map. 81 tiles is definitely possible. You wouldn't want to get much more because 3/4 of the outer tiles are water. A landfill offshore would make a cool airport spot. That's a good problem, actually. How do you get an airfield into something that hilly? What's the meaning of Stonehenge? It was a place of, there was a history thing all about it where they looked at the blue stones, the stones that came from Wales, and there was some other ones, and they, back in the day, they worshipped the blue stones. They thought they had health generational qualities. So at one point they thought it was a sacrificial area, but it was actually a place of healing and worship, is the current thinking. Who knows? Oh wow, okay, I'm gone. Additional items required. This item requires all the following other items in order to function properly. You can click on each one here to learn more about and subscribe to them before proceeding. Oak tree. Scots pine tree. Didn't it say something about it didn't need some of this stuff? Only tree forest items are extra. Trees are not required. They are listed as required to make it easy to subscribe. Only tree forest items are extra. So is he saying that I need this or I don't need this? I don't understand what he's saying anymore. Do I need that, do you reckon, or not? Makino DK, 5 months. Thank you, Makino. The Azorius also has an airport on top of a hill. Wildfire blue. Do I need these? I don't know. Oh, we'll take it. Wildfire blue. We'll have that one. Rose white. We'll take rose white. It looks nice enough. You don't need it. Okay. Shady tree red. Never trust a shady tree. It's actually not a bad tree, to be fair. What about a bush bloom? Nice. Well, we don't need them, but they're not bad. Scots pine tree. Hopper 1983, 7-month support. Thank you, Hopper. So if I sub that now, why has it only got that ticked? I've got the other ones now. Okay. Well, we've added it. Do we need to... Okay, it's enable those. Have we got the map in here? What are you doing? Celtic Shores, there it is. Oh yeah. Outside connections, highway, plane, ship, and train. Suitable area for building, 62%. Custom map theme, none. We don't need a custom map theme. It didn't say it needed one, did it? Did it need a custom map theme? I don't think it did. I want to check now, hang on. Celtic. Celtic shores. Intersections and road help. Check out this creation. Okay, it doesn't seem to need anything else. New game, Celtic Shores. How are we going to think of a name for this? What happened to Dollar Tally links? 88% of the people in the room said create a new map. That's what happened. 88%. If this looks like a pants map, I'm going to back out of it quickly. What is it doing? What the heck? What the heck is this? Is that a map error? I can't even get rid of it. Oh dear. Wait, what the heck is this? Why can I see triangles of water when I zoom in? What on earth? Wow, floaty road hype. Look at this. That is rip. That is full on wrecked. What is going on? Is it the map that's broken or something else, do you think? Might need to restart the game, do you reckon? Let me restart the game. I'll give it one more shot, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try a different map. You need to start. You need to start new maps. I did start a new map. Missing some assets. I don't think so, Barbstick. I got the ones it said. That's not coming out of there, is it? It's time to bring in the shotgun. Thank you. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to close down everything I don't need here. That looks a bit like Dollar Tally. You get the same error and the map is completely ripped, nothing will load again. What, on that map? Missing assets, Pringle. There's a whole theme to download for that one there. I found in the description of the map. I just looked at that, Pringle. How did I miss that? I asked the chat if we needed a theme and they all went no. I looked anyway and didn't see it. Let me have a look again. Where's the theme then? Required items, I have them all. Searching for the word theme, can't find it. Oh, you scumbag game. You scumbag game. Found under the description under the map. What am I missing here? What am I missing here, Mr. Pringle? Why don't I see this theme? Can you guys see this? Why do I need this? What is it linked to the theme that I need? The Celtic word written in white letters. Well, this. Make sure the add-ons are downloaded to check it's been downloaded and streamed. They have. It says they're all here, look. Pringle's saying there's the Celtic world written in white letters. I don't know. Unless he means these. This is intersections, Al's website, and something else. I don't see a link to a theme. Oh, that. Got you. Oh my god. What? I need to get all that? Are you serious? Wait, what did it say I need? It says it's in his collection. It doesn't say you need it. It just says that's in his collection. It just says the custom trees are optional. These things are in his collection, but the not list is required. You don't need all this. Farm road straight. Farm road 45 degrees. Are we basically saying we need all of this? Or should we just try it without? Pringle's saying you need it. I'm going to hit start and see what happens. If I need all that, I don't need all that stuff in my life. Just want to play the map. If it errors again, fair enough. Okay. Fine. Go away, go away, go away. Right, different map. Yeah, I did play Flight Sim 95. You need Celtic World. Do I just need that one, or do I need all of them? I'm not loading all of them. Yeah, it's too much. If it was like, here, get this one pack, I'd be like, okay, fair enough. But is there anything worth in the workshop? Do you think that doesn't require a million things? Create my own map from scratch, dude. I don't have a chance for that. I just don't have time in my life to create my own maps or my own trucks or skins or anything. Most popular in the last 3 months. Highly detailed European. I want something almost tropical. Completely the opposite of the ice and snow that we've had. Waterford Grove. What's this? Grand Beach. Midwest America. That's going to be like pretty flat and big. Do you know what? I'm going to go with the Lagoon Shore. I go standard map. You've been using San Jose map, which is fairly good and not as many requirements. If I go stock, it's going to work, isn't it? Tropical Norway. Let's have a quick look at this map. What do you think about that one? Where's the train? Where's the train line? Has this thing not got a train line? Oh, there it is. Since you've got a beach down here, a lot of landmass. Boring in your opinion? How many hills are there? Are there any hills? It's like, it's a bit flat, if I'm honest. I was looking for something a bit more hilly, just to make it fun and interesting. I like the idea of all the water around here, but I prefer a bit more elevation going on. Let me go back and have a look at another one. I'd like a beach in there, and I'd like some hills. Try Rio de Janeiro. What's that then? I haven't got Rio de Janeiro. Diamond Coast, Sandy Beach, Two Rivers. I take it they just don't make any hilly maps then. Yeah, Norwegian map doesn't really have a beach though, does it? That's the thing. Most popular in 6 months. Let's try that. Paradise Reef. What's this then? Blimey. What the heck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. With European LUT. Blimey. This guy's put some effort into this. Before and after. Waterfall slides down, cascades over rocks. I bet this has like a million themes and stuff. I like that. This ticks a lot of boxes. What's the requirement though? If you have errors in this map, Some users have found that subscribing to Prop and Tree Anarchy... Oh, God, no. Snowfall updates. New terrain and climate biome for this map. Replacement is coming. Old Polynesian theme. What is this guy going on about? Like, seriously, what is he going on about? Alice Darian, 21 months. Thank you, Alice Darian. Copper Creek map is interesting as well. Paradise Reef. Apparently Pringle's saying there's another one. Paradise Reef. Paradise Reef no mods version. Oh, that sounds good. Oh my god. Paradise Reef no mods version. You will get the regular tropical environment. You can still get the optional decoration and custom trees in this version as well, including reefs and custom waterfalls. The decoration will appear automatically for you, like the modded map's decoration, but sign up for them before starting your city. Sign up for the range of plants and rocks here. Okay, let's grab that. Then we'll grab that. Ooh. Oh my god. How do we get the collection subscribed? Add to collection. Do not add more rocks to the waterfalls unless you want to spend an hour getting it back to fall naturally. Subscribe to all button. Good spot. Why is that not in green like this? My eye filtered it out because it looked for the green. Alright, we'll take that. Do I need to restart, do you think, or we'll be okay with this? Well, first of all, let me get rid of that pants over here. Celtic Shores can go. Restart for sure. Excuse me, I think I need a hay fever tablet. Let me grab a hay fever tablet. I can feel my throat starting to get tickly and stuff. Probably because the tablet's worn off. I wonder if the chair will crash the game again. Year of the Crashing Chair, it should be called. YOTCC. Right, new game. Paradise Reef. Hang on, there's something missing here. Highway, rail, ship, and plane. No, there's not. 46% suitable for building. Tropical. Let's go tropical. Let's hope it doesn't hashtag crash on the start. Tiptree honey. I just take Boots hay fever tablets. They work for me. Well, we're going to have to think... Excuse me. My throat's just suddenly gone tickly and dry. Oh, come on, game. Are you serious? What on earth is going on? Wow. It's done the same thing. What am I missing here? I need to blow my nose. That is the same problem that we just saw. Minus 6.8 million. What is going on? Could be a mod conflict. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Josh. I'm thinking Cities has had an update and one of my mods is broken. I think I deleted Celtic. See, when I come out, it does this as well. I have to bring the task manager up and kill the game. Well, I will, if I have to, Munro. I'll stick to the base game map, but, you know, I was kind of hoping to try that one. It looked really good. Yeah, exactly, Captain Flint. Identical problem on two different maps. That's the point. That's what's weird about it. Let's have a look. Let's see what I've got ticked here. Bulldozer, Cities Vitals Watch. The last thing I enabled was that one. Let me take that one off. Celtic has definitely gone. I've deleted Celtic. I think we did try a stock map and it looked okay, didn't it? We started Laguna Shore. It was fine. I can't see it being my assets, can it? Wait, which was the one that Celtic wanted? Was it these three? Celtic wanted a shady tree, didn't it? I can't see it being that. It's just an asset, but... Well, no, we got a different first-person camera. Let me try it again. I don't think it's going to be the first-person camera, but we'll try it. See, if it's an asset, I don't think it's going to break it because it's not going to... If the map doesn't use it, then it won't ever appear, if you see what I mean. The first person camera mod has not been updated and didn't work, but somebody created a new one. And that seems to work, because I loaded it in Dolitari at the start and it was fine. Look at this, this is ridiculous. No reference exception. Unless this map just doesn't work with the latest Skylines, I don't know. Unsubscribe from Celtic Mod. Not sure that's going to fix anything. And VAR74, your issue is due to the corruption when installing mods. Go to City Skylines Steam. Properties verify integrity of game cache should fix the issue. You reckon? You reckon I've got to do that? Well, we can try it. When the game actually dies. Good grief. I've told Task Manager twice to kill that. There we go. Right. See what it thinks. It could be the terrain tool. DJ Egg. Yeah. I'd buy that one. A terrain tool. It could be that. I think I've got a terrain mod, don't I? The old square grid disable it. I'm not sure about that one. Let's try the terrain tool. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, we hit 130k yesterday. What have I got? Right, Pringle's just loading it up as well. What was the terrain tool called? Extra landscaping tools. This might have been it. We could try that one off. It's not going to be the traffic, I don't think. Network extension. Won't be precision engineering. More networking stuff. Seagulls. I can't see it being the Seagulls to blame, to be honest. Prefab hub. Unity mod required by a few other mods. Can't remember which one needs that. Emerald purple. Winter building unlocker. Brings winter buildings to other environments. Can it be that? Time warp, remove seagulls. Why have I got 2 remove seagulls? I've actually got 2 remove. Look, I've got remove seagulls and then no seagulls. Why have I got 2? Just to make sure I definitely get rid of the seagulls. I can't see it being the others. I don't seem to have the Celtic one in here anymore anyway. Remove the decoration sprites. Again, would it cause problems though? Aris is outdated. What, the seagull one? Well, we can turn that one off. Right, let's just... If I go to Diamond Coast, stock map, let's see what happens. I'm pretty certain this will work. I don't like the seagulls, they're so annoying. Like, the noise they make. There's 2 things in this game that are really annoying from an audio perspective. One of them is the seagulls, and the other one is the sirens. And at the moment, I can't turn the sirens off because the mod doesn't work. I believe I do have the Whiteland roundabout. Indeed, Connor. So there you go. Default map is fine. And then we'll try Paradise Reef. And this won't be fine. I think we're going to have to go with a standard map, unfortunately. There's a mod for the audio tuner there. You can turn the volume down for different things. Does that work, Shazen? There used to be a mod that let you turn off and on the different bits. So that is just like, what the heck? Although, admittedly, that's not as bad now. There's no massive hole in the ground. But it's still not good. Ah, it's so annoying. Oh, I can't do that, Zonto. It'll take forever. I'll just have to go with a default map, I think. Trying to figure out which one is breaking the game. And it may not be. It could just be the fact that the map is not functional anymore. I don't know. What did Pringle get? Pringle was trying it as well, so maybe he's got the same thing. Look up maps most popular from last week. True. Thing is, as we've noted though, two different maps have done exactly the same thing. Oh great, so the map's fine for Pringle. So it works on Pringle's PC and doesn't work on mine. GG. That means the map's not broken though. That means it's got to be a mod. It's got to be something in here. It could be any of these, couldn't it? Thing is, I'd have to remember which ones I've got enabled. Search for conflicting mod. What do you mean, Greens? How can I do that? Thing is, if it's working for Pringle, because he's got similar mods to me anyway, I don't get it. Try the decoration sprites. Yeah, Cornwall boy. Some days you're the pigeon, some days you're the statue. I don't make any difference whatsoever. Right, default map hype. Yeah, it's a mod. It's got to be one of the mods is breaking that. Disable all mods and try. But I'd have to remember which ones I had. Like, let's say I turn off all the mods, right? And it works. I've then got to work out or remember which ones I had turned on. Right, okay, so after the first three, remember this. The first three were off, and then they were all turned on. See, how are we going to remember this? What's the easiest way to remember this? Where's my notebook gone? I've done the verify integrity MVAR. We already did that. Totally useful, but he doesn't listen to me. I've already said it a couple of times already, Shazen. I didn't see it. Whatever you said. I don't know why you take it personally, Shazen. There's like hundreds of messages going past, and I'm trying to do stuff. If I miss your messages, it's not because like I'm going, oh, I don't like Shazen. I'm not going to read any of his stuff. Right, first three were off. Off, on, off. Did you actually just write that down, Saramura? Because that's impressive if you managed to get that somehow. Then we had Skylines Overwatch on. Then Time Warp was on all the way down to prefab. Then after prefab, off, 1, 2, 3, 4, off. And then no seagulls. On, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 on. No to sharp junctions. And then traffic manager was on. Okay, I think I got this now. Disable all. All mods are now disabled. New game. What do you reckon is going to happen, guys? All mods are turned off. What's going to happen? Do you use all the mods? Why not click X on the ones you aren't using? Oh my god. Oh, I saw something about a custom asset then on the last error. Did you see that? The last error message said custom asset. There might be a clue though. Maybe it's one of those mods that I just picked up from that Celtic rubbish. You suspect a version mismatch? Of what exactly? Enable your mods and disable your recent assets. So the recent assets that we brought in, okay, that stuff is meant to be for the... Right, where did we go from? Here. That one. Wildfire Blue. That was part of Celtic. That was part of Celtic. Never trust a shady tree, I said. Never trust a shady bush. Never trust a pink shady bush or a white shady bush. Why is it not getting rid of those? Shady bush bloom, you can go as well. Shady bush, orange bloom. Why does it feel like it's not getting rid of these things? Why are they still here? Unsub. Get out of my life. Three by four. Sympathy donation as I feel your city's pain. Thank you, 3x4. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Thing is, look at this. I'm unsubbing for these, and it's not actually taking it out. That's a bit weird. The fact that I couldn't remove those shady bushes implies that there's something weird about them. What did Shazen say? Let me scroll back. Let me try and find it. You can't a mod just forward the loading screen mod beta to Squirrel. Loading screen mod. What's that then? Right. I've restarted. And they're gone. Okay. That's got rid of all the shady nonsense. Let's try starting again. Loading screen mod beta will show you the loading process in the loading screen so you can sort out non-functioning mods. The loading screen mod. All right. No, that one, not. Turbo roundabout. Baz high traffic high cross. Baz 6-lane interchange. Broken asset exception. Is it me or is it Baz's stuff that's broken here? I think Baz's interchanges are broken. I'm blaming Baz now. Baz, it's your fault. What's weird though is when you start a default map, it's fine. That's the really curious thing about this. Is Baz here? There he is. I've had one of those errors and the stuff still worked. Fair enough. Alright, let me find this loading thing that they're on about. Loading screen. Loading screen mod beta. That looks like it. What does it do? Displays information on loading screen, provides new options for loading custom assets. Okay. Allows automatic loading, placed in your system on a way to play. Let's see what happens. Loading screen mod. Load enable assets. Load used assets. Wait a minute. Loads the assets enabled in the content manager. Load the assets you have placed in your city. Save the assets report. Update the local colossal order. Blimey. What on earth is this? Is this the screen? Oh my god. What's all this? Prop mixed flower bush not found. Rose white not found. I uninstalled Roast White? What the heck is it talking about? Like, you watched me uninstall that? That's really weird. Colossal, Skylines, add-ons, mods. No, where did it put it? Where did you put it, you scumbag? Assets that were not found. The following assets are used in your city but could not be found. What? The following custom assets were used in this city when it was saved. What do you mean it was saved? It's a new map. Baz, don't blame me. I've had the same errors whenever I loaded up mods the first time, but they didn't come up anymore afterwards and working just fine. Also, I'm right now creating new ones. Oh, God. Bush number 4. All right. So, Shazam, what does this tell me? Conclusion, Mr. Miyagi's both maps need stuff we don't have. There's stuff here that... What is this? It never mentioned needing this, did it? There are things here. Whoever created this map used multiple mods you don't have. I did check it. That's the thing. I did, because it linked me to a pack which I subscribed to all. When you open the map, a mod broke it. Now that map is broken for you. That doesn't make any sense. Surely when it takes the map and then creates a new instance of it, surely. Because if that was the case, I could simply go to the map, which is this one, unsub from it, and then resub, right? It says it needs this. Tropical homes, building... Well, it doesn't actually say it needs it. Original map found here. You can download the optional decoration and custom trees, including the reefs and waterfall, blah, blah, blah. Sign up for a range of plants and rocks here. That's all it says. Tropical homes, buildings. He did Monaco. This guy did Monaco and a whole bunch of homes. Original map found here in one collection by him, but he didn't. It doesn't say he needs that. I don't know. This is weird. Right, one last time, and I'm going to enable the mods and go for a new map. There's a whole bunch of stuff it says it needs. I don't get that. It's weird. What's even weirder is the fact that it works for Pringle. Try map from the most popular today. It's broken for me now, Felix. The missing mods don't matter. So how do I fix it then? How do I fix it, Felix? You must be able to just get rid of it off your hard drive and then bring it back and it'd be fine. Surely you can do that. Right, most popular in 1 week. Indonesia. It's a weird map. That looks boring. Kitesh? What the heck is this? On the way home, you had an idea to take a nice shortcut. Great idea. Now you're completely lost. Strange, mysterious mountains. Breathtaking scenery. Temperate map. Full potential outgoing connections. Optimized to be played with 25 tiles. Oh my god. Additional required items. The Kitesh map theme. Oh dear. The Siberian pine tree. The bald cypress. What? That's a tree. How can a tree be bald? Some people, they say, has worked for them. Go to City Skylines options, miscellaneous reset configuration. Hang on, Mr. Pringle. What else do we need? Scoots Pine. London Plane Tree. Reset configuration, though. That sounds like it's going to reset my configuration, Pringle. As in, all my options and settings. Banana tree! Everybody likes a banana tree. Pine tree. Sherlock will finish. I don't know when. Pine tree done. Okay, continue. Well, then options, miscellaneous, reset, configuration. Is that going to reset all of this? The default configuration will be restored when you restart the game. Are you sure you want to proceed? Oh my god. That's a bit drastic. Let me try exiting the game first and see if we can load that map in. New game. Kitesh map theme. Custom map theme used by this map or save is missing. A default map theme will be used. I've just chose that. What the heck? Map themes. What is it talking about? It's here. Is it on about the assets that I downloaded? No. Why is it saying that? I've got the map theme. The custom map theme used by this map is missing. And yet, when I go to the map theme over here, it says, I've got that. How does that work? Thanks. That doesn't make any sense. I did restart the game. Unsub, resub. Map theme's broken, maybe? Seriously? Turbo roundabout broken. So the only thing that was broken there was a turbo roundabout. Apart from that, it actually loaded. Well, we can get rid of the turbo roundabout. That's not a problem. I take it it's not in the right theme. Does it look like it's in the right theme? Is that just default tropical, do you think? It looks like it's okay. What the heck is... What's this? Is this guy crazy? I like that. That's awesome. Although it kind of flows like treacle or something rather than water, doesn't it? Like, water doesn't do that. Might be fine you get there with all the maps. Okay. Which one was it? It was one of the roundabouts is broken. Turbo, was that one, wasn't it? Turbo roundabout. So we'll turn off the turbo roundabout. Maybe that'll fix it. And then maybe start bringing my other mods in to see if it works. What did we have on? We had on... I think I had that one on. Oh, God. I can't read my own writing because I scrolled it down. 2 more words from Baz as well. Mm-hmm. That's the last thing I need right now. Something about time warp. That one. Time warp all the way down to... Oh, hang on. 3 off. 3 off, then on. Then... This is in a different order. Yeah, I know the first 2 were off, but... Nail achievements and mods are loaded. Eyedropper tool. Auto line color. Automatic bulldoze. City vitals. We'll leave that one off. Leave the arrow stuff off. Not so unique buildings. Infinite oil. All areas purchasable. One more purple. I don't think I need that one because I've got traffic president. Don't know if I need prefab hook or not, to be honest. Unlimited outside connections. Place as many roads with outside connections as you want. Toggles pillar, collision zoning, and... Toggles pillars, collision, and zoning. I can't even remember what that does. More network stuff, precision engineering, network extensions, traffic report tool. I think that's pretty much what we had. I'm going to exit just in case. You're supposed to be packing, but I need to back a list of what to take. Mrs. Frosty Jack. Toothbrush. Don't forget your toothbrush. No border limit camera is great. Does it work though? Does that work? No, I just click continue. I click continue. That was probably a mistake. The only problems were Baz's interchanges and the turbo roundabouts reactivate the others. I think that's all the ones we had, really. What I don't get is why didn't Paradox put something like this in the game? You know, some kind of like debug thing where you could see what's being loaded and whether you've got a problem. Okay, well, Dolly Tally still works. That's a good sign. The fact that Dolly Tally is still okay, even after me messing about with the mods, is actually really good. Okay, Katesh. Let's see what you got. The only thing is, I don't know if that theme's working or not. No, it loads your interchanges on Dolly Tally. I'm not sure it loads them on this map. That's the problem. Your game loads fast, takes 5 minutes. Blimey. 5 minutes? I think on I think Corellis takes about an hour. And I'm not even joking. It takes a ridiculous amount of time. I hope this works. Thank you for being patient, guys. I've had some interesting problems. Okay, pause. I think we're in. Blimey. Let's start building some roads and zoning areas next to them. Buildings will spawn the zoned areas. You can unlock new city services and buildings as your city grows. This is the bit I don't like, the very, very start. You know, when you remember all the things you can't do. Okay, let's save this. Something... I'm going to call it something new until we get a name. We've got a weird train line coming in. This is the bizarrest start tile. Like, as a start tile, this is quite a challenge. Martin Arrow with 18 months support. Thank you, Martin Arrow. 1.5 years. Right, the guy's a scumbag. I'll tell you why he's a scumbag. First of all, he puts a train line right in the way of where the highway comes out. So this is your connection point into the highway. So you basically got this area to build, and he decides to put a train line in the way, which you cannot do anything with. You can't even fix it if you destroy it. And then, to top it all off, there's a whole lot of space this way, which you can't get at because the scumbag built the road this direction when he could have built it in that direction. So the guy's already a scumbag. SimCity's never this annoying, Servius. What's wrong with this game? See, I've got to build over a massive ridge right from the get-go. Right, well... probably can't afford half of this stuff. A small 4-lane road, 80 per cell, versus 40... no, hang on. 40 per cell. Yeah, this is interesting. Have we got a highway ramp? When do you get a highway ramp? Population of 2,000. That doesn't make any sense. You connect to a highway from day one, but you can't highway ramp it until you've got 2,000 people. Eh? Give yourself unlimited money, fix the issues, then take the money away. Nah. Nah, I'm not doing that. We'll see how things go. I'm just trying to work out a plan here. I think given there's a rail here, we're going to put industry over that side. We're going to have to build houses. They don't like living near highways, which pretty much means we've got to build them over here. There isn't really much of a choice here. Baz, see, it was never my fault. It's now loaded all my intersections just fine, but I just finished a very funny looking one of course tested and working without error called Baz Weird Interchange. You're a lunatic, Baz. Do you know that? Just thought I'd tell you that. I mean, that's in the nicest possible way, of course. Hang on. Mrs. Squirrel sent me a text message. One sec. Right. If I just... let's think about this. One way coming off here, we could drop it down to a... well, we really can't drop it down to anything, can we? Have we got a one-way road? We don't even have a one-way road. What is wrong with this game? Do snapping turned on. We'll build a road across like that. I can't even build a one-way road. This is scumbaggery. I can't even build a highway. It'll just have to be that for now. Right, can somebody explain to me why there's a left turn here? Like, where are you going to go exactly? Good luck with that. Medium road, 4-lane median. Oh, there is a two-way, there is a one-way road. A small 4-way, okay. Let's build that across, and then we'll get a 3-lane. So going like that. Basic loop. This will have to do until we can do something better. We'll get some houses over here. There you go. That's the highway interchange. It was unlocked when you put the first piece down. What was? Right, houses. We'll have a little housing estate coming off here somewhere. Maybe a nice little street in the hills. How much money have we got? 66,000. Need to be careful here. This is how I nearly went bankrupt the first time, if you remember. I was like, oh yeah, we'll just build this and this and this. You can build elevator roads using the page up, page down key. Thank you for teaching me how to suck eggs game. Oh, that corner, I actually went slightly too far there, look. There we go. Unpause. Housing. Let's get people living up in the hills. And so it begins. Don't worry, you're already losing 1,200 a week. Oh my god. 1,200 a week. I'm losing 20 at the moment. Come on, people, move in. Here they come. Here they come. They're moving in. Why does that look awful? I think it looks quite okay for... I'm trying to stay on a budget. Keep the residents up in the hills away from the noise. That's the plan here. Industry's going to go down here. This train line is annoying. And I will get rid of it as soon as I can fix it. Oh, we have to put water in. Oh my god. Oh my god, where are we going to get water from? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? I've got to put water here. I guess the drain's got to go here. It can't really go anywhere else. No way do I have enough money for this. Look, it's going to cost me 4 million just to build over here. Well, there's your water. Right, electricity. Coal power plant for 19 grand. Yeah. Let's go coal. Normally we go solar. But I'm thinking let's go coal. Let's go dirty. Let's put the coal over here. Old school. Must be placed near a roadside, of course it does. It's the advantage of solar, I guess. Actually, there's a rather nice spot up here. There's a lovely spot up here for a wind turbine. Apparently I haven't unlocked the economy panel unlocked. Okay. Economy. Let's slide that down. Let's bring the cost down initially. Roads, yeah. Don't worry about roads. Okay, we've got people. And now they want places to work. So why don't we give them some shops down here? You are quite right about that. Oh, what scumbaggery is this? Is that connected? Wow. Wow, game. Wow. Right, we've got shops. We've got people moving in. Now we need a bit of industry. Let's see a little shopping centre. Now the thing is, with industry, is it needs good access to the highway. Wow, there's just not much room, is there? There's a stupid road in the way. I'd rather keep industry completely away. We could have a road going off in this direction and put the industry there, I guess. We're losing money. We can't put taxes up yet. Like, we have no access to the taxes or loans tab. We just have to get more people in. Right now we have a demand for industry, so I need to sort that out. But I want to keep it away from this lot. Industry requires decent roads. So what we'll do is we'll have... We'll have a little backbone here. Have you noticed you can now... you can now zone industrial? No, I hadn't spotted that. Thanks for telling me, game. So industry is going to come in this way. With a 2-lane road to link them to that, and so let them go that way. Change the lane arrows on that. Okay, so the idea is they come in there. If they want to go the industry, they can go that way. If they want to go that way, they can go this like that. And then coming back, they just go around. To be honest, that should be a one-way as well. Like that. It kind of routes the traffic a bit, doesn't it? Right. Cornwall boy, hi Paul. Is it possible if I can put in a Lord Doll request, and don't forget to put on background music if you have some. How long are you around for Cornwall boy? We did have him in earlier. I could get him in again. But maybe like, I don't know, about 45 minutes maybe? Here's my 4-lane. Okay, now we're going to bring up some industry off this. So we'll drop down to the cheap roads. I've only got 27 grand left. 2-lane road. Alright, let's do this. I need to get power and stuff over here as well. Right, we'll nick the power from... Is that inside? Maybe we should come from here instead. Do you think it'll let us cross that? Right, we'll just go straight in like that. We'll sort that out later. You know, I'm not a lover of those pylons. Okay. Industry. So we're not zoning that bit there. There we go. Oh, until I finish. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll get Dolly in then, Cornwall Boy, not a problem. You don't have access away from the commercial district to the industrial area. That is true, by virtue of the one-way system I've created. Good spot. I think we can fix it with a connection here. But commerce coming out of there can't get to industry, and that's probably not the best plan. It's because I've stopped people turning left, isn't it? I could create a loop there. It's a temporary fix, I guess. We'll have to rework these roads later. That would allow them to come that way. It's a bit crazy, but it'll do for now. Ooh, industry. That should generate demand. Connects ramp to the industry road. The ramp is connected to the industry road, really, I think. That's the 4-laner. If we bring that... Oh, too steep, you scumbag. That is actually quite steep, though. Right, we'll backbone it that way. That's still too steep. Wow. I guess that means... Okay, it's alright building that way. Did I just build a one-way road there? I think I did. We'll bring that down like that. Oh, come on, game. Wow. A power outage. No. It's probably a power demand, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm spending all the budget on roads. I'm gonna leave that for now. It's too expensive to fix. Instead, I'm gonna focus on this. So what we'll do is we'll build into the middle there, and then along. We'll do that. I think the electricity should be okay. Right, we've got industry spec'd out. I've got hardly any money. Why one-way road so early? Just to keep the traffic moving around here. That was a mistake. That bit was one way. That's all two-way now. The plan is to take that out that way and then merge it into this road here. So that's like a backbone loop. Essentially, traffic's got to go that way. That's the basic plan. Trouble is, I'm about to run out of money. At least the money's going up now. Let's think about this. If I go that way... Can we build around that hill, or is that just too steep, you think? That's actually quite nice. The trouble is, you can hardly get any kind of sizable housing on there. What's wrong with that? Not enough money. Oh! Ooh, I just about let enough water in there. I'm going to have to wait for the money to catch up. Yeah, I know, Matt. I was saying that before, that when we started Dol Italia, we went into complete debt from the get-go. This is actually the most difficult part of Skylines, is the very start of it. Once your money gets going, once you get that tax screen up and you can whack it from 9 to 12%, you generally start to pick things up then. I don't think I can borrow money yet. If you look, the loan tab doesn't become available for a while. Let me have a look at the vitals. Water availability is fantastic, so I could bring that down a little bit. Try and get some money back. Let's keep the money coming up. Okay, resident demands, that's good. Scumbag. Not enough money! This is unbelievable. I'm having to just do a tiny bit of road and pipe at a time, and then wait for the money to come in. You just got this mop and got the same warning about the missing map theme. Yeah. It still works, though. Can we see the houses up there? Yeah, yeah. There you go. There's actually some houses here with a pretty decent view, if I'm honest. Uh-oh. Worker shortage. That's why there's a housing demand. Well, the only thing I can really do to fix the problem is zone out this as housing, because I don't have enough money right now. I'll have to move these guys out later. We can do them for now, but I don't want them staying there. We'll have this as like the shopping area. Houses will be up here. Industry's on the other side of the highway. No, they're not dead workers. There's a demand for workers. They can't get enough people. Not enough workers. There's not enough people in the town to go and work here yet. That's the issue. Which means these guys will start closing down. Oh, is he on a scooter? He go on a scooter? Where's he going? Going to the quiet corner shop. He's going down the corner shop. This is great. How do you order the Vive? I have no idea. No idea. You can get a loan at 400 people. Okay, we're nearly there then. Where's the corner shop? I bet you it's not on the corner. That's a corner. Hey, that's not a corner shop. I'm sorry, mate, but that's a corner shop. That's a corner shop. That's not a corner shop. He works at Ready to Wear Limited. Wherever that is. Love the low-tech industry with all those chimneys and stuff. It's kind of nice, though, to be playing in the sunny daytime rather than the icy cold darkness that was Dola Tali. As beautiful as it was, I kind of like being in the warm place. He went into the corner shop. He didn't! He parked in the middle. Oh, right, okay. Did he? Is he still there? Hang on, there he is. So he went into here, did he? There he is. No, he's not. Somebody... Whoa, somebody with a dog just came out of Sally's. Do they allow dogs in there now? Yeah, these guys can't stay here. That's a rubbish place to live. There he is. There he is. He did come out of the shop. He got on his scooter. Where's he going now? Why am I spying on this guy? He's going to the Belmont residence. He must have friends. I'm stalking this guy. Charles Gray. Little hamlets unlock taxes, loans, garbage, healthcare and education. As well as schools and clinics. Alright. First things first. Let's get the taxes going. We'll try for 11% initially. We got a nice little cash boost though. Let's think about this. The trouble with building on these hills is expensive. If we can get down here though, we can build quite a few houses here. They've got this awful train line though. Although the noise pollution's not that bad. See, if we build along here, the problem with these things is they don't have many building areas on the side. So we need to get on the flat land, really. I didn't install the first person mod. We can do it. We can put it back, but I have to come out of the game to do it. Not sure if building another two-way road down here is good. If we build a lot of houses here, this is going to turn into a real thoroughfare. Right, services are going to go down here. I've decided. So let's build a little service road off there like that. And for now, we'll stick a landfill site there out the way. Again, we'll relocate that later. Industry needs power. We have enough power, I think. Only just. Electricity availability is about to drop, so what we'll do is we'll drop in another one of those things, and then we'll continue. We need people. More people equals more money. Let's see if we can curve this road around. Too steep. Like a scumbag. Come on, get on the flat. There we go. That is a long, winding road. There, we made it. Trying to stay away from that train track as best as possible. A nice little pocketed district down here. 1001 Watt TV. That's a good name. Thank you for subscribing, 1000 Watt TV. Welcome to the Nut House, and thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to this awesome community. Thank you for your support, sir. A lovely nutty welcome from everyone. Thank you, guys. Oh, power lines are nearby. That's a good thing. Captain Jack, I really like this map. I'm glad you got it working. PS, I'll take a house in the hillside. Thanks, lol. Let's not start that one just yet, Captain Jack. Otherwise, we'll have a million people saying, oh, no, I want a house. Although I will do that this time. I didn't do it on Donatali. I will do it on this one. Is that power? Yeah, right. Let's move people in. Recycling's not going to get over here, I don't think, very easily. Come on, people. Move in, pay taxes. That's how it works. We'll put you anywhere you want. Anywhere we can fit you. Here. That's a bit close to the railway line, to be fair. It's probably asking a bit too much. I'm a bit worried about the amount of traffic going to go down this road. I also don't think that recycling's going to... Oh, it will, actually. Just actually cover them. I take it back. You need incinerators near the industrial... otherwise people will get sick. I don't think I can build them yet, can I? Coal power plants. Yeah, we can't build incineration plants until we have... pollution... a population of 6,500. If we have a look at the... pollution from here... I think everybody's quite healthy at the moment. We should be alright on that score. Build roads next to zone them. Allow cities to grow. City. Yeah, whatever. More people want to move in. Come on, get in there. Connect that side to the highway. Can you be more specific? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't want to just drop highway traffic into a residential area. That would be crazy. Yeah, it's going to have a lot of train spotters moving in here. Look, dear, we can have a barbecue and watch the trains go by. Oh, look, there goes a BR Class 40. Yay! This is ideal train spotter land. A landfill. Relocate the landfill. What, you reckon that'll make him sick from here? Are you sure? Trouble is, you can't relocate a landfill. You have to empty it before you can move it. It's a bit of a pain. Like, the only way to move this is to build another one. Once that's down, it's down. You have to empty it into another one down here. I kind of hope they won't, to be honest. Medical clinic. 10,000. Blimey. 10,000. I really want to de-zone this. Don't want shops along that road. Where to go from here, though? Blimey, this is a tricky map at the start. It really is. I think we're going to have to go over this thing and build out that area. I want a house, right, that's on a slope like this. So when you're mowing the grass, you're like, whoa, careful there. Don't go too far with that mower. You're like, funk, straight down. Can you add runways and airports in this game? You can. If you can find a big enough area to add... you need a large flat area to add a runway, essentially. What are you on? Population 675. Something new. 0.675 is our population. We're not even on 1k yet. I think we should just probably wait until we've got a reasonable population and then name this place, because Like, a theme's not coming out yet, I don't think. God, these train lines are so annoying. Bit of an industry demand. Let's go and zone some of this out now. Let's get the centre filled out, I think. If we can get power to bleed across there, it's fine. A picturesque train line. Yeah, that loop isn't though, is it? That's nasty. Okay. Demand for industry's there, yet they're not moving in. That's kind of weird. We have 5,000. We need to bridge over here now. Or tunnel, one of the two. Oh, I shouldn't have built that. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have built that. Sorry, dude. You can't stay there. Now the question is, can we elevate across here? The answer is yes, we can. Not enough money? Oh, hang on, no. The only problem with this is we're getting further and further away from the highway. Like, if these guys live here and they want to go to work or the shops, they've got this massive coastal drive, well, hilly drive to do all the way down here to the shops. You've lost your remote, Whedon. How can I help you with that, sir? In all honesty. I would like to, if possible, build a road through there, but I don't think we can get a road underneath that. But it was so cool to have a road coming down through that valley. How long is this two-lane road going to be capable of taking all these people, I wonder? A road from the highway to the new area. I don't really want to, Steve, but I may have to. I mean, we could connect it in here, but remember, you have a newly unlocked service. Yeah, remember, I don't have 10 grand. Game. I think the game's trying to get me to get a loan. Education. We don't need education. What do we need education for? We have no use for it yet. They might be a little bit close to the highway there, to be honest. Should you buy Skylines? If you like this kind of game. The existing highway ramp. What, from here? A worthy village. Unlocked a new area. District's policies. Second loan. Specializations. Fire department. Police. Oh god, I've got all these things to worry about now. Power usage. Water usage. New policies. Okay. Firehouse. Police station. Yay! More stuff to worry about. And a cash injection. You mean from here, Steve? Thing is, we can get people from this side of the highway, but getting them from that side is actually quite tricky. It might actually work better to drop them in from there, possibly. Thing is, we don't have a highway ramp yet. It's still not unlocked. It unlocks at 2,200. I don't understand why. That's going to be a bit posh. More stuff we can afford, you might say. Try if you can sneak a small road on the bridge. I will later, but not right now because I don't want to waste the money. Like, because I have no reason to go up there just yet. But I want to build on that bit later. Did we just have a power outage again? We have a very high demand for residents, which is just as well, because we're about to solve all those problems. That little kink, it bugs me. There you go. Does it work on Windows 10? I'm on Windows 10 and it's absolutely fine. So yes, it does. Right, where can we grab water from? Let's grab it from... I think here's the nearest bit. And electricity's already running through it. They'll probably need their own clinic and stuff down here. But for now, let's just get people moved in. I'll dezone that bit because I probably want to branch off that road later. What differentiates it from SimCity? Well, SimCity doesn't have... Well, SimCity has disasters. This has no disasters. I don't know if SimCity had a night mode. This has a night mode if you get the DLC. On policies. Water usage, energy conservation, upkeep. Can't bother with any of that yet. Let's see if we can get away with more tax. I doubt we can, but let's push for 12 and see what happens. If they start complaining, we'll dial it back. Budget. We can probably bring the budget back up to 100 now. Then we're getting the best out of the solar system we've got. Okay. I think we've got 10 grand, but I don't want to build a medical clinic unless I have to. Because it costs a lot of money. I thought you need the After Dark DLC. Is that not true? Hey, I've done this without a loan so far. That's not actually bad going. Is that a 4-lane? That's a 2-lane. Blimey. I don't know how long that can stay as a 2-lane. I think we'll move these guys out now. You don't need the DLC. Fair enough. What was this map called again? I can't remember. We looked at Celtic, that didn't work. It was called, it's called something like Ketlik or something weird. I can't remember the name of it though. Let's get some industry. Wait, what? We have industrial demand and they're not moving in? What the heck? They should have moved in by now. I don't understand that. They've got water. They've got plenty of power. Oh, here we go. It's finally starting to kick off. Let's have a look at traffic, see how that's getting on. Industry traffic should be able to get to the commerce district quite easily. And it can get back onto the highway quite nicely. Strictly speaking, that's not needed now. But if I take it away, I'll have to do something with this. It's not a terrible junction. It works. You need a draining sewer thingy. Why, are we running out? Incineration zone, sewage treatment. No, we've got treatment for sewage. We're fine. Hazard 606 with 3 months. Thank you, Hazard. Drusik 997, 17 months of support. Thank you, Drusik. Services. And we do need services, but at 10 grand for one, I'm kind of worried about dropping them in there till we need it. My only concern now is whether they've got... I can't believe that can cover all the way over here. That's insane. Oh, fire. Fire, and we have no fire department. GG. Well, that goes 12 grand right there. Can that cover those guys? Yeah, look, that will only cover those guys. Ay, 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 ay. If we put it here, it'll cover some of the other ones. Well, we're going to have to put it down there, otherwise it's going to get nasty. Is that really somebody's house? Blimey. Wow, look at that house. Why'd you live in there? Five fire engines to put that building out, and there's another one on fire here. You'd think they'd kind of go, you know what? Why don't you two go off down there and we'll sort this one out? Look, it's beautiful. It looks like a chocolate cake now with milk with white chocolate bits. I think the restyling that guy's house has actually gone very well. Come on, fire engines, get down here. All 5 of you. I love this. It's like they've just opened a new fire station and they're all like, come on, let's all go together. Come on, guys, let's do our first fire. Oh. 4 of them have backed out like, oh, it's okay. We only need 1 fire engine for this massive shop. But we needed 5 for that guy's house. Okay, apparently we need police in there as well now, because this game's a scumbag. Because, you know, when people start moving in, the criminals come as well. Oh, come on. Here he is. Here he is. This is the guy en route, look. Look at the traffic in front. It's just not even... Like, traffic pulls over and lets fire engines go. Everybody in this town is like, yeah, whatever. It's not my house that's on fire. I don't care. Look at the speed. Oh, my life. Not one person is moving over. Did I put a police station next to a police station? No, I put a police station next to a fire station, I believe. Did I put a second fire station down? Are you serious? Hang on, let me check. You got me worried now. You might be right. What was it? Yeah, GG me. Okay. I don't know why. I always see that hat as the I don't know. It's my brain. 12 grand. I'm gonna have to get a loan. Or I can just wait a minute. Hang on. Tiny town. Landscaping, parks and plazas, unique buildings, pavements, canals. Oh, we've not done a canal. Canals accept only a small amount of water. They can also be used to regulate water flow into deeper canals. Deep canal. See, I've not used canals. What are canals are useful for, guys? What do you do with them? Do they transport goods like a train or something very slowly? What's the idea of them? Right, we can actually call it something new 1.2k. Or 1.k2 if you feel like it. Canals are good for Lydia. Come on, put the fire out, dude. What are you waiting for? Look, his house has gone chocolate brown as well. Transporting goods into cities in real life. Yeah, but what do they use for in this game? They actually aren't that useful, but they look great. Right, okay, so it's a cosmetic thing. How can there be a criminal here when there's a police station here? How does that work? We're not putting parks down yet. Crime rate is high. Power? Have we run out of power again? Oh my god. I think it might be cheaper. It's overspent slightly. Although we're going to have to put one down anyway, I think. It's a problem with solar. You just got to keep building them. 1000 watt TV, not sure if you already know this, but OMSI 2 and DLCs now on Steam daily 30% off. I didn't know that. Thank you, 1000 watt. I didn't know that. I'll have a look at the DLC. I'll see if there's any I don't have that I fancy. See, these guys have got a very nice area to live in. I'm so going to replace that with underground power lines. Just as soon as I can. Dirty is best. Get the coal line. Get the coal-fired power station out. That's what you need. None of this clean nonsense. Don't need shops yet, that's fine. Need more houses. We're kind of built up here. Not really worth running a road down there. It's going to be expensive and doesn't really go anywhere yet. So our only choices are here and here. In order to build here, I would need to effectively work out how to go underneath there. But we can buy a new spot. Now looking at this, what is the best thing to do here? So there's all this land up here, but it's all elevated. You've got to get up to it. You've got to wind a road up to it. Same thing with this. Actually, if we unlock that, we can build the roads that way. That's actually a good plan. Hang on. That's the best plan ever. 2.5 grand. I'll take 2. Alright, that's a bit less restrictive. Call it Squirrel Pass. It really wants me to build a canal, doesn't it? It's like, hey, squirrel, canal, woo. Right, this is a 4-lane or a 2-lane? It's a 4, isn't it? So I'm going to leave that for services and stuff, and instead I'm going to come that way. It's going to be hard climbing up this thing. We're going to have to almost zigzag our way up. It's like a yacht tacking. That'll allow us to carry on that way later. I think we can get some roads off here. Little houses. That doesn't level out very well. It's nasty. Can we curve that instead? All these houses in the hills, they look quite cool. They're pretty expensive and difficult to make though. But they do look nice. See if we can get that one to follow that one. So look at that. Little tiny house on the side there. The building space is minimal. Oh, Mr. Whiteland wants a hill section named after him already. Flipping heck, you don't mess about. We've got Captain Jack trying to move in. Whiteland trying to grab a hill. Mr. Coomdoom, here we go. Loved the long stream today, been watching most of it. However, I must now love you and leave you for Eurovision. No! Just leave it on in the background. It's just background noise, Eurovision. Just watch the stream, you'll be fine. Is always something to make up for you see on Sunday Night Trucking. Good night, Mr. Coomdoom. How can you go and watch Eurovision instead of me? I just don't get it. How does that even work? Let's build that out. I'll have a think. Right, we got that. Forgot to change the delivery animation. What's it on? 737? Let's go for a bus. It's your yearly dose of cheese. Ugh. You're a brave man. Let's keep that road free, and then let's spec this lot out as houses. Maybe from like that bit there. This lot can be houses, although I don't think we'll get much density here. See how that builds out. I'm in two minds whether to build down there or not. You'd rather watch paint dry. My day's gone well, thank you, Shorty. We've had some fun. Small high density looks good on the hills. Yeah, when unlock it, exactly. What's the See, look, electricity availability is about to go into the amber again. This is unbelievable. Well, I've got a 4-lane going up that backbone, so I'm hoping it'll be okay, but we'll see. We'll keep our eye on things. Oh, wow. Look at the little chocolate box. It's like Balamori, that street. Look at that. Balamori with the guy in the shed at the end. How does that work? How did these guys allow him to move him? Unbelievable. Why can I hear a barbecue or something? You know what these guys need? They need a little park. A small playground for the kids. Right under the power lines. That's what they need. How can they get to it though? You could build it there, but it would trash the power line. Can you take the shed? That's a horrible place for a park. There. What we need is one that fits. That's that amount of squares exactly in width. And none of them are. A Japanese garden? It's a bit posh. So a little park here would increase the land value. Actually, the zone of happiness on that is pretty big. That is actually mahoosive. It would actually cover these guys as well. How about a park down the end of the road, though? Just for the fun factor. Look at... Right at the end of the road is a little park. Come on, kids. Climb up to the playground. Be careful you don't go on the highway. Can you please move a bit to the right on the screen? You're covering up the population. To the right. Okay, hang on. Like that, you mean? How's that? That just makes me laugh. Still at level everybody up around here. Industry. Industry's good. It means money, income, jobs. Let's see. Probably better off painting this line. Not sure if industry's going to look right down there. Might look a bit weird. VMagic, 3-month support. Thank you very much, VMagic. You've returned from watering the garden, Servius. Blimey. Watering the garden. It's been raining so much where I am. I'm surprised you need to water anything. We need to think about expanding the industry. If this is going to come up here and be residency, industry's a bit limited once it gets to this bit. It's going to have to go that way. First problem is getting these guys to connect. If we start maybe by trying to run a parallel road that way. Wow, scumbaggery or what? Oh, wowzers. Look at that turn. That is hilarious. What a turn. Although once we build it that way, it'll just be a junction, so that's not too bad. That's crazy. That's actually quite funny. Expand the industry up the hill via tunnel or zigzag. We're going to have to. Yeah, towards your garden, we had not much rain for the past few days. Blimey. I thought it always rained in Cornwall. It does when I go on holiday there, Kappa. Okay. Now, if we can grab some more land that way. Up to the limit, what the game will let me. Oh, you scumbag. Oh, it's just not worth it. The amount of real estate you get back for that's just not worth it. Balamori, it's not very original though, is it? It's not even worth creating a junction for. There's a reasonable amount of industry down there. Just go there and be done with it, I think. What are these? What are those little boxes on the pavement? Actually, what I could do is upgrade this road here to a 4-lane road and use this road to basically zigzag our way up here. $2,700. That gets us up the hill, doesn't it? That might be a better plan. Future expansion. Is it a mailbox? Pay and display? I don't think it is a garbage bin. Speaking of garbage, though, I'm not sure if these guys are going to serve all the way up here. We may need to put a landfill at the end of this thing. Maybe put it up the hill then. On top of the hill, maybe. Okay. Power, water. I think we might need their own fire station over here, but I can't afford one yet. We need to let more money come rolling in. Bit of a demand for shops, though. 8-hour hype, lol. If we kind of smash into these guys, maybe break it out there, though, just to minimise the impact. Just before he builds. I see somebody moving in, I'm like, nope, we need that road. This stupid flipping train line. I knew that'd get in the way. That'll do. I should take care of the shopping demand. Don't put a garbage bin in there unless you want a Greenpeace knocking at your door. I'm still not happy with this being a central hub from here to here. All these guys need to go to work or shops, and all these guys have got to go down that road. That's just congestion central, that is. We are going to need to get them to the highway better. But I don't just want to drop the highway into the middle of this lot. Look at this. What's with this procession of smarties here? Look at that tractor. Whoa. I want that tractor in Farming Sim. That's doing like 100 kph. What a brilliant tractor that was. Will there be more official DLC? I think when the game came out, they said they were going to support it for 2 years, if I remember correctly. And the game has been out about 14 months, so I would imagine, yes, there will be more. Yeah, it's just we're just going to end up with a traffic issue soon. Trouble is, building that park, I think I've scuppered myself. Because I can't build that way now. That was a dumb move. You could hear my Merseyside accent coming out there. My accent hyper is a bit of a mishmash now. It's Lancashire, Merseyside, probably not picked up any Midlands, and Southern, I think. Use land and inside rail loop. Yeah, we could tunnel it, but tunneling's very expensive. It'd actually be kind of nice to tunnel out from here and go under that way and pop up there. That would be quite a nice link. Or even this bit. If we can tunnel under there. That's not a bad plan, actually. Is that a 2-lane? Let's upgrade that to 4-lane. Has it still got that stupid bug when you're building tunnels? I think it has, you know. See, I like that. If we can now link that to this, they can get to the shops that way. Which is kind of nice. And that's a higher throughput road as well. If you turn out, I suggest you start after the bridge, because then you would get all the land circle blocks off. I don't really want to... I don't feel like that estate should be linked off that way, though. I kind of feel like it should be here. But you just can't do it. You can't go up here. It's too steep. You know, if I was to try and do that, it would just go, nope. Can you put a sewer near the lake? A sewer? Hello? How can they be out of power? I just dropped in a solar thing. What the heck? I literally put one down there about 5 minutes ago, if that. Yeah, I can't touch the train yet. Until I can build a train track, I can't touch it. Because if I destroy a train track without a build tool, I can't put it back. So it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, look at the industrial traffic here. Luckily, it's all connected to the highway nicely. Ideally, we could upgrade this road here. I don't know if we can without destroying everything. Oh, we can actually. Yeah, that's better. Now you've got a 4-lane coming that way and down here. That can carry the traffic from this bit to the highway. I'm not on the forum service there. What do you mean? Is there a train link further up in the valley? I don't know it. To be honest with you. There's a... What the heck? Wow. What on earth is that? Oh, we'll just kind of throw this lasso railway track here for no reason. Yes, there is. So yeah, there's a railway up here as well. Which can't get to yet. I'm not sure if there's anything further that way. That's the one we've currently got coming in. That looks crazy. It really is. Let's get that lot moved in. Where can I put the landfill? These guys need a landfill around here. Maybe it needs to be here somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh, 12 grand? Do you think my fire service are going to come all the way over here? Oh, they will actually, look. How very nice of them. Background music, please. You can't take any more Euro cheese. Why have you got it on? I think what we'll do is we'll break out of that road there. It's not pretty. But it serves a purpose. We'll tidy it up later. Honest, Governor. Delete that power line. You can, but I don't want to. I want to wait till I get the underground power cable and then do it. In theory, I could delete that now, all the way back to about here. But I hate it because sometimes I come along and de-zone something and then it just disconnects the entire sector. Oh, you want water as well? Uh-oh. Water availability. I was wondering when this was going to happen. Lovely. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. We're just making it all into a lovely chocolate lake. Willy Wonka would be proud, guys. Look at that. It blends in with the rock and everything. Do you remember when we started here and that was a lovely blue river? Look at it now. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's nasty. We could name that place Pooey Falls. At some point we'll come back and tidy it up, but... we had no choice. The map limited to just that. Right, we've passed 2k population. Let's have a very quick save. We have demand for people. Everybody wants to be here. Let us not disappoint them. Sneak a few though, just to be different. What a place to live right here, eh, on the corner. Gary Old Wolf. Gary and Old Wolf, that's it. 3 months support, thank you very much. See, this is a nice place to live. Up here. Look at the trees swaying. Just thinking about the junctions though. Just get some shape to this thing. How do I want to do this? It's going to be a nice little exclusive road, this one. Look at that. Look at that. What a place to live. If you turn 180 degrees, you can see the Pooey Falls. Oh, you can. So people who live in this lovely, lovely exclusive tree-lined place, if they turn that way, they have a lovely... when they get out on the balcony in the morning and they smell the fresh air and the lovely view. Oh dear. What have we done to them? Why would you not want to live there? Alright, let's zone this out. Somebody's got a dog. I bet that'll look nice when it's done. There we go. Oh, what? Somebody's got a power issue. Again? I'm building... Oh my god. This solar panel thing, guys, is starting to burn. I can't build the things quick enough. No, Trenton fan. Funnily enough, I got to bed at 3:30 AM. Trying to get my X-Plane working properly. I then got up and streamed. I've not had a chance to look for virtual railroads. I don't think you believe me when I say I'm busy. Right, people are moving in. I can't afford a... Yes, I can. 6k. Let's do this. I'm so tempted to just throw one of those in for 19 grand. How much did they chuck out? 40 megawatts compared to 8 from this thing. And that cost 6,000, and that cost 19. It's like, for 3 of those, I can have almost twice the power with 1 coal plant. She starts to burn. I was trying to be clean, Zanobi. That's the point. I was trying to be clean. Need to burn the rubbish. I want an incinerator, but I can't get one yet. I only get those at 6,500 population. Well, they can't get the workers. Boomtown! Another tile unlocked. We've now got the local bus, public transportation, trams, buses, taxis. Nice. Recycling. Woo! Lots and lots and lots of highway tiles have just unlocked. Bus lanes and everything. It's game on now. Look at this. It is game on. Oh, the advanced wind turbine. That's more like it. Yeah, when you start burning coal, though, you know, you go down a dark road. You go down industrial Britain. That's where you go. We're going to have to educate people soon. 12 grand. Can we actually build them anywhere? So you can build them out here, but we don't own the tile. We have no use for them yet. You should play a snow map. Oh, I'll let you take that one, guys. It's funny you should say that. Put in bike lanes with the ideal setting in this town. Public transportation lanes will be good. I think we need a bus route to take people around, though. First of all, we are going to need... If this is our services area here... Put our bus depot down here. You're back, Skillbot. Welcome back. Wait, you don't have power? Why not? You've got power. Apparently you don't have power. Oh, the underground power cable. Start removing these awful cables a bit. You forgot about the fire station in the industrial area. I couldn't afford it. Even now, I've only got 12k. It's not too bad. The guys will actually leave the fire department here and go over there. It just takes a long time to get to them. Why have we got a power problem? What is wrong with this game? Are you serious? I'm going to have to get a coal plant. I can't keep up with this. We don't want a coal plant on this side, though. We're going to have to go over here with it. But we do need to burn something now. Because this is crazy. How much are they? 19 grand. I can't keep buying solar panels every 10 minutes. Maybe put it here in the middle of everything else. $20 grand loan. Lovely. Right, that'll tide us over for a bit. We're just losing too much money. We can't put the advanced wind turbine down because we don't... Like, the only place we can put it is here. And I don't think... Yeah, 0 megawatts, you see. So the only place you can put it is on water in a windy area, which is essentially here, and we don't own that land. Which means we're either stuck with these or we go coal. Wasn't the map tropical? It was, but we are quite elevated. I mean, there's snow up here, so it's not out of the question. It is a bit tropical down here, if you look. It may just be warmer down there and a bit cooler up here. A bit more temperate. Yeah, wind turbines, you know what I mean. Industry needs building out that way. Commerce can come this way. It's residents. Residents. I guess these guys really need some education, though. Trouble is, it puts a strain on the finances. Plenty of power, that's true. I can probably... How much power have we got now? Loads. We can probably slide that back. Why? This has always amazed me. It costs 700 for buses, and yet I'm not actually... I don't even have a bus route going. How does that work? Oh no, there's a building on fire. Which reminds me, I really need to get a bus station going. So I think we'll have a... We need to go to the shops and also to industry, but industry's a bit far. Maybe these guys just go to the shops. We'll have to go there, won't we? Suppose we better nip into that bit. Maybe there. And then we'll bring them down into the main shopping district. What's the best way of doing this? Maybe like here. On the corner. Oh, we've got a dead person. We've got a dead person. Mayday, mayday. We don't have cemetery. Cemetery, does that make people happy or not? See, I kind of feel like the cemetery and the... yeah. It's just stuff that's, let's say, past its usefulness. A cemetery opposite a landfill. It's convenient for now. Again, we'll move that later. Yeah, MJ started doing his job again. Fire station, perhaps? No? Wait, where's he going? There's a building on fire and he's driving the wrong way. What is wrong with that guy? Yeah, exactly. Don't take the wrong turn when you go down that road. Did you say it was on the left only or the right? I can't remember. I went to put flowers there, but then it just looked like there was a load of rubbish. This junction's going to get nasty. Because a lot of traffic is flowing that way. Too much of it, in fact. We need to stop all that traffic coming this way. That's not good. We need to get it linked this way and then... They'll probably stop using that, hopefully. If they don't, we'll have to cancel the bridge. Yeah, the hearses are pretty busy. I think the park's going to have to move for a minute, at least. Let's put it over here. While I figure out what to do. Scumbag. Let me put it there for now. Let me build a road through here. Oh, that's beautiful. I can't wait for the buses and trucks to go down that road. Oh, yeah. Right, that's a 4-lane. So if we swing that and then curve it around, that is now linked onto that more direct route, which is cool. I know they'll clip Connor. I know. It's like the ships do on the bridges, but I like the idea of it. Right, let's see if we can move the park back now. Trying to park there doesn't feel right. I think what we'll do is I'll redo these things. If we stop the power line there, perhaps, and then use these instead, we can probably trash a lot of this stuff here. Which means we can then relocate that to here. Oh my god. Look how many people are waiting for the bus. Are you serious? I've never seen a bus service that popular. You broke the power lines. I didn't. The power lines come into... Think of that as a substation. So they drop into a substation here. It's all connected, don't worry. It just saves having ugly power lines going across residential areas. Need to do something with this. Right, traffic is starting to flow that way, which is good. That industrial road is really busy. Look at that. We have a big demand for houses and a big demand for commerce. And this stupid railway line that just smacks right in the middle of everything. Ah! Did I readjust the budget for houses? What do you mean for houses? I should probably bring the water back up. For houses? Probably need to bring it back for buses. Buy new land. Don't want to. When you unlock trains, you get tubes first, that's the thing. Rural station. Wow, I can build a rural station. GG mod. 8,500 before we get trains. I mean, the thing is, the train can be useful, particularly as this is commerce shopping area here. I could repurpose this for a rural station and allow people to come here from outside, which is a kind of a touristy thing. Right, our best bet right now for residents, I think, is this way. Slow too steep, you scumbag. It's a 2-lane, isn't it? Scumbag. Okay. If we build that outside, right? It's not bad. Tramways. We can retrofit trams, yeah. So you can see the traffic starting to get busier and busier as this industry just expands. Right. Let's carry on that way. Okay, we're now into a very large area, which is really good. The only problem with being up here, though, is getting down to the highway means going that way. So that's going to get a lot of traffic down it. Well, there's not a great deal I can do unless we build that way and then unlock this tile and drop into the highway there. Which we can do later. Welcome, Toby. So what I think is if we extend that way... Oh, that's too much money, I think. I'm trying to decide whether to carry on up there or not. Let's do that. This is an interesting feature. I'm just trying to work out what to do with it. Whether we can build a park on it or something. Good evening, Dave. Return bus route only one has one stop. Return bus route. Yeah, it does. It does. I didn't see much point in putting more stops on it on the way back, if I'm honest. Like they've pretty much been everywhere, but I guess it could stop more on the way back. Just there's not a lot down here, and there's already a stop on the way in, but I take your point. I think that's all right now. Social classes in the game. Kind of viewing. Kind of. You've got education. So you've got low educated workers and high educated workers. And the low educated workers tend to go to industry. And the high educated tend to go and work in the, commerce and the high density, like the office space, that kind of thing. Financial districts, if you have them. And then you can zone areas out and say, these people don't like going to school, or these people have got lots of education and universities and stuff. You can kind of tailor it. So in a sense, you have it, but it doesn't define it as having a class system. Leave that bit for now. Right, can we stick a park with trees on there? Oh, you scumbag. That's happening. That's happening. Oh yeah, look at that. It's not perfect, but I like it. Oh, that's genius. I love it. I love it, the way trees sway. I think we can probably build a pathway through there as well. So these guys can walk to the park easily. I'd like to build a footpath back down here, but I know what that game will do with it. No, it's not so bad. Sometimes you get like ridiculous bridges and tunnels, but that's not too bad. Allow people to cut through if they want to. Nice. Let's get the water in. Extend that way. That way. Right, the electricity can flow that way. They've got cover for that. Healthcare is pretty much non-existent in this in this entire city. We probably should build a medical center. It's kind of hard pressed to say where though. They probably need one up here. They're going to need a school, but we can't afford one. So for now, let's get people moved in. I won't build on that side yet, because I want to build roads going that way. Let's just wait for that to build out first. Why did you lower the budgets? I brought them back up again. How high is this map? I don't know. Okay, we need to get our commerce in now. People want places to go and shop. We'll probably need to have a bus service as well, moving people around. Currently, we don't have a bus service going to industry at all, which is not a good thing, because everybody's using the car. Okay, 14Z, see you later. No problemo. Let's curve that way. Why does it consider that to be a junction, effectively? That's so weird. You should allow recreation use in the city. That hill's a bit of a pain. We can run commerce all the way down here, to be honest. Oh, slope too steep, you scumbag. You utter scumbag. Interesting, if you do it in one go, it lets you build it. If you do 2 segments, it elevates one and then says it's too steep. Trenton fan, I'll do a garden at some point. I'm not wasting money on a Japanese garden when I've only got 3,000 in the bank, am I? Let's wait till we've got money to burn. Leave that bit blank for now. 4 grand in the bank. Eek. Okay, that's that covered. Rise Alfie 69. Squirrel, thanks for entertaining me, and your YouTube channel is the best. I love you and Doyle and all your work. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Rise Alfie. Nice of you to say so. Thank you for the tip. Let's get some shops. People are craving shops. They've got money to spend. Let's get it and tax them. Mwahaha. Actually, I'm not going to build that. I'm going to leave that bit. See how they get on. More water. Do we need more water? Water availability is maximum. Or are you talking about canals and stuff? Thank you, Donna. Squirrel loves nuts. You're kind of getting spammy. More water, more electric, more houses, more commerce, more roads, more traffic. Can you not? Yeah, the tiles are really hard to see on that grass because the actual line colour is almost identical to the grass. I think we can get some more industry over here. So we'll get some going there. We'll start using this stuff here. I'm not going to touch that. That looks horrible. I think they're going to look a bit nasty as well. Maybe that'll be okay. See, if I build a road here, when I start building there, we'll get to here and then that'll be too steep. So I think we're going to have to come along, go up, and then go back again. Or go around it. Could possibly curve that way. Money's starting to come in now. 3,000's... sorry, 2,400 is pretty good. Put workers' houses on top of the hill. What do you mean, up here? What I do need is a bus route from these guys. Let's build it. Let's build it with this estate in mind, even though they're not moved in here yet. Come back down there. Then we'll take them down to the shopping area, so we'll go down here. I think we'll actually take them all the way through this bit this time. Uh-oh. I think I might have forgot to do something. And then back to here, here. We'll drop them off at the bottom of the road. They can walk up the hill. Right. Power cables. Boom. That was a mistake. No, we don't have a few power issues. The only issue was I forgot to link this sector to the power grid. Okay, I think we could probably do... If we put another fire station here, it should get access to those guys a lot quicker. But we still don't have anything on the industry side. Oh, man. We're out of power again. Are you kidding me? I only just built a coal power plant. It's 19 grand for another coal power plant. The power consumption around here is insane. Okay, we're going to have to crank up the... Max out the power. Until the money comes in. Oh, what was I doing just before I did that? Was it fire? It was fire, wasn't it? Fire department. They've got one fire department here. I think we may have to relocate that. If I put one over here, that'll cover this area, won't it? So if we put one here, maybe take that one and move it further this way so that it can support this area and the industry better. So we have two, one over this side and one over that side. Maybe do the same thing with police as well, but we can't afford a police station yet. Is your loan for the power plant over? I doubt it. No. Payment left 10,500. But if we keep moving people in, I think we'll pay it off quicker. And now we've got a bus service. They can't argue, can they? Look, the buses are here already. Right, that'll bring more peeps in. What map is this? I can't remember the name. Kitesh, that was it. Kitesh. It's got a weird name. Right, if we build commerce around here. People can come shopping here, can't they? We'll leave that road, I think. Cookie Crusher Ultimate with a resume subscription. 2-month support. Thank you, Cookie Crusher, for carrying on that support, sir. We have 9 grand in the bank. When's my next population achievement? 4,200. Right, so I need another 1,000 population. And then we'll get a little cash injection and a ding. How's the view over Poop Falls? Beautiful. Look at that. Chocolate brown roof. I can't say I blame them for making a chocolate brown roof. It kind of goes with the local scenery. It's a nice view of the mountain. I do indeed, Daniel. It happened, I think yesterday, Daniel, it happened. 130,000 followers. It was nice. What is this? This is crazy. What on earth? That looks like those holiday homes that you can get. Hey, what's with the posh Scania buses? They're more like coaches. That's a hill, that is. Blimey. Well, things are flowing okay at the moment. Junction's doing okay. Started when I was at work and you're still going? Bacon. I am indeed, sir. How's it going up here? How do you get on fire so soon? Is a fire truck on the way? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Wow, he's chasing that bus. Look at this. That bus is gonna... Oh no, he waited. Overtake, overtake, overtake. What are you doing, you... Oh, you banana. Look how dumb the AI is. Somebody's house is on fire, but I can't overtake a bus. How does that even work? Let me stop behind the bus while it picks up passengers. Education. I don't have any education, you're right. But I think I need a coal-fired power plant before I need education. Because the city's about to go off the grid if I don't. Here he is. We would have got here sooner, but we had to pick some people up, okay? Oh, now he overtakes! Wow, he's in the middle of the road. Look at that! Oh, that is genius. That's a work of genius, that is. Wait a second, Mr. Bus Driver. You've trolled me all the way up this hill. Now it's my turn. I'm going to stop in the middle of the road, put this fire out, and make you wait. You couldn't write that. Look at all the rubberneckers here, like, hey, what's going on? I heard somebody's house is on fire. I want to watch how these... How do they do this? How does that coach do that? How does he handbrake turn? With such authenticity. That's quite a nice house. Okay, we have 23 grand. We can now afford a coal power plant. It's just a matter of where we put it. We have a new section up here. It's going to be too steep there, isn't it? Oh, let's go back. Let's go back. We can't squeeze it in there. It's a pity you can't orient these things sideways. I don't want to put it there, that's horrible. Just drop it in the middle. Right. Power availability now is pretty good. Drop that back down. Get the money coming in. Thumbs 31 months. That's amazing, Thumbs. Thumbs 31 with a 31-month sub. I bet he's been waiting a long time to click that. 31 months to be exact. Thank you, Thumbs. Oh man, this junction's starting to to reach its limit, I think. You can see the traffic now starting to back up. Wait, what the heck? Why does all that send them right? And yet they're going straight on? Surely it's okay to go straight on. That was weird. It said turn right, but then they were all going straight on anyway. Just a bit of waiting, though. You're going to have to change your Twitch name now. You have to call yourself Thumbs32. And then next month you'd be like, yeah, I can do that one as well. When we get train, I'll use this track here. This is all commerce, as is that bit. I think what we'll do is, I don't think I'll have the train here. I'll probably get the train into that bit. All of that could have a tram on it, though, down there. Blackbird2244, 17-month support. Thank you, Blackbird. You can, Prince, with this traffic president mod, you can change the speed limit of anything. So if you zoom in like that, you can click on the speed limit sign here, and then just choose your speed limit and go, oh, I want that to be 50. Or I want it to be 40 or whatever. But that's a mod that lets you do that. Essentially, each section of track, each section of road has a speed limit. And that mod lets you mess about with it. Time for a city now. I don't know. I'm still not seeing any inspiration yet. It's definitely hilly. Trams for industrial to commerce. I don't know if that's going to work though. Because the only link from industrial to commerce at the moment is via that road. We'd have to somehow... I don't want to make that connection, and I can't really put trams on that connection. But you can see the problem starting to build. I prefer it if the traffic was going that way, if I'm honest. In fact, I could probably do with... I don't want to trash that entire section, but... If we do that, it'll force the traffic down that 4-lane, which is much more capable of taking that traffic, and that's only a service road. In fact, this needs to... if we change the vehicle restrictions on this and say no cars, definitely no trucks, we'll allow buses to go down there if they want to, but I don't think they need to. Apart from to go to the bus depot. And then, so that's off limit now to anything but service traffic, really. That's probably going to help. I'm not going to call my town Brown River Town, if I'm honest with you. I don't think it's ever going to come top of my list. Can you do trams only road route? Oh, excuse me, I need a coffee. I could build a... Let's think about this. Here's industry. Like, that is 4-lane. In order to make that higher throughput, I'd need to make it... If I wanted to put like a tram down it, maybe. Put bus lanes down it. Don't forget, I can't build trams yet anyway. Oh, I can build trams. I can build trams. So that upgrade for sell 140. The problem is, having got the trams down here, I kind of don't think the trams works. I think we're better waiting for Metro, which can't be very far away. Yeah, 6,500. A Metro here would be beautiful to connect this lot up. When do I normally finish donuts? There's no normal about it. I actually can't finish late though, because I do need to get up early tomorrow. We've been live 9 hours. Probably about an hour, another hour, then I need to stop, because I've not eaten in the last 9 hours, and I do have to get up early Sunday. Like 8 o'clock, kind of early. Metro's not going to end up well. It's actually flat round here. I think we can connect the Metro industry to that, and then possibly to here. It's going to be tricky getting down there, though, you're right. We can link those three, but I don't know why that's beneficial. Man, we've got more resident demand. Wow, this is looking nice. That's actually fleshed out nicely. Smoke detector distribution. It's probably going to cost a lot of money. We should probably do that in the industry, though. Let's just do that a second. Let's zone out this industry. Because we don't really want fires over here. It's probably all going to be industry. So if we do that, and then bring on the policy and say smoking ban while you're in the industrial bit. I wonder if that'll actually just work on its own. What map is it? Katesh. If anything, this needs to be a 6-lane soon. It's got a lot of traffic going down it. Also, I think it might benefit from not having that junction, but maybe repoint it here. Just to stop that extra junction though. I bet that removed all the policies. Vehicle lane restrictions. Yep. I knew it would. That's probably better. Because none of this traffic's ever going to do anything but turn right. So this traffic shouldn't cross each other unless it's a service vehicle. Meanwhile, that's now a straight segment. Get on Flight Simulator, Josh. Are you trying to tell me what to do, sir? I was streaming Flight Sim for 5 hours today. Yep, trucking is tomorrow. Check the schedule. There's those little houses again. Look at that. They're like holiday homes. Little wooden holiday homes. They're so weird. Well, it's not going to work, Josh. Uh-oh, recycling. No, they've got cover. That's fine. ETS or ATS? Yes, definitely one of those two. I really need to rework this junction, though. It's not... As soon as we go high density, this junction's going to get massacred. It's actually a surprisingly large amount of traffic going across that loop. Which means a lot of it is coming from here to get over there. It's not really causing a major problem, though, to be honest. Dog bone. You just want a dog bone roundabout. Yeah, Josh, I'm not really appreciating you in the chat at the moment, sir. You know, at the very minimum, stay respectful. Crime rate is high. That's probably why. I don't really want to put a police station down here, though. I'm not actually that bothered that crime rate's high in that one place. They got 8 people working there. It can't be that hard to work out who's tea leafing, can it? Oh, man. You're a class act, Josh. Hey, Insane Jackal, how are you doing? I need to build more houses quickly because we've got a lot of demand here. No, ST54 Kev, you really need to read the chat rules, like self-advertising is not allowed. Right, 4 lanes has gone that way. I think we'll drop another. Let's do another 4-lane backbone, maybe up there like that. Oh, it's actually raining, look. You see it? The road's all gone wet. It's raining. What to do with this, though? That's a horrible bit of road. What I might do is try and build a road that runs along the ridge. Like that. Wow. That actually looks quite cool. Build that across a bit more. Link that in that. Do that. We've now got ourselves a nice loop. That's a nice little backbone to build from. $62k in the bank. Where did all that money come from? Flipping heck. Hang on, loans. 3,600 paid off. GG. I like how it's raining. That makes such a change to it constantly snowing. You got infinite flights on the iPad? Yeah, I think you get quite a few free aircraft with it, but it is a, if you want to get more, you have to buy them, I think. What's the best way of building this road out here? Don't want to create a 4-way junction with that. Look how wet that road is. Shiny much. I think we'll have the road coming back that way. Whoa, lag. Actually didn't want to build that. Let's build a road all the way down there. Going to get us more people in quickly. Build more residential. I love the way it pops up saying build more residential right on top of the build screens where I'm building residential, like GG. We'll have a path coming through though. I think we need to get one through here. There is a bus route here, so unfortunately this guy's lovely home is going to have to get repurposed slightly. There was a bus stop along here somewhere, I remember. So where there's a pedestrian crossing is the ideal spot to put a footpath, I think. We'll also cut through here. And we might as well link this lot. Allow people to walk around a bit more. You can turn off tutorial messaging options menu. I shouldn't I? Let me save it. What are we on? 3.6. Let me save it. 3.6. Is it under gameplay, perhaps? There we go. Yeah, I probably don't need those. Look at the rain, oh my god. I can't believe how grey it's gone and how wet it is now. The walkways are actually incredibly useful. Particularly if you've got, like if I've got a bus stop here, which I think I have somewhere. Is that it? I think that might be it. That's a bus stop here. People from these houses can just walk down that footpath and go to the bus stop. It's very, very useful. You can see them using it. I love this rain. This is brilliant. Okay, we've got water. I'm going to build a school. These guys need a school. Like, nobody's got a school yet. It's insane. I'm going to build one just there, like that. I'm also going to give them a park before I do anything else. Park with trees. A large playground. That sounds nice. Put trams in the neighbourhood. That's a very hilly tram, but we can always retrofit it, I guess. I think we'll put it as a top here. Nice little park there. Okay, zone. Let's get people moved in. Nice. San Fran hype. It is very San Francisco, isn't it? Although... Uh-oh. Hang on. I thought we had a smoking ban over here. What's going on? Building is on fire. Is anybody going to come over to here? So they've actually got a fire station here. So here they go, here they go. Look at the reflection of the sirens. Sorry, the lights. Look, they've got 2 lanes and they don't use them. I hate this. The only way to get these to work is to build the bus lanes, then they use it. Oh. Well, we don't need the fire engines anymore. It's gone. Oh well. Somebody else will move in. Good night, Rally 4. No, the firemen are not on strike. They just took so long to get there. Everything burned down. Starting to look really good. Yeah, I think it is. I quite like what's happening here. There are some things that need to be reworked. That junction, like I say, is going to be a problem. I don't like this here. That needs to be moved. The whole waste disposal thing, you know, we've got recycling now, I think. Oh, no, we don't, actually. Apparently we don't unlock that yet. Oh, no, we have got that. I just can't afford it. It's 100 grand. The small one's 45. So, a recycling centre instead of this would be better. Crime rate is high at Goods Unlimited. Well, you know what to do, don't you? Crime rate's not very high now. In fact, it's 0. When you place an airport on the approach, it would be like Innsbruck. If we find the right valley for it, but the problem is you need to have quite a large flat area in this game for an airport. Oh man, seriously. Right, industry. We need to think about that because it's becoming a problem. Scumbag slope. It stopped raining. Wait, what did it call this? Oriental Park? Why did it call it Oriental Park? Floating goats. Hey, Squirrel. If I had to live in something new, I would probably have to transform into a mountain goat. Thank you for a great stream as always. I really appreciate the Saturday night streams. You're welcome, floating goats. Yeah, it is very hilly, but I kind of wanted a hilly map this time. It's more of a challenge. Okay, they can get up there now, that's fine. Now we need to build out the roads a little bit. From 47k, so let's just straight down there for a kickoff. This whole thing can be a nice industrial sector, I think. So let's move a bit further back with that road. We do that like that. Good place for office as well. Yes and no. The issue this place has is going to be getting workers here because all the workers are on this side, and getting them over here is going to be a problem. Because if you think about it, to get to work, they're going to have to go across that sector and then go all the way up that road. That's nasty. Nice piece of land for an airport. We're nowhere near an airport. Like, in terms of the economy and everything, we're nowhere near an airport. I mean, if you could fit a landing strip here, that'd be perfect, but you can't. We could put houses up here, yeah. You know, we could build houses on this bit, but then, you know, they'll want to go to the shops. How do they get to the shops? Well, they have to come all the way down here, over the highway, down, you know what I mean? Jammy, we can't get a tram to go all the way up there, man. We can get a tram down that hill, we can get them to here, and then what? Cross here, over there. Once you hit this junction, you can't put a tram through that, really. We'd have to bridge a tram over. I mean, maybe if you can build a bridge from here to here. Who knows if you can do that. Wow, you could actually look. So in theory, you could span that bridge for 5 grand, and then try and drop into this lot somehow. It's possible. We can even have a bus service take people that way. We could build a 4-lane bus with road. Sorry, a 4-lane road with buses, or 4-lane road with tram tracks. And we can even build on the back of... How many lanes was that? So that's major through there, isn't it? It's not unfeasible. Anyway, let's spec this out first and then worry about that bit. Oh my god. Somehow that doesn't appeal. I'd rather do that, I think. Solo 6411, if you live in something new, are you a hillbilly, Kappa? I guess so. I guess you are. This industry is going to be perched on the edge of that. It's going to look awesome. The solution is to use specially made tram tracks with no roads for the viaduct. No roads? Blimey. Why would you not connect it to road, though? So you're basically saying just have a tram service going that way? You could. But there's an opportunity here because that traffic going through there is going to get pretty heavy. This is a big industrial area. It's going to put a lot of strain on that road. What we need to do really is get the traffic down here to the highway. Which is going to be tricky. I'm not saying it's easy, it's not. But if we just have a tram through there, it's going to be a waste of a structure, I think. When you can have 4 lanes of traffic and a tram track for 4,700 spanning that thing, I think you should take advantage of it. But looping it into the highway is going to be tricky. But if we don't, we're going to have so much traffic going down that hill. A cable car mod. I don't think you can, Connor. It'd be kind of cool, though. Captain Stuff, 4-month support. Thank you, Captain Stuff. Let's build on that. What the heck? I just used completely the wrong piece of road there. Probably use that for recycling and stuff. Refuse collection, because they're going to need their own services up here, I think. Bridge the gap, then U-turn to the highway, Steve. Yeah, we're going to have to effectively span that and then work out how to link to this. At least we've got highway ramps. The real trick is going to be getting down there. Getting into this lot. The main connector between this and this is this road here. So we can probably break out from there. Somehow get up that hill, which is not going to be easy. Might have to go that way. Get to that ridge, go over there, and then have the road system break out to the highway. That's going to be the way to go, I think. But the money's starting to come up, so, you know, it's feasible. Speaking of money, we need more people. Maybe go to here like that. An underground construction? Yeah, we could do. We could tunnel down through the hill. The pollution in the lake is like a Simpsons movie. Make sure they're nicely linked through. I doubt you'd ever want to walk between these two, but it kind of depends if we build anything here. So I don't want to rule it out, so what I'll do is I'll link them in now. Actually, I'm going to get a coffee, so let me get Doyle as well. Because I know Colmore Boy wanted to see him. This is dead space, isn't it? Should have a little cul-de-sac there. This is going to interfere with that one. Maybe do something little. Put a park in there, maybe. Oh, they've got a park here, haven't they? They've got a park there. They've got a school down here. Could perhaps get away with another school up here, but it feels like a bit of a waste. I will kind of show the map in a minute. I just want to get more people moving in because we need the growth and I need to get residents moving in. Let's think. Electric, water. I like the trees. The trees are really nice. Where are they all going? Every time I zoom in, a dog barks. Honestly. Every time. Nice. $2,500. These guys don't... Like, these officers don't have a park. If we dropped a park in here, it would actually upgrade them a bit. Or a plaza. A plaza's better. Plaza, there you go. Right in the middle. Makes them nice and happy. Yay, busy town. City planning policies, level 4 unique buildings. Eurotruck, I've been streaming 9.5 hours, I've not eaten yet. I'll be finishing in about half an hour. Nice. That's good. It's quite a nice little residential area we've got going here. Meanwhile, we need more shops, and I don't know where we're going to put them. We've got this central bit here, but there's not really much else yet. There's more room here, but I can't touch that yet. So I don't know. .2. Right, we're going to have to get water up here now. Power's okay at the moment, which is good. Let's take some power cables and we'll bring the power from here. That'll get things started. Why are you running right on traffic? It's default based on the map, but I don't know where this place is set, but it doesn't like England or Australia. It could be New Zealand, I guess, but then it could be anywhere. It could be Switzerland. Who knows? Although with these tropical trees, maybe not. Right, where's the... Four lane with tram track. Actually, is there a 6 lane with tram track? I doubt there is. 4 lane with tram track. Let's span this thing. Can we go from like... That is monstrous. Look at that. That is a bit of a slope. Nah, I've got to get up early, Squirrel Loves Nuts. Got to leave the house at 9. Now that's going to carry the... This is going to be the hard bit, getting down here. Bit messy, but it works. Now, if we... What is that? Remove this guy. Oh, he's... There we go. So that's going to be the new link through. We're going to need to put trams down here as well. Just link this up here. Is Mr. Doyle coming? This is actually a natural loop point for the tram track. So I think what we should probably do is upgrade this lot here. And that creates a free turnaround point for the tram. Like that. This highway, this needs to link to the highway. That's going to be really, really interesting trying to do that, because these are some steep drops here. I don't know how we're going to do it. We might have to tunnel through there, I think. Right. Let's pause it there. Mr. Dolly's here. Dolly! Come on, boy. Come on. Come say hi. Come and say hi. People have been asking about you. Haven't they, eh? Asking about you all night. Yes, they have. Now, where's that Mr. Doyle? Where is he? You gonna eat tonight? No, no, spitting it out tonight. Is it not like the flavour? Is this the same one last night that he spat out?
No, he said his tea earlier on, but that was a bit ago.
You had your tea? You're just not eating? Hmm? Yeah, well, you can say hi to everybody. Hello. There's something in your eye, darling. There's something in your eye, pal. Let me get that out for you. Alright, so if you're not going to eat for everyone, you can just say hi, okay?
You might like to chew a pig.
Huh?
You might like to chew a pig.
He's not chewing that pig. You're not having that.
Are you sure?
No chance. Right then. You're going to go down then. Off you go. Say bye-bye. Weirdly enough, he's eating his schmacko. He just didn't want to do it on my knee. That's weird. Like, you wouldn't do it while he was stood up here, but as soon as I put him on the ground, he was like, yeah, okay, I can eat in this position. Off to bark in the yard, exactly. Now then, what we've got now is the tram track in here, and we need to figure out, can we get it through that tunnel? And what I don't know is if we can upgrade that. Yes, we can. So we can have it going through this bit. If we could bring it to here, it can then go that way through the residency. But we'll have to move that fire station. We're going to have to destroy a lot of stuff to put this in. Like, everything's going to have to go. Oh, look at that. We'd have to rebuild that tunnel, I think. How deeply annoying. Yeah, everything along this road's going to get trashed. Have we got any other options for roads here? I do not know who Josh Diseno is. Nope. That's annoying. Okay, well. I'm sure they'll all come back. Lovely. This is the tricky bit. Oh, it's the guy from the Capri emote. Fair enough. I wasn't on first name terms with him. Now then, what I'm going to have to do, I think, is trash this. I can upgrade that. And then I can bring that out like that. There we go. And then I have to trash all this as well. Move the fire station slightly. This is causing major structural problems. Oh no, I can't do that because of the school. Medical clinic. Where can we move you to? Go there for a minute. This is causing an absolute mess. No, I'd rather upgrade. I'd rather take the train, the pain now train sim van. Sort it out in a minute. It's only a one-off thing. We just need a turnaround point now. Because they can't turn around here. The pain, the pain. It'll grow back. It'll take 5 minutes, trust me. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want a tram track. Slope too steep. You scumbag. Let's bring it up that way a bit then. Tram depot, 40 grand. Rip. I guess we're getting that loan back. Gone bankrupt. Where can we put this thing? We can actually put it down here, can't we? Two-lane road with tram track, that'll do. There we go. I didn't disable pop-ups, I disabled the tutorial nonsense. Right, let's see what we broke here on the way. That looks good. Didn't put anything there. Put these shops back. I'm not going to put shops there. Not going to put houses here, or there, or there. So we'll have that. So it's actually changed the shape and size of some of these things. That'll do. Hopefully the bus routing will figure itself out. That's quite cool. It's going to look nasty. You're never happy, are you, Train Sim fan? You wanted the tram track, I put it in, and now you're like, oh, it's nasty. Come on, figure it out. There we go. The tram goes all the way through here. All the way through here. That's too many traffic lights. Let's get rid of those. The houses will be fine. Right, that goes all the way to here. Now, before we start making this industrial, we've got another problem. And that is how to connect this road to the highway. Because once all that industrial traffic kicks off, if it doesn't go that way, it's going to try and come that way. If it comes that way, it's going to go all the way through here back to the highway. And that's going to get pretty heavy. But I think we're just going to have to suck that up initially. And then let the cash build up, because that's going to be expensive tunneling through there. Oh, you want water as well? It's never satisfied, are you? Right, let's give this a go. I'm just going to de-zone that bit. Right, while that's going on, let's get this tram on the move. Oh, I should have created... I should have created the footpaths. Dang it. I need to be able to walk through. Major power issues on the way. We're about to run out of power. We've almost got 19 grand, so we can just about scrape another coal station, which I could put up here. I've kind of reserved that bit for services, so we could stick it here maybe. That bit I'm going to leave, because I'm expecting we'll kind of maybe build out that way at some point, or possibly that way. No, not as I'm not giving out houses, dude. Too much pollution and suddenly you have a tropical climate. So anyway, if we stop here, where that footpath is, actually let's yeah, let's start here. Come down the hill. We're going to stop there somewhere further along. Then we're going to go and stop on the shops. Like that. We'll stop here. Medical clinic. We'll stop near that road. outside the school. Then we'll loop around. We don't need to stop on this road, I don't think. We'll loop back. Come back the other way. Right, back up the hill. This time we'll go this way. So we'll go around the industrial estate, which is a bit far. Let's go there. So they should, in theory, you know what I want to do? I want to install the first person mod so we can take the tram ride. Look at the bright green line. Oh man, it's put traffic lights back there. Wait, what the heck? Why is it going that way? That's weird. Wow, put some trams on the road? Please install it. 4.2 we're on, aren't we? We've already got it, we just need to enable it. Content manager, mods, first person camera. This may or may not work. It's like the tram in LA. What, does the tram in LA go through the industrial zone like that? $8 gigabytes? Flipping heck. 8? Is that memory? 8 gig? Is this City Skylines? What the heck? Is that stopped, do you think? Nope, there we go. Back in. Let's see if we can... Oh, it doesn't... Hang on. It doesn't let you ride first person, this one, does it? Uh-oh, I can't click on any vehicle. I've seen that bug before. Yeah, I can't click on anything. That's the first... Is that, I saw that bug on the... How do you get out of this bug again? Is it just the mod? The mod's broken. Or do I just need to quit and reload? Because at the moment I can't click anything, it's pointless. Can't click anything, just click on the menu. That was it. I couldn't remember. Oh, we can ride. Hang on. Nice! Woohoo! Look at this bridge! Epic! What an epic view of the city that is. Love it. That is an awesome road. Hey, past the donut van. See ya, boy. Fire station on the right. Straight over into the shops. Bypass the Beetle. What? I like being in the middle car. You can actually see the car in front of you. It's nice. Too steep. Into the tunnel. Faithfully rendered, as you can see. Oh wow, rip passengers. Did you see that? Pedestrian crossings don't mean anything in this game. Oh, now that is a hill. That is San Francisco right there. Look at that. Oh, hill star type. I went and put a stop on the hill. Look at that. So yeah, I think everything's grown back. It was definitely worth the upgrade. Get a mod where they add tunnel textures to the game. I don't think one exists. The game just doesn't support it. Those passengers are wanting to come back the other way, but they're going to have to wait till the trams are in a full circuit. But it's good that they want to use the tram. I wonder if they go into the shops or the industrial site. So many people waiting to go the other way. That's insane. Population shrinking, I don't know why. See, it makes sense really that the queue's on the other side, because the tram started in the industrial zone and then went to the residential zone. And until the people start getting on that circuit, not even a wheel slip. He's got the best sand to put down. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting a death wave yet. I don't think the population's old enough for a death wave. If I'm honest. 10-hour hyper Rooney. I am going to finish shortly, guys. I've not eaten in the last 10 hours. The last thing I ate was just before I started streaming, and that was a bowl of Cheerios and a bagel, I think. Oh man, we go so high though. Like, the view up here is awesome. Does the tram do something the normal bus line can't? Not really, no. It's just a different form of transport. Minus 9,000 points Wilson. Minus 90,000 dash dig. Yeah, more like minus 1,000 a second. I would DJ, but it's fine. I'm alright. I'm hungry now, but I'm going to finish because I need to go to sleep soon. Eat some of Baz's chips. Not tonight. Possibly it'll take more people, yeah. Need to get rid of those lights. I thought they got rid of all the lights on the tram line. I've got a bit of a crime issue around here, look. There's a lot of tea leaves in the area. You need a one-way tram track and that loop on a station as well. The stations are expensive though, I don't want to build another one yet. The thing is I do like about the summer map over the winter map is that you can see a lot further. In the winter map you get a lot of, you know, snow and mist. In this you can just see for miles. 90 of 90 passengers. This thing is full. Sorry, no space. How can it be boarding? There's no room. So much dinging. Trying to click on that X. There we go. Actually, I'm going to leave it on. I want to see where they get off. Because I want to know if it's going to be commerce or industry. Get yourself a steak. Not at this time of night. It takes about 4 to 5 hours to digest red meat in your stomach. If I go to bed with a steak in my stomach, that ain't going to be good. I'm going to get acid indigestion. HST, 6-month support. Thank you, HST. Half a year, sir. Right, 68 people. So a third of the passengers got off in the commerce district. There you go. We're now down to half. So half of the people have gone commerce. There's another commercey bit over here. Oivindmal. Sorry, hang on. Oivindmal. Thank you for your 4 months of support. I got to say, your hair is perfect. What have you... What have you sent, Mr. Whiteland? What have you sent? Let me have a look. Oh my god. What the heck is that, Whiteland? Have you basically put my face on the Kappa emote? Like, you've got to see this, guys. That's what Mr. Whiteland's just done. I think he's put my face on the Kappa emote or something. That's what you just sent in. That is the weirdest stitch up. That's like one of those really bad crime photo fits, isn't it? You know where they do the police do those photo fits where they take different eyes and mouth and hair and they've stuck it all together? It looks like that. Exactly, it doesn't look right. One passenger here now. Okay, we need to get some police cover up here, I think. Crime is nasty up here. Okay, we'll sort you out, you little scumbags. Where's the other one? Wait, they need one here somewhere. Right opposite the school. Police station right opposite the school, of course. Looks like out of a 70s movie. You little scumbags. Well, they've got a school, haven't they? These guys don't have any education. I feel sorry for them. Let's give them a little school here. Oh, they can't get workers. As if. As if they can't get workers. So what I was going to do. I was going to get rid of a whole load of traffic lights up here. There's far too many on that route for my liking. I swear I did this once though. It feels like it forgets it every time you load the game. One-way tram track. Perfectamundo. Commerce. Where the heck am I going to build commerce? I have no room for commerce. Not enough educated workers. Ooh. That smacks of high school. Right, you lot. They need a high school up here. If we put it here, it's not going to have much effect. If we put it here, though. Boom, look at that. So that's right next to the police station and opposite the elementary school. That should sort out the education problem. Priority signs never work out for me, Shazen. They always do they always end up with... There's always like one road which just piles up with traffic because it gives way to everything. Got a queue outside the medical clinic. Just saying. We're not going to name the town tonight. I think we'll name it next week. I think we all need to have a think about it. Do you know, guys, we've just done that in one evening. That's not bad. When you think we just started... Where did we start? We started here somewhere, didn't we? Here. I think I built the first road there, didn't I? Yeah, that was like the first road, and then I went up here. And now look at it. We've got industrial areas. We've got this bit needs moving. New industrial bit coming online. We've got the wonderful chocolate waterfall over there. I like to think of it as a chocolate waterfall. It is Willy Wonka, you know? And these houses are so lucky to live near the chocolate waterfall. Wind turbines up here. Lovely residential bit up here. This is a really nice part of town, actually. They're all pretty educated as well. They've actually got a nice bit of town here. This guy's house got a cracking view. Look at that. Lovely. See you later, Paul M. Let's go with 4.3. I think we're right. Okay, that's me done. That's just over 10 hours. 10:10 in fact. 10 hours, 10 minutes. And yeah, I'm hungry. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We had X-Plane and then City Skylines. It's been an all-day stream since 12 o'clock. Thank you so very, very much for coming here and hanging out, for joining me and joining everybody else in this lovely, lovely community. Thanks for your support as ever, and for just being here. Can we please give the mods a massive thank you? They've done an amazing job. Some of the mods have been here for the entire day, guys, so they've been here as long as I have. So please drop them some GG, some squirrel love, whatever you like. Just let them know how much they're appreciated here. I'm going to be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock, Sunday Night Trucking, as ever. I don't know yet if I'm playing ATS or ETS. I've got to get up in the morning and go out, and then I'll be back in the afternoon and all sorted out then. Thank you so much, guys, for that. Thank you for thanking the mods. Really appreciate that. If you just got here, Insane Jackal, you've got a 10-hour VOD to watch. So you can always watch it back. Thank you for your kind words. I will do, Martin. Thank you. Right, I'm done. Burger bun. Gonna go and eat some food now. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. See you at 6 o'clock tomorrow. New video was up today, if you didn't see it. Good night.